Hello everybody and welcome back to Fallendawn. Today we are looking at Season 3. Now this series is created by PaintingSkye, probably one of the longest series out there with the most heart in it too. Cause it just keeps going. It keeps going and I love it. But yeah, we're finally here. We are going to, as I mentioned, do Season 3. So we're just gonna start here and we're just gonna keep going all the way up in this massive part that will probably be 2.5 to 3.5 hours long. Ugh. If not longer. So let's see. Tia is resting with Sunset, busy researching and taking care of Tia. Tia doesn't speak and behaves similarly to a scared dog. Dang. Wisp, a small glowing and magic-wielding intelligent creature. The Wisp are mischievous and hard to control. If you can get one to work with you, they have incredible insight, skill, and knowledge. Diet, they feed off of magic, toxic fumes, and gases. Class, extremely rare. So, I remember that Tia was the culprit since the last time we looked at this series. Oh no. Undone summary will be 3-part video posted. Oh, okay. A child? Look, a child. Yes, your highness. It is indeed a child. Sure, well, ignore the alicorn fact. It is a child. Why? Why? We are the same age. Why are you always taller than me? Stop laughing. Oof. So I believe this is just a little recap, a little summary. Oh shoot, Philomena. Okay.
By many gods. Though, after creation, most chose to leave, and only one goddess remained, Transcendence. Transcendence is a silent god that created a child when she was lonely. In the world of Equestria, there are 6 eras so far. During the Ruin Times, Ancient Times, and the Tenebra Times, the species of Equestria were divided and lived at odds with one another. There were also 2 monsters that plagued the lands, demons and winterghosts. During this period, Equestria lived in a rigid ice age, mainly due to the moon's misalignment and the winterghosts. There was once a floating island that homed most of the alicorn population. It was on this island that Tia and Luna were born on the same day. When Tia and Luna were 10, the winterghosts attacked the floating island, causing it to freeze and collapse. Thanks to the help of a young alicorn, Tia and Luna were teleported far away from the danger. Alone, Tia and Luna were found by a village of unicorns responsible for controlling the sun and moon, though truthfully neither were properly aligned, and the moon was often neglected, tossed to the side with the sun being the main priority. Transcendence split her soul into several pieces, creating the elements of harmony and leaving them in a plentiful field. Due to never seeing alicorns before, Tia and Luna were raised like deities. After the death of their home, Celestia enjoyed the attention and praise she got from the citizens, while Luna was determined to protect them. At age 12, Tia and Luna gained their cutie marks after wielding and correcting the sun and moon's alignment, restoring weather and temperature. Growing up, Luna would spend weeks or even months away fighting and defeating monsters, while Celestia stayed behind, gardening with the citizens. Tia and Luna found the elements of harmony in a field. Luna controlled loyalty, honesty, and generosity. Tia controlled laughter and kindness. Tia and Luna wielded magic equally. In their 20s, Tia and Luna fought cursed Sombra. During the fight, Tia was injured,
There's so
resulting
much
in
lore.
Luna using the elements and banishing the Crystal Empire. Luna, with the aid of Clover the Clever, united all pony races.
Clover the Clever?
Luna and Tia unlock their true alicorn form, which also unlocks a secret ability only they could use. Luna can turn to shadow, and Celestia can make flowers and life bloom from her bare hoof. Luna
Hint, hint.
established peace with the hippogriffs. The hippogriffs only worship and work with Luna.
Dang.
This is because the moon affects tides and oceans, so they look at Luna as their special deity. Luna created the Secret Butler Society, where those a part of the SBS are in charge of watching, guiding, and protecting Celestia without being seen or found out by others, including Celestia. Discord was found creating chaos and enslaving a village that ostracized him. Using the elements, Tia and Luna turned Discord to stone. Luna was writing and documenting everything down, and even invented
Those are cool
books.
designs.
Back then, it was stone and scrolls. Ponies began fearing Luna, except for hippogriffs. It got to the point Tia requested Luna stop using her true alicorn form altogether. This led them into verbally and physically attacking one another. Celestia, not wanting to lose foolishly, took and wielded the elements, resulting in the accident banishment of Luna.
Oh, that's cool.
For 100,000 years. Hippogriffs turn their backs, vowing to never return after what the sun has done. Tia ruled Equestria alone. SBS secretly helped and took care of logistics. Tia took in 16-year-old Prophet Sunset. Prophets are those with choppy visions of recent and past times. Tia made Sunset Princess of Equestria. SBS tried to tell Tia otherwise.
What the heck?
Over the years, Tia
That's
got
kind of
many
extreme.
complaints and concerns over an orphan being a princess. Even though Sunset is a powerful
no.
and extremely talented prophet, the citizens still didn't see her fit. Sunset, in her 20s, was sheepishly asked to resign as princess. Sunset, in her anger, fled through a dimensional portal to the human world, similar to in
I'd be kind of annoyed too, not gonna lie.
A horse with a horn surrounded by magicless humans. Tia ruled alone. SBS secretly helped and were the ones in charge of the moon because Tia couldn't wield it. The citizens simply assumed it was Tia wielding both sun and moon. Tia accidentally burned the only library in Equestria. SBS saved all they could. Tia ruled Equestria alone. SBS still there. Tia discovered Cadence, frozen in time and safely sealed in a large crystal. Tia soon adopted and labeled Cadence as her niece, after following SBS's advice. Shining Armor was born. At age 5, Shining found Spike hatching in a broken crate. A few years later, Twilight was born. In his early teens, Shining Armor got a scholarship and joined the Guard Academy for gifted warriors. Cadence snuck out using the alicorn amulet to hide her wings. She was eventually found by Shining, who mistaked Cadence for a noble's daughter and offered to be her guard to keep her safe when she sneaks out. When Tia found out about Shining Armor, she requested to meet him and his whole family. When they arrived, a sonic rainboom took place, sparking the elements which were protected in the castle to go to Twilight. When the element of magic came to Twilight, she gained her cutie mark and became wielder of magic as well as Celestia's protege. Twilight learned under Celestia's wing, though Twi was often teaching and scolding Tia above all else. Celestia told her the real story behind Luna's banishment.
You what?
She told her a few years before Luna's return. Twilight and her older brother Spike were sent off on a quest to find all the element bearers. Twi was 16. Rarity was found gem hunting in the caves with her cat Opal.
Working in the old gem mines, huh, Rarity?
Rainbow and Fluttershy were living in a home together located at Cliff High City. Applejack and Pinkie Pie are first cousins and lived in Sweet Acres together. When the main six united the elements, activating them, Twilight turned into an alicorn due to Transcendent's power in the elements. Luna returned. Luna, after banishment, was confused to see others wielding the elements, and after hearing what happened thanks to Twilight, Luna changed out of her true form and continued her new role of queen. Twilight was made a princess. Main six were deemed high nobles due to controlling the elements. Luna gave Discord statue to Fluttershy after Luna noticed it was weakening. After a few years, Discord broke free in order to save Fluttershy from a Timberwolf. Rarity and Spike married. The main six would continue to run missions. Canterlot wedding. Twilight knew something was off about Cadence, but no one believed her except for Applejack. When Twilight went missing, Applejack confronted fake Cadence, resulting in Chrysalis attacking and paralyzing Applejack. Thorax guided Twilight and Cadence to Shining Armor. Cadence unlocked her true alicorn form when uniting with Shining Armor. Luna executed Chrysalis and became the new Changeling Queen, and due to the Changeling hive mind, they started following her every command.
Dude.
She didn't want them to, but didn't have anywhere else to
I
go.
apologize for not talking much. I wasn't expecting a whole lore video. Dude, I do apologize. That is so good, though. I'm sorry. I just gotta say, that is awesome. That is so phenomenal. I can only imagine the amount of time it actually took to make that little, like, what is that? A summary? A summary video? Oh my god, that was just part 1. I haven't even started season 3 yet. That's just a summary of everything. And these are from the TikTok creators TikTok. They are using a TikTok. I, however, have been doing this the whole time on Instagram, so I'm just gonna kind of continue to do it on Instagram. It's gonna be a lot easier for me that way. It's gonna be really confusing, kind of jump around. But so yeah, we're just doing the Instagram version, but I'll leave the link to the TikTok if that's something folks are interested in. No, I'll leave it anyway.
Crystal Empire returns. Celestia gave ownership of the Crystal Lands to Cadence. Cadence and Shining Armor left to protect.
It's like the quality that
Crystal
is like
Empire,
put
and
into
cursed
these
Sombra.
little videos, summary
Shining
videos, is
Armor
just so
defeated
good.
And suppressed the evil curse.
Like,
of
I'm
the
jaw
Crystal
dropped.
and imprisoned him
It's
in
super
the Crystal
cool.
Castle until they can figure out how
Literally
to
the whole
break his
universe
curse.
rewritten.
The main six continued to work. Twilight found Starlight's cult and decided to take her in. Rarity gave birth to Alistair. Rarity retired. Applejack's birth
Gem
system
mines ain't
ended.
enough for you, huh, Rarity?
Scootaloo was in the foster system, with Rainbow Dash attempting to foster her. But due to Rainbow's popularity, the media and bullying became too much for Scoot, resulting in Applejack's aid, who adopted Scoot as a little sister. Celestia gave the ability to wield the sun to Princess Twilight. Celestia retired. Tyrek attacked Equestria, ending the fight outside the Crystal Empire, where Tyrek was killed by Shining Armor.
Ooh.
At the same time, Tyrek killed him. Twilight tried to bring Shining back, but to no avail. The main six took a break from missions. Twilight takes in a unicorn named Lusterdawn to be her student. Lusterdawn has a friend named Lilydays. A couple years later, a bridge collapsed while Lilydays
God, I
and
forgot I
Lusterdawn
hated
were
Lusterdawn.
crossing and ended the life of Lilydays, the start of the Fallendawn era.
Oh god.
In desperation, Lusterdawn was determined to bring Lily Days back to life, so she went to Twilight for help, but was turned down. Next, Lusterdawn went to Celestia due to her ability to create flowers and plant life. When Celestia turned Lusterdawn down, Lusterdawn created a cursed headpiece to force Celestia to cast a resurrection spell. It failed and shattered Celestia's horn and made her a hostile, cursed being, spreading a disease through a bite.
Dun, dun, dun.
Lusterdawn teleported
No,
back to
Cheerilee!
Celestia following. Celestia attacked Cheerilee
No,
and then
Cheerilee.
others as they continued
God
to
dang
follow
it,
her.
Cheerilee! Oh, why'd you
After
have to?
10
Oh,
days,
freaking
it was
Cheerilee. Cheerilee's a whole can
discovered
of
that those
worms.
bitten have the chance of having their brains
I can't even
consumed by
discuss
roots,
Cheerilee.
with the roots and
Minus, I just
flowers
love what
replacing
happened with their
organs,
character.
nerves, and the brain. The original host is dead, with the roots
Moradante.
now being considered a new animal species. Luna ordered quarantine while she figured out what was going on. Twilight infused the elements with the main 5, plus Starlight. Twilight gave up her own element. Discord sensed something wrong, and when he saw Fluttershy unconscious, he attacked Twilight.
Appropriate response.
The elements granted the girls immunity, though Starlight suffered with nosebleeds and headaches from being infused with the magic element. Discord went to Sweet Acres to fortify it when he saved the Crusaders from a flora. Alistair was sending letters to his best friend Velvet Dream. Zakora is an okapi that lives alone due to her unique potion-making skills and her ability to see and communicate with the dead. Potion-making had a lot of bad assumptions associated with it. Zakora is a mentor and mother figure to Applebloom and is friends with Luna and Twilight. Luna takes a team of soldiers to march through the Everfree and lower the flora population. Velvet Dream writes to Alistair, explaining that she wanted to stay with him. Alistair left the castle to get Velvet Dream. Twilight and Rarity run after Alistair, and after scolding him, they decide to head to Velvet Dream and invite her home to the castle. Shortly after getting to Velvet Dream's home, a horde of floras attacked. And to save everyone, Twilight stayed behind and teleported everyone else to safety. Transcendence woke up at the same time and enchanted Rarity's element. Twilight goes missing. Sunburst creates a teleportation circle capable of teleporting reports, relief supplies, and other non-living supplies. Luna and Zakora go to Celestia's home to ask for help, only to find Celestia's horn on the floor, and found out Celestia was patient 0. Fluttershy is pregnant and doesn't know it.
God dang it, Fluttershy.
While out looking for Starlight, Rainbow Dash meets Transcendence, who upgrades her loyalty
There's a
element.
whole disease going on. Now's not the time.
Rainbow Dash finds Twilight, who's been
At least
infected,
wait a couple
but was
years
managing to slow it. She wasn't doing
for
good.
society to go back to normal.
Appaloosa was overrun by flora, and only a lucky few escaped through the train. Appaloosa survivors arrive in Ponyville and were saved by Discord. Discord finds out Fluttershy is pregnant.
Freaking, I didn't even know when this happened.
And gets her element upgraded to the element of joy. Sunset came through the portal mirror and destroyed it. She is now the only prophet of this era. Mule and Toby are Starlight's lab assistants. Mule decided to eat flora flowers to see what would happen. Mule did not become infected, but threw up flowers for 3 days straight. Applejack meets Transcendence and gets her element upgraded to the element of trust. The element has replaced her braces. Fluttershy meets Transcendence and has her element upgraded. When Transcendence met Twilight and Starlight, Starlight was currently in possession of the element of magic. She gave Twilight her element back and enchanted it before sacrificing one of her eyes and giving it to Starlight.
An eye?
The element of redemption. Transcendence leaves and tells Discord Fluttershy is pregnant with triplets.
Oh my god, dang, Fluttershy over here. Freaking Mama Bear, god dang.
And talkative Flora that was taunting and hunting Tiara. Rainbow Dash runs missions.
Okay, that's I forgot how cool these designs were.
Trixie has been slowly traveling, trying to make it back to Starlight. During her travels, she ran into Sunset, who was calm but nice. So she was offered a place to rest. Trixie woke up the next morning to find some things missing and an apology note from Sunset. Twilight and those living in the castle decided to move to the Sweet Acres safe zone. It's been 5 months total into the Flora outbreak. Lusterdawn has Celestia chained.
Oh my god, I forgot how freaking Lusterdawn never realized what happened. They were just ignorant the whole time.
To use her visions to gather information on past and present events. Sunset used these abilities to track Celestia.
Oh my god, Sunset the Bounty Hunter. I forgot, dude. That was so cool. That was such a cool arc.
Abandoning Lusterdawn in a ditch. Cheerilee kills Silverspoon.
Oh shoot.
Luna and Sakura find an empty ditch, and after learning what happened between Celestia, Sunset, and Lusterdawn, Luna decided it was best to focus primarily on looking for Lusterdawn. Rainbow Dash rescued Pipsqueak and his dog. Mule, Toby, and 2 lab assistants went to Cheerilee's home to investigate and gather samples.
Oh no.
As the group
Poor
left,
Cheerilee.
Mule ran into Cheerilee and lost his hind leg.
Oh, Cheerilee, you little devil. Oh my god, I love Cheerilee in this series so much. Cheerilee is the perfect, persistent, zombie throughout the series.
Cloudsdale grew too heavy.
She doesn't even know what she's doing. She's just there.
Ending the lives of many, including Fluttershy's
mentally.
Rainbow Dash's parents.
But at the same time, she's not. She's in La La Land.
Who was critically injured to the Crystal Empire.
With an urge to bite things.
Rarity tells Discord to go to the Crystal Empire with Fluttershy due to her high-risk pregnancy. Twilight and the girls.
Dang, all these goobers having children.
Discord, Fluttershy, Rarity, Spike.
No, it's not the time, however many of you
will prepare to journey to the Crystal Empire to seek new refuge. Lore and history and lore. Got more to see, so please take a seat. Ghosty reads until next time we meet.
Dang, that's sick actually. That's a sick little rhyme. Oh, dude. Oh, what? It's so good.
Crystal.
it's so good. Wait. No, wait, no.
Returns.
This is different, right? Oh god. Hold on. I might need to let it run for a minute.
Shining armor left to protect and defend.
Cause I'm not sure. Did this play? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Oh, holy frick. Jeez! Guys, we didn't even make it to episode 1 yet! That was just the, roughly 20 minutes worth of, summary. Jeez Louise. Holy frick, that just goes to show how much is actually in this series, though. That's just how much, is included. There's so much of it. That's one of the things I absolutely love about the Fallendawn series. There's just more. There's just more. You want more, you get more. You order small, you get it in large. You want a large, you're getting freaking extra fries. I don't know. You just get more. And I love it. God, I love this series. My name is Sunset Shimmer. I will start this off by saying I am very old. I was originally an Equestria during the Pax era, which took place after Luna's banishment. Truthfully, I know little about Luna. Never met her, not even my grandmother knew who Luna was other than a face in the moon. Tia would occasionally mention her sister before going quiet and shutting down. My guess is the wounds were too fresh to talk about it. I think Tia was lonely too. Hell, she made me an orphan at the time the Princess of Equestria. Oh, wow. From princess to orphan. Kind of a downgrade, honestly. Which did not go well. You know, I used to think the bullying was the worst thing in the world. That there was nothing crueler than a few stones getting thrown and some name-calling. Oh, how naive us ponies are. The citizens didn't like me being princess and pressured Tia into asking me to step down. At the time, I was so angry. I worked so hard to prove myself and I was just being tossed aside. I know now that wasn't entirely the case. Much goes into ruling a world, especially when you're doing it alone. In my anger, I fled through the portal that took me to a horrid world filled with smoke, machines, and chemicals. True! True! Very accurate. God dang. Lots of chemicals. Lots of, chemical inhalants and other freaking crud that'll kill you in 10 years. Oh, and it's filled with hairless, magicless monsters that walk on two legs and would do anything to try and obtain what they do not have. Also true. When I thought I would grow old and die in that horrid facility filled with bright lights and lab coats, my body was slowly absorbing the magic from that world. Turns out that humans actually have a lot of magic. Magic similar to chaos magic, but different in its own right. They have all of it, but are unable to use a drop of it. Fascinating concept. I suppose since I was a magical being, I slowly started to absorb the magic like a sponge and unlocked my own alicorn form. It's not perfect as my wings are a little small, but other than that, I am 100% an alicorn. Fast regeneration, slow growing mana level, an impressive magic control and growth. I also stopped aging. Truthfully, I was relieved and horrified at the same time. I was trapped, being torn apart and put back together while watching the humans come in young, leave old, and get replaced by a new young scientist. That's actually insane. That's some SCP level crud. But I knew being an alicorn that there was the slim chance I could free one day, and that was enough for me. I was there for so long, in an empty room, strung to wires and metal. A few scientists offered sympathy in the form of alcohol and cigarettes. Apparently it's common in their culture. I honestly can't even remember their faces. The time I spent there reminded me a lot about what Celestia used to talk about. Dang. Sunset over here just hitting all the frickin' facts of reality over here. You hate that a horse has to tell you that there's a lot of cigarettes and alcohol being tossed around like candy. I only make friends and nothing more. I will always remember our memories, but not of them. At first I was confused, but I get it now. Tia's almost, or at least around 1,000,000 years old. How are you to expect to remember someone forever? Expected. If you love someone more than a friend, if they were your everything, but you lived so long, so much longer, that you can no longer remember what color they were, wouldn't that tear you apart? Hurt more than forgetting a friend's face? That would suck. Probably. I believe there would be a mental toll. But then again, at which point is it like, you're just another person, you'll die again in like 50 years. You're basically a pet to me at this point. Like seriously. If you live for 1,000,000 years, at what point do you just see everybody else as just like, meh, just another creature, just trying to enjoy its short and miserable life? I don't know. I mean, that seems pretty freaking grim, but also at the same time very true. Tia only had friends she called everyone her friends because she knew the pain of losing someone close. Ooh, ouch. That's gotta leave a mark. Does she even remember what her parents looked like? Where she was born? The first place she ruled? To us they seem monumental, but when you live for eternity, all that can happen in the blink of an eye. Ouch! Ooh, okay, we're getting a little... This is, intense. Do you even remember me? I suppose that doesn't matter, even if you had that bitch scrambled your head. Oh no, she was logging the journal several feet away from Celestia. Oh no, don't worry. Even if you weren't fucked up and had forgotten me, I would have forgiven you. You are my best friend, and like all friends do, we look out for one another. Now let's get you fixed up so we can kick this bitch's ass together. Holy frick! Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Frickin'. Let's go hunting, Celestia. There's hell to pay. Tartarus's doors just opened. That is actually wild. Stationed in the Everfree is a small group of SBS members. Oh, these are all commissions. Ooh, okay. Love that. Love to include that little feature. I'm heading out on patrol. Alright, but be careful, we don't know what kind of flora are out here, or if there are any beasts in the area. Don't worry, I won't be long. You're gonna die alone. 2 hours later, and I'm lost. That's what I'm saying, you're gonna die alone. Literally. Rawr. Oh, ouch. Oh, that is bad luck. Oh, no. Oh, teleport. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty cool. If that's like a little self-defense charm or whatever. But like, if you're falling from extreme heights or whatever, the amulet or whatever just kicks in and just teleports you. That would actually be insane. Tia's safe in Sunset's care. Poof! Thunk. I'm alive. I think. That's adorable. SBS Protection Charm, created by Queen Luna over 100,000 years ago. Each and every charm is enchanted with 3 main spells. Purposes. Communication. Each SBS team can use the charm like a walkie-talkie. Tracker. Every charm has a tracker. And lastly, and most noteworthy, is the Lifesaver spell, which can detect when you are in an unavoidable death situation and teleport you far, far away. These enchantments cannot be easily replicated, as enchantment magic is more complex than normal magic and requires more will and focus. Nah, that's just cool. The tension for Season 3 will slowly be changing and customizing major places from the show. Blah, blah, blah. Skimming. Just skimming. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. The amount of, like, quality. The world building is insane. You don't get this kind of freaking world building with, like, every AU out there. You all can go ahead and read this. I'm gonna just skim through it as I go. Gosh. There's so many little factors to consider. A snail! It's the eternal snail. Oh, it's a slime slug. Well, 3-year lifespan. Dude. Almost flame like what? Dude. I just need Dungeons and Dragons MLP edition, like straight up a gritty, grimdark world of Dungeons and Dragons and other fantasy settings, all rolled up into one ball. With horses instead of humans and elves and other crud. Ponify it all. Very cute. What does that say? Very creek. Very cute. Bubble squirrel. Bubble walls it uses to escape. Dude, okay. Okay, that's adorable. Crystal kitty. Shiny paw pad. Uses tail to stun prey. Hunt smaller creatures, not ponies. See, this went from, like, just an AU to, like, well, it's an AU. It still is an AU, but like it just developed so much more than what it needed to, is what I'm saying. It went above and beyond. It overachieved. Crystal into moss, then hair. That's so weird. Oh my. I'm not sure how I feel with its design, though. I think that's kind of scary. This is kind of scary. I feel like it's melting, but at the same time, it's got solid shape and it's scaring me. Dude, that's so cool, though. Oh, yeah. Hello, are you seriously asleep? Discord, it's okay. She seems really tired, but it's your checkup. I know. This is one of the reasons why we are leaving. It will be okay. You're right. I'll keep you safe. I promise. Oh. Oh. Teehee. Won't be long now till Discord and Fluttershy, as well as all those that chose to join, will venture off to the Star Empire, aka the Crystal Empire. I've been lost for about a week now. With my charm broken, there's no way for the others to find me, so it only works once. Or did it just inconveniently break? I probably would have gone insane by now if it wasn't for the fact I found Tia's location. Hey, what? What? Hold on a sec. Oh my god, Sunset just smoking. That's actually wild. From what I've observed, Celestia is being cared for by an unknown alicorn. I don't know who she is, but I swear I've seen her before, maybe an old SBS record. God. Being an SBS member means we go through extensive training to prepare us for the unpredictable. We go through at least 2 years in house training, though most of us are picked up as orphans and raised by the SBS Lunar Foundation. After in-house training, we do shadow work and join a team. Our leaders are called Lotus. Becoming a Lotus means you could do solo missions, though to be made one is extremely difficult. You either have to be very skilled or do something that deems you worthy of being one. As an SBS member, our number one rule is to gather intel and stay hidden. I've been silently watching and documenting what the alicorn is doing and info on Tia's condition. That being said, I'm unsure how much longer I want to stay hidden. Nah, let's go find Cheerilee. Let's go find Cheerilee. Let's see what kind of shenanigans Cheerilee's up to. I miss Cheerilee. I want to see how she's doing. I love Cheerilee in this series. The floors have been starting to creep me out. Ooh, wait a minute. That's actually really spooky. The floors have been starting to creep me out. Like as in they're changing? Or they're acting weird, like they're evolving? Oh my god, I would be all for that. I have noticed something weird with the infected lately. It's like they're changing almost. God, I love that. I would love that idea. That plot. Tide has found Sunset and Tia's location, so she decided to spy and document what she's seen. That being said, Sunset was fully aware she was being watched and had been debating how to deal with it until Tide, who was getting too freaked out by the floor, introduced herself to Sunset. Sunset is still highly suspicious and has a hunch that Tide is a part of an organization. But so long as Tide continues to offer info and aid, she has no problems keeping Tide around. Though if Tide begins to behave suspiciously or does something Sunset doesn't agree with, she won't hesitate to abandon Tide. Ah. I read the whole description. Hello, sorry, I was just happened to be passing by and I was wondering when you were going to stop stalking me. You knew I was there this whole time? Oh, was I not supposed to notice you hiding in the trees watching me for the last week now? Valid. Sunset has let Tide stay with her. She's suspicious but finds Tide's knowledge useful, so she doesn't mind keeping her around and protecting her. Sunset has a shield staff that, so long as energy is powered into it daily, it will expel a shield around a certain length of area. Depending on how much power is channeled into the staff will determine how large the shield is. Tide is currently staying with Sunset, Shimmer, and Tia as an SBS member. She's determined to aid and help Celestia in any way. She's doing her part by cautiously befriending Sunset and teaching her about the current era and all she knows about the world. She knows Sunset is suspicious of her. SBS just kind of reminds me of the freaking BSAA or whatever. Resident Evil crud. Or Umbrella Security Services. I think is what the Umbrella version of it was called. Yeah, okay. Bam! Dead. Holy frick, the way the flowers just kind of bloom out of it. If you don't mind me asking, how are you able to take down the floor so easily? Don't their forms make it difficult? Just gonna kill another one? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What are these things? Oh my god. They remind me of a monster I had to fight to extinction. They were called demons, and like the floor, they had solid yellow eyes. I lived through and got to see everything the demons took. I don't wish to watch the floor do the same. Dang! Zakor and Luna looking for Lusterdon, and during the way Luna's taking down the floor and gets asked how she can do it so easily. Luna talks a little bit about her past. If you're curious who the dead pony was, it was one of Luna's husbands. Uh-oh. Unlike Celestia, Luna never feared loving another. She loved them and watched as they grew old or was killed. To never forget them, she has a secret pocket dimension her and the butlers can access, and inside are little statues she made of all her lovers. Oh, okay, I don't know if, like, that's sweet or makes me uncomfortable. I mean, I guess if you live forever, then you might as well find some way to remember the people you care about. There really is no way for me to phrase that without it sounding slightly weird, so I want to emphasize Luna was loyal and faithful to all of them, and they all occurred during the different times. Okay, so even Skye realizes that seemed a little off. That's actually funny. She didn't have multiple at once. She had multiple husbands through the passages of time. Luna and Tia are over 1 million years old. Luna would usually find a new love after a few thousand years of losing her previous love, though during the end of her era before banishment, she didn't have any fear they would be targeted by the citizens that begun fearing her. Okay, that clarifies a lot. Notes. Now, this is actually wild. If you have like a little bulletin board in town, you just have the zombie will kind of shamble across. This could be like a perfect intro almost, you know? You start on the note screen of a bulletin board, and then you slowly, the camera zooms out, and you just see a shambler kind of walk by. Oh my god. Ideas. Ideas, people. Write them down. Write them down. End card. End card is just a bulk term I use for things like my title page, warning card, time taken in page, and so on. So I'm working on redoing a bunch and adding new ones. Okay. So these are cards. I like it though. I really love it. I love all the little things. Ponyville. There's this before or after. I'm getting after vibes. Snip, snip. Nope. I'm getting prequel vibes. The short hair is stunning on you, dear. Aw, thanks, Rarity. It only looks good because you did it. Everyone is leaving soon. How soon being tomorrow morning? I'm really gonna miss having the whole gang together. Nope, it's a sequel. Things just won't be the same with them gone. I know everyone leaving is for the best, but everyone leaving really makes all this floor stuff feel too real for my liking. It is real! Cheerilee's dead! She's in La La Land freaking injecting poison into everybody. Day 182, or roughly 6 months since the outbreak. It's crazy to think that the outbreak lasted this long. I guess we were spoiled with always defeating the enemy within a few days or weeks at most. Fluttershy is about 5 months pregnant with triplets. Since Discord is the father, we aren't exactly sure how long Fluttershy will be pregnant for. Horses can be pregnant for up to 11 months, but some ponies have been known to be pregnant for less due to mixed DNA mumbo jumbo. I don't really know, but what I do know is that it's very important to ensure Fluttershy gets to the Empire safely. This decision is what made everyone else decide it will be a big road trip with all refugees and citizens that want to leave. Good old Fluttershy being the dang plot point. Oh, this is a cute design. I like this. That's adorable. A little goober. Hi, Fluttershy. Oh, hello, Pinky. I like your hair. Hey, thank you. Aww. Alright, so everyone's making final preparations, gathering everyone up. It won't be long now till the journey to the Crystal Empire begins. Something's gotta happen on a long road trip. It's not a road trip if your tire doesn't go flat or something in the middle of a dark and stormy night. Sound relatable, anyone? Yeah. And hello, little ones! Oh, gosh. Hi, Pinky. Oh, I wonder what they will look like. What colors will they be? I know Discord is mostly brown, but due to who his mother is, I can personally see them coming out as well. See them coming out as any color. Maybe we'll even get another rainbow. Then we'd have 2 rainbows. Oh, and what will they be? Boy, girl, boy, girl, boy, girl. Oh, I just can't wait. You have to send me videos. Oh, and lots of pictures. And God, I forgot. They have crystal technology now. Due to the Crystal Empire just being the means of industrialization. Pinky, world to Pinky. Hey, hello, Chuckles. Oh, hey, Discord. When did you get here? Oh, since you're here. What do you think the little ones you got cut off. I heard everything, Pinky, and don't worry, me and Flutters have everything planned. I won't ever leave you out, Pinky. Even with us separating, I would never want my friends to miss this moment. It's so important not to have my friends, no, my family involved. You're my family, Pinky. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, that's adorable. Why did you go down there? Look, I got a cliffhanger. This is some serious facepalm energy. Like, god dang it. You know, Pinky went down there just for the bit, right? She did it just for the joke. Look, I got a cliffhanger. Oh my god. Everybody needs that one person in the friend group. Why'd you go down there? I got a cliffhanger. That's too funny. How'd you even get down there? Notes, what character do you want in a short or episode to focus on? Let me know in the comments below. Oh my god. This is a shield, I'm guessing. I really love what's going on up here. This Borealis type of thing. What is all of this? Is this a shield forming? A crystal barrier? Gosh, I don't know why. This is kind of giving me like Attack on Titan vibes almost. It really is. It really is. But instead now there's a giant floating citadel in the middle. Gravity gems that allow anyone nearby to flow up or down and from the floating castle. Gravity gems are the most powerful kind of crystal that forms in the Empire. The Empire has a few floating buildings and islands with a large gravity stone core that allows the land to float regardless of weight. These crystals will begin to weaken if outside the Empire for too long. The Empire is like a giant charger. Other than that, they're powerful enough to withstand time, weight, and construction, and will only break if maliciously found and destroyed. Why do I feel like Sombra's gonna make a comeback? Did he make a comeback already? I don't remember. I can't personally go back and watch any length of video, like, whatever. I can't go back and watch my past videos once I've done them. So when I cover one of these, I just gotta cover it fresh. I can't stand listening to myself. It's horrible. Florheart's name has been changed to what is that? Soteria? Oh god, I'm gonna botch that forever. Oh my god, nope, you're Flurry Heart. Soteria, oh my god. In preparation of refugees coming to the Empire has started to build a new wall to keep the refugees safe and the citizens at ease. They want to keep everyone separated just as an extra precaution to keep everyone safe. She is also making separate spot for the infected or bitten. Oh. Oh, okay, so she's working on preparing to segregate everybody. Okay. She's doing great up there. Agreed. We'll head back soon. The maids have already prepared us all a meal to celebrate. I'm surprised you allowed me to join. I've not been outside since. Well, you know. Aren't you concerned you haven't even brought guards? It is Sombra. He is back. Oh my. You and I both know that since wearing that horn cuff, your curse has been slowly weakening and breaking. You've been just too scared to take it off, even though I know you'll be able to break your curse fully. But I've caused so much pain and suffering for the citizens here. I enslaved them for 3 years and then had us banished, frozen in time. The world they knew in a blink was different. We were no longer going through an ice age. The wintergos were gone, and we could finally see the sky. Everything was so beautiful, yet so different. Their world was changed forever because of me. It's not like they had family outside the Crystal Lands. The world was divided. Let's also not forget you've spent the last 8 years in prison. Not only that, you've invented computers, cameras, and wrote code for new technology. You made your time, and in the end, it's not like you've killed anyone. Your mother. You don't know that. Oh my goodness. This is... Frick, I feel like I just went through the minds of 10 different people. No one knows what happened to my mother. She vanished in a flash of light. You hadn't attacked or priced your crystals. So there is no evidence claiming murder. Dude, Sombra invented code for computers. This guy is a mad engineer. I don't freaking know. I don't know the word. He's an inventor. That still doesn't justify what I put the citizens through. There are pretently paranoid and on edge. Perhaps, but that doesn't mean that they hate you. Even when enslaved, you want to know what they were plotting behind your back. How to save you. They knew you were cursed and wanted to help you. They still do, even if they get scared. They can't help how they react, but that doesn't mean wish you ill. So please stop being so hard on yourself. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Your High. Don't you, Your Highness, me, mister. Just call me Cadence. Is there some shipping energy going on here? Don't you, Your Highness, me, mister. Ooh. Okay, Cadence. Whatever you say. God, I love that. I love that. The gravity cores are completely different than the Foundation heart. Like in Cloudsdale, gravity cores are highly advanced and yet much older. They take thousands of years to grow and become strong enough to lift land masses. Price is supposed to be pierced. Okay. Don't you, Your Highness, me, mister. Yeah, God, dude, I love that. Cloud Wagon can only withstand the weight of 3 full-grown colts. Rainbow upgraded it slightly with power gems that offer extra stability, but these gems have to be recharged with magic. Starlight and Rarity is some in charge of repowering the gems that were taken for the journey. These wagons are uncommon. Float a few from the ground and can't be pulled with speed or too much force, or it can break. So it's like a little, weaker than a cart, but more efficient, but less durability. Oh, is that a cloud wagon? I never thought I'd see one. It was a gift from Soren when I was made an official Wonderbolt. I upgraded it a bit with gems from the Empire. Apparently, these gems are just as powerful, if not more powerful than a unicorn casting a spell. I don't know much more. You'll have to talk to Four Eyes for more answers. Twi with glasses. Anyways, I figured it'd be perfect for keeping you off the ground and safe place to sleep. I've been staying with Dash ever since she came back weird from one of her missions. She hasn't talked about it, but Well, there are whispers about Miss Cheerilee, and with Meal losing his leg just a few hours before Rainbow returned, weird with a horrid look, I can only guess it was something to do with my former teacher. Cheerilee is like the most main antagonist character. We know Celestia for the first like 2 seasons here was like the big bad, just accidentally the big bad guy. Just unfortunately just fell on them. But Cheerilee though, Cheerilee has been instigating so much chaos. Freaking love Cheerilee. Since I know Rainbow is too cool to share feelings, I've been supporting her in the shadows. I make sure she doesn't get overwhelmed with tasks like a manager. Yeah, I'm Rainbow's manager. I also advocated for her to come to the Empire with us. She was a little hesitant, but I gave her the reasoning of her protecting all of us, rather than it meaning she was leaving everyone else behind. She can't protect everyone here if she's falling apart. She needs this, and I'ma be there by her side through the whole trip. Ever since your element got corrected, your special magic has greatly improved. I wish I had a dark magic affinity. I would make a bag that could fit 1,000 books. You might not have dark magic, but you have light magic. That's impressive on its own, chuckle. Everyone wishes they had light magic. Yeah, honestly, it's probably easier to get into dark magic than it is light magic, because dark magic's fun! That's where all the fun stuff is! All that healy-wheely magic all the way in light magic. Pfft, lame. True. I could never get the hang of healing magic like Celestia could. Sigh. Though truthfully, Celestia was almost too good at healing magic that now we have the misconception of alicorns being gods. The fact that only alicorns and or powerful beings can possess light or dark magic while the rest of the world is incapable probably didn't help that misconception either. When do I have dark magic? I was just a normie when Luna realized I had dark affinity. Just a casual, you know? Okay, the rules, laws of light and dark magic. Only a select few can possess light or dark magic. Dark illusion special. Light healing and growth. More will be explained in future video. Honestly, healing and growth, though, those are actually pretty cool. What is special? Spatial? Like spatial ability? Like what does that entail? I will need to know more. It's going to be so lonely without you here. Dramatic sigh. I'm seriously going to miss you. Suppressed laugh. Haha. Oh, come on, Twi. I'll be gone a while, but I don't plan on staying in the Empire. It's almost wholesome. Almost too wholesome. I'm just going to ensure Mule gets there in one piece. I mean, I'm going to keep all the protection crystals charged, hehe. So I can experiment on his flesh and blood later. It's honestly a miracle Mules has survived this long, so I don't blame you for going just to watch him, chuckle. He has family in the Empire, right? Oh, it's so adorable. Yes, well, not family, but a childhood friend lives in the Empire with their husband and children. Toby said they're a biologist and ecologist, so if anything talking to them might be helpful, I can at least share data with them. That way the Empire can finally be more in the loop. That's a good idea. Don't forget to meet up with Cadence once you get there, and I really hate that you have to go alone. I mean, you're not alone, obviously, but I don't know. Rarity has Spike, Flutter, Discord, Rainbow Scoot. You're the only one without a buddy. Oh, the buddy system. Oh, it's so sad. I'm sure I'll be all. I don't know where we're going, but count the great and wonderful Trixie to be involved. Oh my god. Trixie, you sly little devil. Trixie! Trixie! That great and powerful Trixie. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. It's the Trixinator. Holy frick, this is huge. This is a huge lore moment. Oh my gosh. I can't believe Pinky is letting us take Gummy. I hear Starlight's gonna return him, though Big Sis ain't We too heavy? I feel bad using gummy like this. You ain't got nothing to worry about. See all them crystals? They're called gravity gems. They make things float and feel real light. So technically, the wagon is floating. I think. I was only half listening when Peggy started rambling about them. God dang it. I'm not trying with voices or anything. I'm just kind of here for the story because I know I'm going to be here for freaking ever. God, I love Gummy Gator. I love how big Gummy is. That's so adorable. He's armored too. A lot of space here. Someone else fitting in here other than me and Sweetie? Yeah, Sugar Bell and Honey Crisp will take the back. Big Mac will be walking beside you. Sadly, he's too big to fit. But that's alright. You guys are loaded with shield crystals. That just make sure Starlight Rarity charges them once a day. Once a day isn't too bad. How far are you going anyway? Dude, this wall here? What the heck has happened? Have they militarized Equestria? Do we have to go through border checkpoints? What is going on? Hashtag not my Ponyville. Everyone is prepared to leave. It won't be long now till the journey begins. No, staying in the often work on R with some characters you want to lore. For season 3 of Fallendawn, it will slowly be redesigned, change things here and there. Some things changing are characters' names and a few of their design elements, names, and places. No sweat. I have no issues with literally any of that. Fallendawn, there are 8 categories of magic. Some anyone can learn if given time and skill, while other categories are born talents or abilities you need to be destined for. That sucks. Being born or destined for something is an absolute crutch. Being unable to acquire these or being the lucky ones that do acquire them. Every category has many subcategories that one can master or have no control over. For example, common magic has all the basic elements as subcategories, but some beings can only use fire or water and air, but can't use earth or fire, and so on and so forth. Okay. Light or dark can only be possessed by alicorn / gods, and only 2 beings possess the capability of wielding both. Light, was that branch, stone? Is that what I'm trying to say? Branch and stone, etc. Horn growth, often twisted. Dark magic, long curved, often black-like. Oh, you know what? The only dark magic users, call me crazy. It's either going to be Luna or Sombra or Sombra Chrysalis. I think. God, did Chrysalis die? I don't even remember. Blah, 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 blah. Transcendence and unknown. Those that possess light or dark are born with unique horns that fade either white or black to the tip, and depending on how skilled / powerful your abilities are will show in how progressed the horns, coloration, and pattern along the face are. Light equals branch, stone, etc. Horn growth often twisted, dark, long curved, often black-like. That's a cool design. I like this design. This is interesting. All characters that possess these abilities will know how the respective horn characteristics to match. Eyes. Dark. The whites of the eyes, sclera, are often black or colored dark. Light have star or heart pupils. Mana level, magic level. In Fallendawn, everyone except for alicorns have a set mana level. Some have a higher level than others, some are born with little mana. Alicorns are often growing their mana level, meaning they mana, I don't freaking care, by the way. For folks that say it's one over the other, same thing. They're the same thing. Level meaning they can unlock magic no one else can obtain, no matter how hard they try and no matter how talented they are. Dark. The ability to take an item and convert it into another dirt to metal, depending on what you're converting something into, will determine the amount of energy and mana needed to cast it. Turning a turn object into something else takes even more concentration and mana. Dirt to metal to sword. Illusion. There are 2 different difficulty levels to illusion. How much magic am I going to learn in this one little thing? There are two different levels of illusion: magic, mental, and physical. Mental illusions. All illusions are purely a figment of one's imagination. Using a sort of mind-reading method, those illusions plays tricks on one's psyche, showing you anything from the things that make you laugh and smile to the things that make you scream and cry. I mean, I'm just saying, there's a positive to using that kind of magic. Just freaking mentally screw your enemies over to the point they don't even know what reality is. Truth is, I'm not even here. I left several days ago. You've just been crying on the ground for a couple weeks. Don't ask me how it works. Getting trapped inside your own head is actually wild. From the things in Minnesota. Physical illusions. These illusions are made up by the caster and made into reality. These illusions are able to be touched and interacted with, though the caster has to be in constant state of focus in order to maintain their illusions. The more illusions they make, and the longer they hold it, the more mana it needs to keep it stable. Special. The ability to create spaces that do not exist. Wait. Is this illusion a subcategory of this dark magic here? Or is this just all different stuff? Or is this just all like subgroup of dark magic? Huh. Alright, special. The ability to create spaces that do not exist. Okay, so pocket dimensions are two difficult levels to special magic. Item bags. The ability to enchant a bag or pin it to hold up to 550 items. Not 500 items. Holy frick. Cannot read now. I'm losing it. Items no matter the size and weight with limitations, of course. Pocket dimension. Creating a room/area that doesn't exist and can only be accessed with a key or spell. Portal dimension. The most advanced form of teleportation. The ability to create a hole/gate/portal to faraway locations, even locations you haven't been before. Light. Little tricky to explain. Instead of magic that is casted, light magic is something that can't be controlled. It is a projection of sorts, an aura or a vibe you get when around someone. Those with the light ability feel like beacons of hope. You feel safe around them even if you've never met them before. Even if no one has ever seen transcended before. The second they are around her, transcendent. It is transcendence. They just know they're in her presence without being told. It's a feeling to their soul they cannot deny. Light isn't dishonesty. Light projects the true feel of its caster's soul. If you feel safe with them, it's because they truly want you safe. Healing. Rare subcategory to possess. The ability to heal broken bones and injuries of all kinds. Growth. There are two difficulty levels. Basic. Ability to control the outer layer of the earth, accelerating the growth of plants and vegetation. Advanced. Can manipulate the ground and earth to form new shapes, structures, and even land masses if mastered. So this is Celestia. This is obviously Celestia stuff. Purification, hardest to master, allows one to lift curses, enchantments, and reverse the effects of potions. Takes a huge toll to cast, with the user often feeling sick for days after casting. Hold on. Let me guess. I'm gonna jump the gun here. This story is gonna end with Celestia casting a biggest purification spell, being the root cause of everything. That she's probably going to cast the purification spell and just undo everything wrong she ever has as a result of the disease she has unwillingly spread. While it may seem random, lightning is a powerful force capable of bringing back a life when you shock their heart, so obviously it has its limitations, and the ability to take away a life or defend. Alright, so mobile CPR is what I'm getting at. Fallendawn Season 3, Episode 5 comes out tomorrow. Preview. Luna and Zecora have made a camp in the Everfree Forest. Episode 5. Let's make camp here. Good idea. I'm going to get some water and food from the river we passed. Be back soon. Any longer than 15 minutes, and I'll look for you. 15 minutes, huh? That's not a lot of time. Then again, I guess it doesn't take a lot of time to go get water. Thankfully, the world of Imperium, Equestria, is filled with edible resources. Since the main population are herbivores, it's only natural the world will be filled with many food sources. For example, all mushrooms are edible. Yes, all. Well, except for 3, but they're very easy to remember because of their appearance. Secondly, river sources are a great place to find fluff moss, river grass, and many types of river kelp, all in which are safe to eat. To die of starvation would be, well, you'd be an idiot. Dang. Actually kind of wild, though. Looks like it gets larger further down. Celestia's, what was that saying? Nearby. Celestia's nearby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's been a week and a half since they found the empty ditch. Luna and Zecora make camp in the Everfree when Zecora leaves to give water and food, only to run into Tide, an SBS member that got separated from her own group and ended up finding Sunset. Hello down there. Sorry, I started reading the description before I actually finished the thing. I see you are a child of Shadow, nickname for SBS members. Queen Luna is not far from here. My queen is here? I have so much to report to her. She will be here soon. How is Celestia? Wonder how she knew I know about Celestia's whereabouts. Well, admittedly, Loopy, I think she's blind, but I'm not sure Sunset won't let me get too close. Oh, Sunset is the one that saved Celestia from Luster Dawn. That's actually a pretty huge lore bomb. What? Just imagine you just stumble across somebody in the woods. Oh yeah, actually turns out Celestia's the culprit. Celestia's patient 0. Luster Dawn is actually the key instigator to this whole thing. You get the idea. 15 minutes later, Zecora, you here? Where are your guards, Luna? Over here. You don't even have, like, a Pegasus guard or anything. Oh, okay. God, for some reason I thought this looked just like the previous slide. Hello, my little shadow. Little shadow is how Luna refers to SBS members. Little shadow? I must see your charm broke. I see your charm broke. Must have been scary. No fear here, ma'am. I am an SBS member. We are trained just for this. I was terrified. Sorry to intrude. Oh my god. This is like one of those moments where it's like, I don't know, the gunslingers just all keep pointing their guns at different people, that at each other, then on their allies, then the enemy again. It's like one of those. It's like, nuh-uh, not yet. I don't know. Frick. I don't get it. I just say crud, top of my head. Not very formulated very well, but you know. So that's where it went. Should be able to reattach it with this and maybe a healing slime? Spell? Slime? Blah 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 blah. Oh, I'm Sunset. I'm no princess or anything like that. Just Ollie, the last prophet in the world. Now on to Celestia. She's under my care now. I know you're her sister, but you have kingdoms to protect. I don't give 2 shits about anyone but Celestia. I will only be protecting her. You can worry about everyone else. That is unhinged. She's blunt, but I respect the honesty. She has been caring to Tia after all. It's been a week and a half since they found the empty ditch, blah, blah, blah. I already read that. Okay, moving on to the next one. That's actually wild. Dang. That's actually very nice art. Bubblegum. Floral Skies, OC short. Okay, so we sailing on a ship. Oh my. Avast ye scallywags! That's how that kind of came off of. Oh, frick. Dang, what an unfortunate place to land. After barely surviving the collapse of Cloudsdale, she had tried to fly away when the sirens went off, but got struck by debris when everything started falling and injured her wing. Flora Sky struggled to swim and climb to land, only to find a Flora waiting for her at the top. Oh no! Oh no! That's not good. Dude, I like these though. What scenario your OC is in? Any city's buildings will be simplified sketch style. I still love it. I love it. These are cute. These are cute. How magic gems work in Fallendawn. Not magic, gems. Unbroken rules. Whether it's naturally grown or manufactured, when a gem is first harvested, purchased, it will be fully charged and ready to use. You don't need to be a unicorn or magical being to use a magic gem. Once a gem is used, it will slowly start to lose its power. Some can last longer than others until they drain completely. Sombra knows. I thought it said Sombra rules. Once drained, a gem can be recharged with magic though some gems, depending on what they are, require a certain level of mana to charge. The Star Empire, Crystal Empire, is a natural power source. All gems once in the Empire will slowly start to replenish the power. That's literally insane. The Crystal Empire is literally just a battery. Gem type heater produces a soft light and provides warmth. These gems come in many shapes and sizes, some being as big as campfires and others as small as coins. Lifespan 1 to 2 weeks, low mana. Shield, depending on the mana level used, will determine how large the shield is. 1 to 2 days, mid/high mana. Gravity allows things to float to a certain degree. These gems are rare, expensive, and can only be found naturally and can't be manufactured. Gravity cores is when a gravity gem grows and clusters large enough to lift and carry land masses. They are nearly impossible to break or destroy due to them being in the center of solid ground. 1 to 3 days, high and advanced mana. So these are what's holding up the Oh well, never mind. The crystal, whatever the heck that building is. I don't know. It looks like a citadel, a monolith. I don't know what to call that thing. A pyramid? I don't know. I forgot. Enhancement directly impacts the user by enchanting their senses, hearing, strength, sight, etc. Dude, give me one of those. Give me some of those. Those would be awesome to have. Teleportation can only teleport non-living things. Depending on how much is being transported, its weight and distance needed to travel would determine how much mana is needed to teleport. Mid-high mana. There are many other kinds of gems for practical, mundane/menial purposes. They have long lifespans and need little mana to charge. Flashlights, lighter, water filter, gas mask, etc. Gas mask is actually wild. Most gems are harvested straight from the Star Empire, Crystal Empire, and not many are manufactured because manufactured gems are weaker and can break, while as naturally harvested gems will take thousands of years or brute force to break. Okay. Interesting. God dang. Preview. Luna and Zecora found Tide, a SBS member who got separated from her group. Sunset, who took in Tide, has now taken in Luna and Zecora and is leading them back to her camp. Okay. While sleeping. That's actually kind of wild. Welcome to my camp. Don't touch anything, don't make any loud sounds, and no fast movements, or else I'm kicking you all out. Luster Dawn did all this to her? It's actually insane. Mentally, she's kind of there. Physically, she's recovering. The burns I've been healing with a healing spell? The burns I've been healing with the healing slime. Okay, so it is slime. It helped her fur grow back, though around her face is still missing fur and sensitive. I managed to remove the cursed headpiece from her head. It was actually pretty easy. The only downside was it was getting too hot. It was starting to melt onto her face. Oh, that's cool. That's insane. And I'm sure you know a broken horn can never heal and leaves a constant wound, so keep it from getting infected. I gave her a protecting mask. I have her horn right here. Do you think if we reattach it, it could help her with her mental state? Hopeful thinking. Most likely all it will do is stop her head from aching. Her mind has been scrambled and she survived an explosion head on, literally. You should just be glad she recognized you as an ally and not enemy. Okay, Sunset, you can stop being a Debbie Downer whenever you freaking want. Kind of being a freaking sourpuss over here. Now, when I remove the mask, I want no sudden movement or loud noises. Celestia can't really understand us, so she gets confused and scared easily. She's not contagious, but she will bite, and it will hurt like a bitch. That is funny. Luna has now found Celestia and also knows that Sunset has no intention of letting Celestia go. As bittersweet as it is, Luna knows she can't take care of Celestia in this state and protect Imperium, Equestria. So she has decided to let Sunset care for her. Luna only knows of Sunset through the few records of her existence there is, but she can also see that Celestia is calm and relaxed around Sunset and trust her, so Luna will trust her as well. Oh! Oh, face reveal! Oh my god! Oh, it's the snail! It's the slug thingy that heals, I think. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I don't like that. Ooh, not a fan. Not a fan. Her eyes are gone. Her eyes are gone. Her eyes are gone. Valid response. Valid. I probably would be responding the same way. Luster Dawn is dead. I'll execute her. No. That is too merciful. I'll be sure she pays for this. We will use her for a cure. She will only be kept alive for that sole purpose. And then when all flora are gone and the world is cured of this horrid threat, I'll be sure she is executed on a grand stage for all to see, for all to punish. Everyone who ever lost anyone will be there, and she will face the consequences of her sins. Okay then. Okay, she's making a stand. All right, that's comforting, I guess. Chat, I think we might be cooked. Celestia, most of her fur has grown back. Voices. To Celestia, voices sound scrambled out of order or as if underwater. Memories, she remembers everything and yet feels disconnected from reality as if she was living in a dream. Emotions, confusion, curiosity, wonder, threat. With the cursed headpiece gone, she is no longer berserk and rabid. She now has better control over herself and only attacks if she gets too spooked and confused. Physical state is stuck in her true alicorn form ever since she was injured, though from how burnt her head was, her hair has been its usual pink rather than its cloud shape it usually takes when this form. Pardon me with my mispronunciations. Sometimes I am reading some of these and they're causing my mind to trip on itself. Celestia hasn't really met Zecora, which is why she appears as a sorta unknown tiny thing. Zecora appears small to Celestia because she isn't a threat, while as things she dislikes appear as large, dark, uncontrollable scribbles. Sunset's mechanical leg looks absent to Celestia. She cannot see living things. Even without eyes, being an alicorn gives her heightened senses. Senses so strong that when one of the senses are damaged, the body will find a way to replicate it. Even though you can see the background to Celestia, the world is pitch black, with magic being the only thing she can see and sense. Every living being has magic, even those that can't wield it. It gives Celestia a projection? Mental projection. I think, no. Of their presence. I don't know. A projection of their presence. Though their appearances may be warped due to mental perception. Not sure if that makes sense. To simplify, think of heat ray vision, but instead of heat, you can see its magic, and everyone's magic appears differently and in different color shapes and sizes. So it's just aura. It's just aura. You can just close your eyes and you can see the kind of energy radiating from somebody. It's kind of like aura, is what I'm understanding from that. Good name suggestions. Working on redesigns of the future products. Blah 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 blah. We read this. Some good name suggestions though. That's always a good idea. I don't know. Oh no! What happened to him? He looked like he'd been through a ringer. Flash Strike. No longer Flash Sentry, huh? Kind, brave, gentlemanly. Old school. Works under Queen Cadence. Got struck by lightning. Works as a special rescue and defense force. Loves coffee. He loves his coffee. What can I say? Dang, that's actually kind of cool though. I actually generally love that little marking. Mom, dad, crystal ponies. Okay, brother, little sister. We haven't been introduced to them yet, so that's probably why we don't see their names yet. Who should I redesign next? Have any thoughts and ideas, concept for those redesigns? By the way, folks, I'm not sure commenting is going to help currently for you folks watching this video, because this stuff has been done weeks ago. Weeks! It's been weeks. It's been months. It's been literal months. So, probably has changed a little bit. Empire 101, Floating Castle. Why couldn't I think of that? Crystal Soul, created by Artemis, Mother of Cadence, to make a warm and green ecosystem. Large gravity core lets beings flow up and down from the crystal. That's pretty cool. Home to birthplace of crystal ponies, new home to changelings. When changelings first moved to the Empire, some other pony subspecies, etc. also moved in. Changelings are short. True. Before the wall, changelings used to burrow underground, though due to the Empire being located in a winterland, it made digging and keeping warm difficult. At the age of 12, Sotera, I don't know, created the crystal wall, and with that came the permanent home of the changelings. Within the crystal walls is a whole inner city where most changelings live, work, and thrive, some never even having to leave the crystal wall to get what they need. Most burrows can only get to by flight. So changelings live in the cave walls? Permanent. Oh, yeah. Okay, it literally said it. In a lot of these, what I do is, at some various points, my mind will shut off, and I will go into autopilot and start reading these. And then I zone back in, and it's like, what the frick is going on? Because you have to consider, I am here for hours. I am here for minutes. Talking to myself. You lose it after a while. Wildlife. The Empire and frozen lands surrounding the Empire are homes to many unique and sacred creatures. The crystal ponies love the animals and the creatures that inhabit the lands. They do all they can to preserve the wildlife and leave the ancient beasts alone. Crystals. The Empire and the frozen lands is the only place that forms and naturally grows crystals that are filled with raw magic and endless possibilities. Fair enough. Oops, wait, well, hold on. Potential lore? No lore. Scootalus started a book, Scoot's Adventures, in which he documents everything that takes place throughout the journey of the Empire. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. Okay. Scoot's travel log. Leaving Ponyville was surprisingly dull. Princess Twilight made sure the sun was extra bright when we left. It kinda made all the floor relaxed at least, enough for us to quietly sneak through the town without them noticing. Rainbow Dash was on edge the whole time. She hides it well, of course. I seemed to be the only one close enough to notice all her nervous lip biting. Starlight's lab assistants were also pretty jumpy. Toby seemed very protective over his boyfriend, though that makes sense considering his missing leg and all. That's true. When we were finally outside of Ponyville, there was this huge field that had a small horde of flora just, sleeping, I think. You know, it's kind of creepy that their eyes are always open. I wonder why they don't close them or blink in general. I thought this trip was going to be scarier, but okay, maybe I shouldn't jinx myself just yet. This adventure has just started, after all. Oh man, it's like COD zombies with the glowing yellow, blue eyes, red eyes. It's so weird. So like they could just be it's just standing upright, sleeping with your eyes open as a infected is actually kind of scary. Like imagine just kind of Last of Us style, just shove a bunch of these dudes into like one building, one room, and then just have to navigate the said room. But you can't tell if they're looking at you or not, or they are, but they're sleeping. Then oh my god, that is good idea right there. That is fun. You screw up, they're all gonna come munching down on you. Are these are the different types, right? Perhaps not. Baby! Oh, it's adorable. Look at all of them go. They got little Gummy Gator. Oh, man. Look at them just living their best life. God. You just need some, like, road trip music. That's wild. Oh, my God. Oh, that's too good. Why can I almost see this being like the ending of a Telltale The Walking Dead thing? How it's just kind of like a... I don't know how to describe things. That's just it. That's so bad. If you can understand the idea. Oh, time taking 10 hours. Oh, I missed these little updates. Because I thought it was so cool. Who is that? Who are you? That's a cool design, though. Dang. Dang, dude. Dang. I love it. I just love it. I love it. I love it. Love the universe. Oh, shoot. This is different, actually. Dr. Hooves now a Kieran. Dr. Hooves is smart, adventurous, and always looking for problems to solve. As a teenager, he discovered a lone, half-blind bat pony that was roughly the same age as him and had decided to take her, and they've been inseparable since. Timothy, Dr. Time, has a doctorate and PhD in science, biology, physics, and more. Holy frick! My guy, do you have a life? God dang! It's okay, I'm not judging. I am literally not judging. I respect the hustle. You want to devote your life to knowledge? Be my guest, dude. More power to you. Kieran's smart and kind, fast thinker. Found and took in Lucy Lowe? I'm sorry, I don't know. Teaching her how to speak, read, and write in Imperium language. Who should I redesign next? I love it. Oh my god, I just love it. I love it. I love it. It's such a cute little way of storytelling. It's adorable. Bat ponies. Oh man. Colonies. Bat ponies live in large colonies of 200 or more. Colonies are very close-knit. Partners mate for life. Den mothers watch over all young and strong males would defend their territories home to the death. They hide and live in large caves, ravines, and thick forests with tall trees. Okay, now I want to see what these suckers look like infected. Growing up, nesting grounds are made deep within the colony. Nests are strung up in canopies far from the ground and often camouflaged to blend in with the surroundings. When first born, they are too small to control their body heat and have no idea how to fly, walk. They will stay clung to their mothers for weeks while their father hunts and brings back food, tends to the bedding / nest in general, will do anything for his mate and young. Look at that. Committed parents right there. That's some good parenting. When the young are able to separate from their mothers, they still need to stay in the nest nursery with the other young. Den mothers are members of the colonies that watch over the young, tending to their needs and cleaning the nests, while the parents hunt, tend to provide for the colony. At 6 months old, the young learn to fly and are finally able to leave the nest nursery. That quickly, huh? The colony members all take turn teaching the young valuable skills, how to hunt, forge, craft, and more. Young heavily rely on these skills and lessons to survive and thrive. Dang! Normal pony, bat. Bats are probably a little bit lengthier, right? This is probably more like stout, I guess. Colors, I can't wait to see what the infected versions of these dudes look like. I really can't. I think that's going to be so cool. If they do get infected. Body shades of gray and black, rare colorization, shades of deep red, hair, any color, eyes, yellow, red, purple. Diet small rodents, rabbits, squirrels, and mice. Fluttershy's cottage. Better look out. Large ears. Bat ponies speak a different language from the rest of the world. They also can't understand others when they speak. Bat ponies communicate with clicks, coos, and series of chirps and howls. Bat ponies are cautious and skittish of others. I love that. I love introducing the new spin on the species. all the different subgroups of ponies and everything like that. I love that. That is so cool, and I just love the way it gets built in the story. It's so good. Tails have thin, long tails that are strong, flexible, and able to carry the whole body weight, and then some. The ends of their tails have strong claw hands used for various reasons. Oh, you should have one of them have like a little venom injector type of thing. Bat ponies typically have dreadlocks. The roots are the same color as their bodies before fading off into a color. Mothers will braid flowers, herbs, and plants into their children's dreads to ward off evil spirits and to protect them. Okay, so they have like a shamanistic type of tribal society thing going on. Who are you, and what is this look you are giving me? Kinda sus, not gonna lie. Bat ponies do not interact with others. They are a reclused species that will move their large colonies to more secluded locations if ponies or other pony species get too close to them. Bat ponies are fast flyers but can't fly constantly for long periods of time. Bat ponies can still get infected by the flora disease, but they are extremely cautious. That is probably something very true they have going on for them. They rarely ever approach others, and they hate the smell of the flora. They hate it to the point they would either run or tear the flora to shreds. Just imagine a freaking swarm of like 10 bat ponies just freaking rip you to pieces just because they didn't like the way you smelled. Bro smells like B.O. Rip his skin off! That is wild. Oh man, let's see here. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting too immersed in this concept of these bat ponies. I think it's awesome. I love it. It's hilarious. Let's see. Where was I? Terraflora shreds. No bat pony has turned so far, and if they are to ever get infected, the other bat ponies can smell it. They can smell if you are going to turn, and will do a mercy killing to prevent from happening and protect the young from danger. That is so weird. Man, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. That is super cool. Derpy Doo, now Bat Pony Lucy Lou, is half blind. Oh, wait. So, wait. Derpy Bubbles had a redesign? Now a Bat Pony, Lucy Lou, is half blind, and oh my god, that makes sense. Doctor Who's. Oh my god, it makes sense. And was abandoned when she was 6 months old after struggling to fly and her inability to see properly. That's Derpy. That's Derpy for you. Lucy survived thanks to wild animals fostering her in and raising her instead. In her teens, she found crashed into Timothy and thinking he was like her just without wings and sounding funny. They couldn't understand each other at first. She decided to follow him. Timothy welcomed her along and eventually taught her to speak, write, and understand Imperium equestrian language. More Bat Pony! Hey, welcome back, Little Goober. Oh man, Lucy Lou Bat Pony. Curious and bubbly, helpful and sweet. Half blind due to this, she was abandoned when young and had to learn to survive on her own. In her teens, she met, or more like crashed into Timothy, and they have been inseparable since. Has a child, Time Whisper. Dang. Okay, then wait, this little, I don't know what to call this for the tail here, this little like fin. That is super cool. I actually really like that with the Bat Pony style. Like, you're going all out. If you're going all out, I like what Skye's doing here, and is just literally going all out with the bat kind of vibe. That's super cool. Oh, adorable. Now, Lucy Lou, she was abandoned by her colony when she was 6 months old due to her inability to keep up with the young age of the blind, a major setback, but it was the only reason she was abandoned. Lucy was an extremely slow learner and didn't know how to fly even after being taught over and over. When abandoned, Lucy was taken in by various wild animals, some being normal, others being magical beasts with heightened intelligence. They were patient with her, and eventually at the age of 2, Lucy was finally able to fly. At age 6, she finally learned how to hunt and use her senses to gather food and know what's safe to eat. Lucy was 15 and Timothy was 17 when Lucy Lou had not so gracefully crashed into Timothy. They have been inseparable since. Nice. Love that. That's sweet. That is generally sweet. That is just adorable. Crystal Gang. Oh, Crystal Gang. Me and my Crystal Gangers over here. God. I wonder if there's like a little group down in the old Crystal Empire. We call ourselves the Crystal Gang with the Sea Gang. I don't know. Just some stupid thing. I'm just saying. The Crystal Gang, a group of refugees traveling from Ponyville with the end goal of making it to the Crystal Empire. Freaking. No, 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 I'm not doing that. Episode 8. My god. That looks like a huge snail. I think that's just gummy. Oh, it looks like a huge snail. Team Crystal, a group of survivors traveling from Ponyville with the end goal of making it to the Crystal Empire. The survivors have been traveling for 3 days now. To avoid danger as best as possible, the group has been following the train tracks and going through old trails and avoiding densely populated locations. It's not a bad idea. I respect following the train tracks. That'll lead you somewhere. It'll probably get you through most places too. Flora report. Luckily, the group has only run into a few flora. They've been handled quickly by our skilled fighters who are always in the front lines and running patrols. Dang. Love that little outfit there. That's some pretty cool armor. Everyone is doing their best. Most are paranoid, some don't sleep, others train and practice their defense, and the rest are too young to fully understand the situation they're in. Well, my brother in Christ, let me tell you, they gotta start learning now. Childhood innocence in the apocalypse is not gonna get you far. They gotta learn. Hot take. They gotta learn. To protect the group as much as possible, the highest level mages charge shield staffs. Shield staffs are used at night or in cases of emergency. They project a powerful shield that can last up to 8 hours. It is just a snail. So it's not, oh, wait a minute, that's a house? No freaking way you put a house on the snail's back. Oh, that's adorable. Trixie and Starlight. That is adorable. Oh, dang. So you guys just do little web calls at the end of the day? That's funny. Do your little Zoom meetings. Actually, let's go back. I want to see that more. That's just a camp. The group will continue making its journey through Imperium, Equestria. Rainbow and Starlight are acting as the main leads. Rainbow helps take charge in the day, while Starlight takes over in the evening tonight with the help of Trixie. Discord helps Rainbow and Starlight out, but spends most of his time in Trixie's mobile home taking care of Fluttershy. Oh my god. Discord, I'm just saying, Discord would be way more useful out here than in there. Hot take. Another hot take. Discord's got fun magic. Could have somebody else help Fluttershy. Fallendawn, Chiron 101, Pony Dragon Hybrid Armor. Chirons can be born with some armor, half armored, or fully armored. Armor with thick skin-like scales along the body. Example of fully armored Chiron. Eyes of solid color that get lighter and then darker again. Is that like a sun, no sun type of thing? Ooh, infernos. When a Chiron gets aggressive or protective, their bodies are engulfed in dragon flames. Their body temp rises to the point others are advised against touching them. Ponies won't catch fire if they touch the flames. Like, really hot air. However, it's hot enough to cause irritation and redness. That's gotta be hot. If it's gonna cause you skin irritation like that, that's gotta be hot. Fruits, veggies, nuts, meat, primary. Okay, so they don't really eat meats. Habitat, thick forest, cliff edges. Lifestyle, live in tribes of 100 or more. They commonly group and ally with griffins. Chirons are calm and understanding. They are friendly and often lit in outcasts, so some tribes have ponies and pony subspecies integrated into their tribes. Outcast meaning species that are rejected for being different or were nomads, travelers, etc. Well, that's nice. At least they're accepting group. Royals are the alicorns of the Chiron world. They aren't much different from normal Chirons, except they are larger and have a longer lifespan of 200 to 500 years. Dang. So they're roughly the same size, though. Dang, okay. Timothy. Oh, yep, we covered Mr. Doctor Who's. Yeah, we covered him. See, episode 9 comes out tomorrow. I'm not who I was. I'm not who you think I am. I am Cheerilee! Give me a C, give me an H, give me 2 E's. I don't know. Freaking Cheerilee! I know how to spell Cheerilee. I just don't know cheerleading crud. Oh, God. I'm not who I was. I'm not who you think I am. I am Cheerilee. I don't Ooh, I don't get it. Is that supposed to imply something else? Cheerilee. One of the best characters in this whole freaking series. I just love the antagonist that is her character or has become her character. What a fascinating character. I'm a sucker. I just love it. She's such a pest. Okay. Yoo-hoo. I'm expecting a spike trap to fall in to squish him. Well, come on. Oh my god, wait, Cheerilee is luring the no way those are eyeballs growing from the flowers. Yes! Yes! Follow me, come on, hurry up, ha ha ha. I don't know, I don't really know what she's saying. Minus, she's just saying a bunch of laughter with variations of follow me, hurry up, this way. Come on. Dude, that is actually wild. This is, oh my god. I love Cheerilee here, dude. This is wild. Is that a mouth? Is that a mouth growing on her freaking torso? Oh my god. Holy frick, dude. Cheerilee just gets better. I'm seeing these plants growing out of her, right? I'm starting to wonder if she can kind of like control them, almost like whips or tendrils or stuff. Which is, oh my god, that's so weird. That's so weird, and I'm just all for it. She's got mushrooms. She's very, dude. I hope these are eyes. God, wait, is that supposed to be like a face is forming out of her? God, God. See, I just love unique scenarios like that. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Holy frick, Cheerilee is too cool. Cheerilee is way too cool for school, dude. Oh, what a super awesome, unique character. She's like the only infected too with really any like serious like screen time. She's like been the only one that keeps coming back as like an antagonist of the Mordante flora. Or whatever her unique strain is called, if it had a name, I do not recall. Oh god, where do I start? Solile Golden Hour. Probably butchered that. Oopsie doopsie. Character she is a flat color reference, blah 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 blah. Commissioned for character she will eventually paint a short Fallendawn. Just commission information. Yeah, I'm not sure if these have changed. Well, when we get to the more updated stuff, the more modern parts of this, those will probably be the more accurate ones to follow. That's a pretty image. I really like these changelings. I think that's supposed to be a changeling. I really like that coloring. That is very nice. I like that version of the changelings. That's cool. That's super cool. I like changelings. Changelings are awesome. Aren't canon to the Fallendawn story. However, you can look at it as a Fallendawn parallel universe starting your OC story. Commission art dump. Why would you call it an art dump? Dang. I like that patterning. The footsies. This is also cool. I love that. Dude, it's so weird. This seems like Last of Us almost. Love it. Love the color. Oh my god. See, that's a cool shot. Oh, it's so weird. See, this is why I like Fallendawn. Just the way it is, the way the universe, the story is delivered. It's literally its whole, like, own thing, essentially. Did barely survive in the collapse of Glasdale. She had tried to fly away. So we read that. We read that already. Yeah, we read that already. Doodles and sketches. I don't mind. I don't mind going off task here a little bit. Because doing this, we get a lot more lore. Can Tim control the gravity around her? That's Starlight, I believe. So that's Celestia, I think? Dark magic. Dang. Oh, shoot. Second horn gets hidden. Gosh. I just love. Oh, frick. Frick. Where was I? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Right here. Griffins, tiger and crow, raven. Diet fish, meat, berries, and fruit. Skills, fishing, hunting, fly while carrying heavy things, strong. Most Pegasus struggle. Pony flight creatures struggle to carry things while flying. Pony flight creatures struggle to carry things while flying. Strong but slow flyers. Is this implying that anything that is, well, every species that is not exactly a griffin sucks at carrying stuff? Because I get that. That makes sense, because they have talons. Habitat, thick forests, mountains, high peaks. Griffins will often coexist with chirons. Eyes. Very high up. Colors. Griffins build huts and nests just big enough for sleeping and napping and storing valuables. So it's just like a little cottage. Behavior, random facts. Griffins don't usually get along with others, however, they do get along and coexist with chirons. Chirons are intelligent, adaptable, and most all they are quiet? Most of all, they are quiet. Griffins hate loud or constant noise, which is why you rarely see them in towns and kingdoms. Since griffins are a tiger's crow / raven hybrid. Is that true? Tiger, crow, raven hybrid. Is that true? Because I always kind of thought of them sort of like yeah, no, that's weird. No, definitely they got the talons though, right? I mean, that could be a variety of birds that hunt and kill, but tiger, crow. I've literally never thought about this. This is literally why I'm like freaking out right now. I'm braining. I am braining so much. They're safe and what? Okay, nope. Griffins hate loud custom. You rarely see them in Ted's Kingdom. Since griffins are a tiger, crow, raven hybrid, they are safe and won't turn into a flora if bitten. Only ponies and pony subspecies turn into floras. Okay, I forgot about that important lore information. Griffins build their homes off the ground with the only way to access their huts being through flight and climbing. Well, in that case, why not just have the griffins deal with everything, right? Utilize the species that cannot get sick. But the griffins are they're conscious, but they're also like very like hot-headed-ish. Not necessarily hot-headed, but like you get the idea. They have a fire. They have a fighting spirit. Character designs. Uh-oh, spinning the wheel. Princess Twilight. Is that Spike? Oh yeah, that is Spike. Energy into her horn starts to turn white, signs of her being a light magic user. Element ability, Twilight's mana level has overall increased. She can cast spells faster and with less focus needed to cast it, meaning she can panic cast a spell and still cast it accurately, while others panic and try casting a spell. There's a strong likelihood they'll cast it wrong. Alicorn charm. Who lets an alicorn make their wings disappear? Oh yeah, her little horn ring thing. Oh yep, we covered the magic things already here. I'm not necessarily going to cover those again. Yep, we covered this. Feel free to read that. This is different. The whites of the eye sclera are often black or colored dark, have star or heart pupils. So I'm guessing Cadence. Maybe I've not been paying enough attention. I believe Cadence probably has these. Yep, we've been over that. Fallendawn, everyone except an alicorn have a set mana level. Some have a higher level than others. Some are born with a little mana. Alicorns are always growing their mana level, meaning they can unlock magic no one else can obtain, no matter how hard they try, and no matter how talented they are. Oh! Oh god, it's sideways. Oh god, my neck. Hold on. Hold on. Oh dear lord. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is real bad. Oh god. Twilight's updated notes. 1 risk rates. Just because you are bit doesn't mean you will turn into a flora. All species have some sort of resistance to the disease. Due to their armor skin, they're technically heal 1. Wait, danger, risk, color, chart, safe, extremely bad. If you're a bit, doomed, most toxic. Okay, so wait, these are danger levels of the infected. Right? Chiron, Bat Pony. I love the hippogriffs. Look at that. Hippogriffs are cool. I like the fact that they can turn into sea ponies and stuff like that. That to me, I think is just awesome. Or am I thinking about that wrong? That sounds right when I say it. Huh. Yeah, I pity all of your necks. I apologize. What is an infected? Infected, aka flora, crave blood just as much as water and the sun. Mordante flora are weak and slow, so your basic shambling zombies. And the weeping flora repeat last words spoken, can occasionally open doors. Okay, so this is like slightly brain dead mimic energy. Weeping flora. First contact, once bitten, you will start to show symptoms of being infected for the first 3 days. Symptoms, anxiety, soreness, trouble sleeping. The itch, day 4. Lumps start to form in the legs. These lumps are flower seeds growing under the skin. No removing seeds will slow disease progression. Victims will start biting and scratching their legs. Exhausted, paranoid, and dehydrated. I don't know why. The way I thought about it is that the plant would grow in the lungs because it's a moist area. And then they would slowly kind of grow out of it. Stage 3, oddity, day 6. Rare trait, some sprout leaves do not remove, it will only cause more to grow. Craves meat, bacon, burgers, and steaks. Craves water, trouble sleeping, might get agitated and aggressive at night. Stage 4, exhaustion, day 7. Victim is often sleeping, pain, tremors, seizures, dry, frothy mouth. Note, if your friend or family has made it to this stage and you can't end them, it's best to lock them away and leave while you can. That's depressing. Hours before turning, a victim will have a jolt of energy and try to find their friends. I'm fine. See, I'm okay. They might be contagious, so stay away. Yep, the old classic, yeah, guys, I'm still me. My brother in Christ, you're going to gobble straight into my neck in like the next 5 minutes if I let you stand by me. I am not gonna let that happen. You can technically say turning is stage 6, but we don't like to associate floras as one of us, so we now have them labeled and documented as new and hostile pony subspecies. Normal pony, new, now documented pony subspecies. Oh man, that's interesting. I got some evolution crud right there. You can see this as the next form of life or like a downgrade. I swear, Celestia is the key to curing all of this, though. She has to somehow reverse everything she's ever done, because this is her, like, magic that caused this. Flora will try to hunt just about anything that moves. Luckily, most wildlife can easily outsmart and outrun a Flora. I love that. That is adorable. Flora 101. Can't fly, can't use magic. Their eyes are always open, but most have poor/weak eyesight. They crave blood just as much as water and sun. They get aggressive at night and tend to hunt and move more at night. Okay. So these hunters, not dudes, these dudes are better hunters at night. That's what I mean to say. Some get sharper teeth. Not all infected are bad. Strangely enough, changelings are the only infected that don't being hostile once they turn into a flora. Don't turn hostile once they are turned into a flora, is what I think it is. Flora changelings aren't contagious and rarely bite. Flora changelings will, however, eat dead things, including ponies. They love pollen and fruits, will migrate to swampy lands. I assume it's their favorite/preferred habitat. If you run into one, they may act curiously around you, but so long as you don't bother them, they won't bother you. Are the only flora that can fly. They can only fly a few feet from the ground, so they're kind of like bumblebees, almost. Phews! All done. Now to just duplicate the pages to make extra copies. There, enough for me, Luna, and Cadence. Of course, an extra. There. Hey Spike, can you help me send these copies to... Oh, right. You're not here. Sigh. That is depressing. Guess I can send them myself. I can send them for you, Twilight. Pinky, wait, you can send them? Yup. Pretty cool, huh? That chaos magic. Ta-da! Poof! Just actually deleted them and just said, yeah, I sent them. Don't worry, they got them. Well, a couple months down the line, Twilight meets Cadence. Yeah, Pinky said she sent them to you. No, we never actually got any mail. Must have got lost along the way. Pinky just deleted them. Just Alt F4'd. Thanks, Pinky. No problem. Now come eat and get some sleep. Oh, thank you, Pinky. That's generous. Very kind. Fallendawn Discord Fluttershy redesign. Ooh. Discord. Son of Transcendence. Yo, what? Discord, the Son of Transcendence. This is new. This has to be new. Discord's the son of Transcendence, goddess of Imperium, Equestria. Is considered his own unique species, was trapped in stone for close to 1,000,000 years. He never broke out like he did in the show. Luna gave the statue to Fluttershy to care for. Fluttershy cared for his statue for 1.5 years until she was attacked by a timberwolf, sparking enough chaos to break Discord's statue and save her. Dang. Kid, tall. Kid, tall. Is the tall legs? Element lets her telepathically talk to animals and summon them to her from long distances. I feel like the Pegasi and the Griffins, I know it's kind of like a cheap cop-out you can kind of do in like any series, but the Pegasi, the Griffins, any species that can fly, like these Mordante Floor, they just walk on the ground. If they can't fly, if your zombie species cannot fly in an AU, there's nothing to be afraid of. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, unless they are like horribly mutated, looking like a gibbering mouther, I mean, I don't really see the issue. It's like The Walking Dead. I have a big issue with The Walking Dead zombies. There is no freaking way that would happen. That would be taken care of. There would be systems. Freaking stuff would happen, all right? Stuff would happen. It wouldn't be as blown out of proportion as it did. Thank you for the gifts. This is lovely gifts. They're very adorable. Discord's for Christmas. Discord broke free from the stones 2 months ago and has experienced the holidays for the first time. Usually I celebrate with the girls, but for his first, I think it's just gonna be me and him so he doesn't get too overwhelmed. Oh, that's so kind, Fluttershy. That's so thoughtful. Temporarily had the element of magic, but Transcendence sacrificed an eye to give Starlight an element of her own. Element allows her to control and manipulate the gravity around her or her own gravity. Hey, you know, her mother was abusive and passed when Starlight was young. Well, if they're abusive, probably for the best. Starlight ran away from home when she was 12 to 13 and never looked back. She was born with dark magic, making her an oddity, though her second horn is usually hidden in her hair. Ooh, you got a little love triangle going on here. God, him or her? God, you gotta make up your mind, Starlight. Oh, frick! Heck if I know. Maybe it's a group thing over there. I don't know what they're up to. Episode 11 comes out tomorrow. Pinkie Pie has been working to keep the children calm and healthy while she also monitors, delivers, takes care of the soldiers' letters from all over Equestria. Since she has a photographic memory and an odd gift of knowing everyone's personal information, it makes her the perfect pony for the job. Hashtag master of blackmailer. God dang. I'm just going back to check if I missed any possible information in the descriptions. It doesn't seem so. Just because I've kind of been forgetting to look at some of them. Hello, I'm Pinkie Pie, the embodiment of joy. Instead of saying they wield an element, they say they are the embodiment of that element. Okay, I like that. I know this world is scary and hard to understand, but know we are all in this together. It's important we remember to support and help each other so we can continue to survive and thrive. The Queen herself has even been helping us, even if she can't come in person. She has sent highly trained guards to all kingdoms and endangered settlements, and has started training the citizens on how to protect themselves. Very good skills. I know it sounds kind of boring, but don't worry, training can actually be really fun. The guards have made up all sorts of fun games for everyone to play to help train our skills. Honestly, for ponies, yeah, makes sense. Feel like they're kind of required to make it more fun. You'll all do great. Plus, your parents said you had to do it, so you don't really got a choice. Thanks, Pakey. Frick! This one right here is just saying, God dang it. This one too was like, oh, God, I don't want to. That's funny. See, it's like, it's times like this, though, that makes you think, though, they're like, Mordante Flora, Weeping Flora, it's nothing scary. It's nothing to be afraid of at this point, right? The worst of it's come by. It can only get better from here on. So what's going on here? What Pinkie Pie has gone up to? Twilight has been up to. Twilight is busy with research and running Ponyville, and AJ is busy running the farm and keeping the perimeter protected. It's up to Pinkie Pie to keep the spirits and hopes high. Cheerilee, though. If there were a bunch of Cheerilees running around, that would be a problem. Because they're smart. They're crafty, too. Rough day? Sigh. Yeah, new refugees came in today. New kids to train. Sigh. It's horrible that I even have to prepare children for this. You ain't kidding, but best they know how than not know how, you know? That's true. They gotta learn. If they open their front door one day and they're gonna get mauled down by a zombie, I mean, I'm just saying you should probably be preparing them for that day. Just in case they could try to avoid it. That's true. One of the kids were bit. Oh, they'll be fine. They're still a little shaken about it, but they're pretty enthusiastic about training, so I have high hopes for them. Wait, that's true? One of the kids were bit? What, bit? That doesn't seem good. Hot take. Doesn't seem good. Anyhow, how was your day? Any word on how Rainbow and crew are doing? She's good, I think. They'll be making it to Canterlot soon. They plan on restocking, maybe gathering more refugees before continuing to the Empire. Starlight should be sending a progress report soon. Can you get Twice suppers about ready? Okie dokie. So they've been chilling at Sweet Apple Acres. Dang, I like how homey this kitchen is. I feel like this is so relatable, just face palming down right at your desk. That makes sense. I get it. This just seems so relatable, especially like 9 hours. Like, have you all seen? Well, obviously you have if you've watched this far or even read the story yourself. Just the amount of time that could go into this series alone. Just one of these things. 9 hours. 9 hours. Some of them say 10. That's crazy. Former Queen Celestia. Oh God. Oh, it's sideways. Average Pony. Oh God. Daystorm. Tia's true form. That's actually kind of a cool name. Daystorm. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, that's a campfire. That's hot. Some coals or rocks. Just, I don't know. Hot. It's also hot. This is very hot. This is extremely hot for me. Burning hot. Sweating hot. It's so hot. So burning hot. Red hot. Frick! Oh no, I did it again. God dang it. Oh, my life. Frick. We're right here. I screw it up sometimes. It's so easy to screw it up. On Planet Fallendawn Imperium. Oh, so we saw some of stuff like this earlier. Ponyville, Appaloosa is gone. Cloudsdale's also gone. Some kingdoms have been moved. Kingdoms, Waterlight Empire, Flight Academy, Canterlot, Bridge, Train, Cloudsdale. Tribes, Bat Ponies, Chirons, Crystal Ponies, and Griffins. There are crystal ponies that live with a reclused tribe style outside of civilization. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember this information. This is a lot. This is something that I'm going to forget about super quickly. Oh dear God, it's also sideways. Oh God. Oh God. I apologize for everyone for having to bear witness. Official map. So, I believe the Crystal Empire's up here. This is that. This is the Griffin Lands, I believe, down here instead in this. I don't know what this is. This is like Equestria. This is the Everfree, I believe, perhaps. Ah, God, I don't actually know. I don't know. I have to stop doing that, though. It's gonna hurt my neck. Yeah, I mean, I would do the rotate screen thingy-majig, but truth is, I don't remember what that is. Nor do I want to do it manually. So, because, you know, I just don't want to deal with that. Pyram doesn't have seasons like we do. Instead of depending on where you are in the world. I think we've read this already. What seasons you experience the top of the world, where Winter, Light Empire, Crystal Empire has no moon it can't reach, therefore is always winter. Always summer, Appaloosa, Ponyville, Canterlot, Winterlight Empire. I would be so annoyed if it was always summer. Throw me here in Ponyville. Fall and spring, all year round, sounds awesome. That sounds great. Honestly, I would prefer it right here. Winter and fall, all year round, sounds awesome. Sounds awesome. Official map. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yep, Cloudsdale's gone. Cloudsdale's freaking dead. Okay, so around this must be Ponyville then. Because the infection started here, right? So that's nearby Ponyville. And then it obviously went through Ponyville. And then it went to Appaloosa and then killed all of them and stuff like that. If I recall correctly. Crystal Ponies 101, Home Winterlight Empire, Crystal Empire. Common, born unicorn, fluffy, can all use magic, even those not born a unicorn. Paranoid have wolf tails, military trained, pale albino in color with dark hair. Vibrant coats have crystal growths all over their body. Honestly, that crystal growths, good armor, good natural armor. I kind of wondered if, like, if a crystal pony died, right? Let's say you stab them. Would they bleed or would they shatter? You know? Would it just be like rocks falling out of them or like little crystal shards, like glass shards? Obviously, I'm guessing they're gonna bleed, but I'm just saying this is purely like hypothetical. Or would they just like shatter, you know? Like I said, shatter. I feel like they would shatter. Because like they're transparent and stuff. But obviously that can't be the case. Because children's TV show. Wears glasses to protect eyes. Rarest pony subspecies, only 10, 12 in all Imperium. Are these Pegasi crystal ponies that are rare? Am I missing something? Impressive flyers, faster than even dash, but they are sensitive to the sun and light. Diet herbivores, hay sandwich. Glow crystal shimmer, what? They glow? In the dark and only within the crystal lands, crystal ponies glow softly in the dark, oftentimes only along their backs and their crystals glow. Okay, that's just cool. That's just cool. Kids glow brightest so they're easy to find by the parent. However, if there is danger, their glow can turn off, flash, and spaz, etc. That's so cool. Crystal ponies are really, like, well built. Their characters are defined, I think. I'm not sure. Not sure the word I'm looking for again. Personality of Crystal Empire and the Crystal Lands as a whole disappeared and was trapped frozen in time for over 100,000 years. Is that even freaking Christ? I don't even know. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care. For a long time. A long time. I could have pronounced that wrong. I don't freaking know. Years. Due to this, citizens are paranoid and overly cautious and protective of their homes and everything on it. Most citizens start basic training as young as 5 years old. Obviously, it's not as intense as it is for the adults. All schools even go as far as playing games that actually train one's survival instincts and build stamina. Citizens love to preserve their lands and wildlife and tribes due to when their lands were frozen in time. The Crystal Lands has quite a few tribes consisting of crystal ponies that have no knowledge of the outside world and want nothing to do with the outside world. Okay, they just don't care. Got it. Message received. Crystal ponies are calm and extremely empathetic and understanding. Sombra was cursed, causing him to enslave the Empire. No one knows what happened to the former queen, Cadence's mother, who seemed to have disappeared shortly after Sombra appeared. Sombra only ruled for 2 years when he was attacked by the young and inexperienced Luna and Celestia, who after Celestia was injured, Luna used her elements and banished the Empire and its lands, freezing them in time for over 100,000 years. Luna feels guilty. Sombra's curse has dulled over that time, and the Crystal Ponies even forgave him and went to fully cure him of his curse. All this being said, if you are bit by a crystal pony, won't leave you behind. What? If you are a crystal pony won't leave you behind, but they also won't leave you alive. They won't risk it, and they don't want to be the reason the infection is spreading, getting worse. God dang! They really just said, well, hey, we'll help you, but not alive. In a body bag. Sure, we'll help you. Take you out. AU extra notes reminders. Flora gets fuel from primarily the sun, secondly is water and blood equally. Winterlight Empire is so far away the sun and moon can't reach it, leaving it in constant night. The crystal heart creates a powerful light in the sky, like the northern lights, to act as a sun and let the citizens know when it's daytime. The crystal heart is powered by Cadence, whose special ability / alicorn power is that she's constantly creating power and energy, which she uses to charge the heart. I feel like the heart would just charge itself, right? Given everything I've known, that the Crystal Empire kind of acts just like as one big battery. Like, wouldn't it just like keep recharging everything within it, even the Crystal Heart? Everything in Imperium is born with mana and magic, even if they can't use it. Everyone is born with a different and unique level that they grow up into. Some have higher levels than others, which is why there are unicorns that go down in history for great magic such as Starswirl the Bearded. Every being eventually stops leveling up. The only exception to the rule being alicorns who never stop growing their mana. Their magic levels up slowly over the course of their lives. Because everyone has magic, everyone is capable of using magic-infused items, gems, amulets, etc. But depending on how high your mana is, determines how well you can use it, if at all. Dang. Holy frick, that was a world building. There is so much. There's a lot there. There is so much there. Wait, hold on. I'm starting here. Do you plan on staying here in the Everfree, I mean? No, I plan on leaving and heading to the mountains. Shouldn't be any flora there, and it will be safe for Tia. And you? I still need to find Fallendawn and stop the spread. Forest Fire Watchtowers. What the frick? That's out of nowhere. Huh? You'll come to find that girl has terrible survival skills. She's hiding in plain sight, probably starving like an idiot. Thanks. I'll start searching in the morning. I know taking Tia is for the best, but I hope you can stay in touch and let me know how she's doing and how recovery is going. And if you ever need anything, supplies and resources, just ask. That seems kind of random to just be like, hey, you know what? I know you're taking my sister away from me. I get it. That's cool. Just keep in touch. I was like, well, what? 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 Who does that? I will keep her safe, and in return, I look forward to the day you help fix all this. I wish you luck. Freaking Sunset the Bounty Hunter. You know what? I think she does need some recovery time. Throw that snail back on her. Gosh, dang. I don't know. I feel like this is kind of a silly bond they have going on here. You could get her more help if you actually take her to professionals instead of just trying to treat her in the backwater end of the mountains. Like, what the frick are you hoping to achieve, Sunset? Like, what are you hoping to achieve? I don't get it. That's kind of stupid on her part. Like, why, Sunset? Why would you do that? Like, why would Luna agree to that, you goobers? Oh, you little goobers. Oh, you rapscallions. Tia, I'm leaving soon. I thought I should let you know. Oh, dude, that's gotta suck. You won't be coming with, but Sunset will take care of you. I don't get it. You'll be okay, though. You'll be okay. I mean, I get it. I'm sure maybe you can't trust everybody with a freaking princess, but still. This is very unproductive. Just putting... They're basically... they can't do anything. Tia can't do anything by herself. If something happens to Sunset, honestly, she's built her character up pretty well, to the point that I think she has, like, infinite plot armor. Like, I think she'll be good. But I just don't vibe with that. I don't vibe. It don't vibe. Obviously, at the end of the day, I don't care. It's not my story. I love it for what it is. What makes them different? Alicorns never stop growing their mana. Have I read this before? Have I read this already? But they have a limit. Alicorn's mana is limitless, but it grows slowly over the course of their lives. Magic level 100 and beyond. Ooh. True Alicorn form. An Alicorn eventually unlocks a true Alicorn form. This form is more godly, inhuman, but pony version. How would you say inhumane or inhuman ponyfied? I don't know. They're stronger and have even more control and accuracy over their magic. This form can be unlocked later or earlier in life, depending if you are naturally born alicorn or if you became an alicorn. So norm pony, casual gamer pony over here. The pro gamer alicorn. And then, you know, I don't know, esports alicorn over here. Ah, forget it. I'm saying a lot of stupid crud. I apologize. Cutie marks, important AU note. Alicorns are the only being to have cutie marks. Well, did I miss something? Did I miss something in this whole series? Did I never put two and two together? Alicorns are the only being to have cutie marks. Am I blind? I must be blind. I must be blind. I have never noticed that. Like, I've noticed Luna and Celestia. I definitely know Luna has had a cutie mark, but I have. This is news to me. I have not been paying enough attention, it seems. These others are usually beings that have destiny similar to equal to an alicorn. Huh. Differences. Non-alicorn can only cast 1 to 2 spells at once, can't possess light or dark magic. That's not too bad. I mean, how many spells do you technically need to cast at once? Born alicorn can unlock their true alicorn from at a young age, can cast up to 10 spells at once. Takes a lot of concentration. Never mind, why cast 1 or 2 when you can cast 10 spells? Have one special ability / power that no one else can do. Example, Tia can make plants and life grow with her bare hoofs, hence why the Weeping Flora and Mordante Flora are plant zombies. Their hair glows softly, have fast / quick healing time, can even regenerate limbs, but it takes time and energy. Mental health also plays a big factor. Whether or not they'll regenerate as shock and trauma affects how the body and mind react to things, even if beneficial. Can possess light or dark magic. Gifted alicorn, ones that were made or found a way to become an alicorn, usually unlock their true alicorn form later in life, can perform up to 3 to 5 spells at once, can heal / recover quickly, possess light or dark magic. Okay, so if you're born in alicorn, you basically get advantage on everything. But if you're a gifted alicorn, so it's basically non-alicorn, gifted alicorn, born alicorn in terms of the power hierarchy. Yeah, you can kind of unlock this one. This is more of an if, so it's not too much better than non-alicorn, but it is significantly better than that one also. Interesting. I love that lore. Redesigns I've done so far. Who should I redesign next? I don't know. I've seen this one already, I think. Yep. Seen you. Love that design, actually, for Derpy there. Flash Century. I think that's cool with the lightning mark. I don't know what this yellow spot is. I don't know what that is. Centaurs! Let pass the fog. No one knows why or how they were able to pass the fog. Oh, that's a fog barrier. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what it is. As no one else is able to pass it. Only Tirek and a few other centaurs have passed the fog, so not much is known about centaurs. We know what we know about centaurs through interrogations and dealings with Tirek. Tirek? I can never pronounce his name right. Tirek. I like, at the same time though, I don't care though. It's the same spelling, it's just different pronunciation. Wolf, coyote, fox, wild dog. Are you telling are you telling me this is 4 different animals? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. 9 different animals. There's 9 different animals here. 4 eyes, thick mohawk braids, dreads, can have arms grow from their upper torso or lower torso. Having both shows strength and power. Rare. Oh, yikes. The X's mean they don't have limbs. Typically dressed in robes, example of having low torso arms. That is weird. I don't know. This kind of seems uncanny now. It's kind of like I'm getting some analog horror vibes almost from this. I don't know. Diet meat, veggies, and fruits. Horns much like unicorns as a sign they are able to cast magic. Not all centaurs have horns and magic. The more horns they have, more appendages in general means they have more power or are physically stronger. Height is mainly determined by what their lower half is. Shortest is the height of an alicorn. The tallest is even taller than a true alicorn form. It's rare, but there are some species that are roughly the same height of a pony. I want to see more of Transcendence now. I want to know more Transcendence lore. A group of survivors found a house to seek refuge in. Most of them don't know each other and just so happen to run into each other while escaping the flora. Lately, the flora within Ponyville have been more active, alert and moving around more than usual, making them harder to predict and move around. Alright, if we whisper, we'll be okay. The horde has moved past now. How does our supplies look? Are you bruised? Or is that your coloration? You look like you might have gotten, hit. We got plenty of water, some granola bars, candy, and a jar of peaches. We got scraps of fabric, some kitchen knives, and a few weapons. Not enough for all of us, though. Well, I mean, you 2 of you can probably turn that lamppost into a battering ram of some sort. That'd probably work. Not ideal, but I think we should lie low for a little. There's 5 of you here. How many of you are here? I think we should be going for supplies. We don't nearly have enough to survive. Draw straws. Who's going out? I think we should go now while we have our strength. The horde moved past, so it's the perfect chance to act. What do you all think the most efficient method for supply gathering is? Would you just do it like draw straws? Do you make the healthiest person go? Do you do it like a buddy system where it's required that you do 2 people minimum per trip? What are y'all thoughts on that, you know? Because they're going to go all at once here, it seems. Which is another idea you could also do. But then again, that brings the risk of moving in a bigger group. Louder numbers and stuff like that. You might attract more attention that way. That sort of thing, you know? Just think about that. I think it's too dangerous. These flora have been the same for months. Predictable, easy to dodge, easy to manage, and yet now... Hold on! Cheerilee. This is a Cheerilee arc. In the last few days, they've changed at least the ones in town. What the frick does that mean? It's too dangerous. We need to study and learn more first. What do you mean? They're changing in town? The ones in town are changing. I actually really like that concept. We should go search for supplies. B, we should lay low for a few days. Or C, maybe we should look for help. I don't agree with looking for help. Any help that was there is gone. Or dead. Or something else. Or one of them. You're on your own. We should go search for supplies. We should lay low for a few days. I don't want to lay low for a few days. A few means more than one. Usually 2 plus. And I would probably wait for a day. But then at the same time, we will go hungry. We will get weaker after a while. I think we should send at least 2 people out. You have wings. You would be very useful to send out there. Oh, you get to pick what happens next. What will you choose? A, B, C. Folks, I think we're cooked. I think we're cooked. Let's see what everybody picks. God damn. I want to know what people picked. King Shining Armor needs new name ideas. Killed by Tyrek. Oh, frick. Frick that guy. While killing Tyrek, married, became king of the Winterlight Empire. I love that name. 3 years old, found Spike before Twilight was born. Oh, he's so adorable. Hi, Spike. Oh, he's just a little boy. Oh, he's so small. Mom, dad, author? Author? Like, book author? Or is that your name? Twilight's new name is Athena, it seems. Noble, royal, Popular, famous, celebrity, noble, royal. Oh, shoot. Okay. Aphrodite. Whatever Flurry Heart's name is. I can't pronounce it. Soteria? I don't know. Let's see. We got royal, royal, noble, royal, royal. Gosh, that sucks. Poor shiny armor. See, that's that world building, though. This whole story, it's been there from the beginning. Fallendawn Changelings 101. This scares me. This little pincer things, it's actually scarier now seeing them, like, actually drawn what ponies would look like if they were real. That would be terrifying. Oh, God. Can we get some, like, ultra realistic drawings and artworks of like real life changelings because they're bugs, right? So we just actually made some hyper realistic changeling drawings. Oh god, that sounds horrible. Tails is short, fin like stiff, diet very small rodents and bugs, fruit, veggies. Art by Crimson. Facts. Changelings are the shortest pony subspecies. They are so short their queens are the size of an average pony. While the majority of changelings are shorter than that. Have thick armored skin so tough that it takes an incredible amount of force to break and crack. But remember, that's also their skeleton. Changelings collect pollen and create their very own specialized honey called glow honey. Yes, it glows. Have wings and a tiny horn, though they are only capable of basic spells and levitation. That's all you need. You just need the basics. Their whole point is to basically assimilate and, infiltrate society. So they don't really need much more than that. They burrow and live in large tunnels underground. They like to burrow into mountains in areas that can only be reached through flight. Queens have a stinger, 6 limbs, 2 horns, wide range of magic, are the size of an average pony. Are the only changeling that can shapeshift accurately. Okay. Other changelings where they shapeshift to mimic something will often still have their antennas showing and need to hide it in their hair. Ooh. Okay, that's pretty cool. God, I don't know why. The changelings just kind of come off as like the xenomorph queens from the Alien franchise. I don't know. Or like just bees, I guess. Just bees even. Buzz, buzz. Episode 14. Comes out tomorrow. Survives within Ponyville alone on supplies. Oh shoot, we get to see what happens next. Ooh, we get to see what their shenanigans are going. Oh, stay put for a few days. Okay. Alright, well, hold on. I gotta process my thoughts. By doing this, we will probably go a bit hungry. We have 5 mouths to feed currently at the moment. How long are we waiting, though? And yes, this could also be beneficial because we know they are changing, supposedly. What these changes are, we don't know. I think it might just be Cheerilee kind of stirring them up a little bit or something like that. But the fact that they are possibly evolving is concerning. There's one of them. Oh, 2 of them. Oh, you fricker. I knew it. I knew it. It always goes back to Cheerilee. No freaking way. No, wait a minute. Did her feet grow like scythe blades or something? Or is that just to signify that she's walking around? Dude. It looks like she's got like thorns coming out of her hooves. Oh no. No, those are definitely legs. Oh, she's definitely moving around on spikes like thorns. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, Cheerilee. Oh, you devil. Ooh, you freaking monster. I swear one day these are going to turn into like actual wings and Cheerilee's going to go airborne. God, somebody has to put her down or don't. And then she'll just keep evolving. Oh my god, why? Why is her character so dang cool? Uh-oh, is this... Okay, let's see. What the frick? Hey, you alright? You look tired. No, I'm not alright. I, saw something I wish I didn't. Oh, what was it? I saw Cheerilee. She was taller for starters. It was like roots were growing out of her legs and forming stilts. I think she even had a second mouth, but I can't be too sure. It was dark. All I know is that it looked like she was searching for something. Or someone. Alright, sounds like we need to move. Let me grab a map and let's see what's close, but in the opposite direction of Cheerilee. Dude, just you wait. She's gonna start climbing buildings and stuff. Dude, oh my god, I can't. I'm literally tweaking out right now. I love, like, Cheerilee's special infected arc. I think that's so cool. I think we need more of that stuff. Just the pure fact. Ponyville map, castle, ABC. Bakery, closest place to reach for supplies. General store has a little bit of everything and may have more useful information. Hardware store may be risky to travel to, but it's the closest to Sweet Acres Safe Zone. We don't need the hardware store. Where are we now? We are here. I think our goal should be to get to B. It doesn't seem like we're complaining about hunger. I think we should get to the general store. Although that is more nearer to town square, but we're not exactly playing with a full set of cards ourselves. I mean, we might be able to get some knives or something from the bakery. However, when it comes to Cheerilee's frickin' stilt vine thorn legs, I feel like we're kind of screwed there. I think B wouldn't be the most rational. You might find weapons, you might find some granola bars or something, and it's probably very ransacked, let's be honest here. But there is a chance. I think the general store is probably the best bet. Hot take. After waiting through the night, Cheerilee was spotted walking and searching for something. Or someone, is what I think is happening here. To stay safe, the group is making the decision to move. Where they head off is up to you. Where do you think they should go? TikTok is back! God, dude, I hate the whole TikTok thing. It's like, oh, it's gonna disappear. Oh, nothing's no deal yet. Oh, nope, still deal. We're still working on the deal. Let's extend it. Freaking, oh my god. It's so annoying. Just make a freaking sale. Do something. Do something. Figure it out. Ah, gosh. I absolutely love this, though. I absolutely love this story. Holds a special place in my heart. Pink Kamina Diane Pie. Element of Joy allows her to see 15 seconds into the future. That's actually pretty huge. That's a significant advantage. It's crazy to see 3 seconds into the future. Being able to see 15 whole seconds into the future is insane. Earmuffs. Growing up, she had to wear earmuffs until she got used to her super hearing. That would be... I don't know. That seems like a very good skill to have. Super hearing? Honestly, good any sense. If you can just increase your senses in general, that would be super good for you. Since birth, Pinkie Pie is technically a deformed earth pony born with double fused ears and has little wings in her legs, allowing her to leap high and stand on clouds. Instead of looking at it as a deformity, Pinkie has renamed it Pinkie Senses. Is that what she calls it? Oh my god. The apple family tree. Oh god. Grandpair. This is pear something. This is white red. I don't know. What's that? Granny Smith? Apple. Pink something. Grandpa Smith. Oh my god. I've only ever thought about it as Granny Smith. I've never thought about there being a Grandpa Smith. Oh my god, my life is a lie. Oh my god. I'm not reading this whole family tree. I'm sorry. I can't do it. This is something you'll probably have to look at on yourselves in your own time to fully process that. I'm not sure this is all very clear even for this video. Finish commission. Ooh, let's see some commissions. Fluttershy's. Love it. Love the little bubblegum. Bubblegum? It's like cotton candy. Cotton candy with the blue and red. And it's pink. Blue and pink. Sugar mint. Friend. Okay, I like that green. Green and yellow. Good hint. Love that. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I don't even know where to begin. This freaking hairstyle is actually fire, though. It's almost kind of like got a Twilight vibe almost. Helios. Starshine Scamper Helios. Oh. 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 Dang. I love the gems. Is it Crystal Pony? Crystal Pony. Gotta be Crystal Pony. That's definitely Crystal. Yep, Crystal normal pony hybrid. Okay. Love it. Jade. Gladius Jade. Dang. I just love looking at this crud, dude. Side note, shorts from the past. Marion became king of the empire. Blah, blah, blah. They make some shorts that give us a blast at the past, showing a time before the floor and time before the death of Shining Armor. Shining Armor would be named Ares. Shining Armor will be named Ares. But you happen. This is a lot. We have to adapt a lot in the moment. Well, it comes out tomorrow. Survivors with Ponyville are low on supplies and have decided to take action and head to town for supplies. Dude, this video is gonna be massive. We're for sure probably gonna reach the 3-hour mark. Episode 14, you get to decide what happens next. Oh, yes! Okay, everybody chose the general store, which I think was the best move. So I'm hoping this will work out. I really am. All right, let's see. Let's see if my decision was a bad one or not. All right, rolling. All right, let's be quick. We don't want to be here on the streets long. I'll lead. My student Starshine will scout from the skies. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Solil, oh God, will be in the back end. As for, I don't remember your folks' names. I'm sorry, y'all didn't have enough screen time to get logged into my memory. You two stay in the middle. We are heading for the general store. It should have a little bit of everything and is a good middle ground from everything else. True. Downside, center of town. However, we're going away from the more residential area. All right, make a run for it. Look at, they're just booking it. Okay, there's a Flora. So is this from the sky perspective? Yep. I see one. It's over by stalls. By the stalls. Oh God, this is gonna end so badly. They're so dead. Some of them are gonna die. The group of survivors are located within Ponyville, trying to navigate around the growing and unpredictable herd of flora. Important, yes, technically Sweet Apple Acres is right there, but Sweet Acres safe zone is further in. Applejack has acres upon acres of land. The only fortified is closer to their home, which is the center back of our property and the major crops. Not all of Sweet Acres is safe, so even though the start of Sweet Acres is there, Sweet Acres safe zone is miles away. Okay, so see, that I kind of figured. So just because it says Sweet Apple Acres doesn't mean it's necessarily safe. All right, who's gonna die? Oh, that one had its guts splashed against the wall, it looks like. Let's get out of here. God dang. See, wait, it's all fun till Cheerilee comes poking out around here and grabs you. General store. Yeah, a little bit of ransacked. Phew, alright, let's hurry. Get inside. Holy hot diggity dog, they're stocked! I'm glad we came here instead. Look at all that food. Maps, we got maps of town. Imperium World. What is the fog? Dude, they have a little bit of everything. I'm more concerned, though, if we can find some weaponry here, though. Clank, rattle. Oh my God, I need an AU-based game. We need AU-based visual novels. There are some out there. Can't unfortunately play them because I don't understand them because they are not in English. But I'm just saying, I would absolutely freaking, like, your choice matters for a story. That would be so fun. All right. Something fell. I'm guessing that's just a survivor, though. I don't think that's actually anything that big of a deal. If something was dangerous here, it would probably make itself known instantly because it's just a zombie. Its first instinct is going to be to go investigate. It's not gonna try to hide really too well. Unless it's the ones that kind of just get stuck in around and crowd like that. Nope, look at that. Fine as rain. Oh, thank the stars. I thought I was a goner for sure. See? Called it. I feel like I should do something to help out. Start packing. Hey, check out other stores. No, no, stay where you are. Stay put, scout, FYI, or fly around. Oh, fly around. To see what's around, check for flora. See, I'm scared with the scouting option. You see, with the scouting option, we know the flora are not very intelligent, but if Cheerilee spots you and sees you land, you're fricked. Cheerilee's gonna assemble a mob to sick on you. Check out other stores for supplies. What other stores? To me, I thought this store had everything we would need. Stay put. I think we stay put. 15 hours. Holy frick. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the story-driven approach to this, honestly. I really do. Oh, that is such a cool design. Oh, that is so pretty. I am a sucker for space and cosmic crud like this. This is beautiful. Oh my god. Psyche, Crystal, Alicorn, Mother of Cadence, Aphrodite, or Aphrodite, whatever you want to say, is death. True alicorn form. Helps guide souls to the next. Ah, the River Styx horse. Okay. Can't shift out of true alicorn form. Can't be seen by the living. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Good to know that death is just going to come for you one day. Death the alicorn. Ancient mirror located deep within crystal castle basements. Allows one to see things the naked eye can't, such as ghosts and spirits, as well as psyche. See, the world building is so much. I love it. Crystal alicorn cadence. Eternal flame. High level spell casted by Ares. Ares? Yeah, it's Ares. I mean, the Ares I'm thinking about has an I right between the E and the R. Wait, Aries. Yup, Ares. That's how I would pronounce it. Creates a never-ending flame. But that's shining armor, though, so. Can't shift out of her true alicorn form. Ability is a natural energy source used to power the... What's that? Can't read that. I don't... Powers the what? It starts with a W, I think. Heart! Heart! Holy frick, I'm brain dead. Heart! What the frick? Of course Cadence is powering the heart. What else is she powering? A frickin' battery? I don't know. A Duracell? Oh, okay. That is also pretty. Love that. Love mixing the blue and pink like that. That is super nice. That is nice. Princess Soteria, Flurry Heart. Crystal Alicorn ability can create crystal walls as strong as mountains. Has an unlocked her true alicorn form yet. Daughter of Cadence, shining armor. Oh, shoot. Wait, do you just bud wings? Oh, no, that's with and without wings. Okay. Crush on Cadence, high mana level, Thorax, Sunburst, weak colleague. Work. I thought you said weak. It's work. Like I said, you just zone out. You just start going through these. Only male queen, changeling. God dang. My guy over here. Absolute unit. What a Chad. Okay, this one didn't change at all. Version of Death, aka Cadence. So Cadence's mother is actually Death. For some reason, due to Cadence's bloodline, when they unlock their true alicorn forms, they can't shift out of it. Their powers and forms seem to take an important role to the world and the things around them. Long before the Empire disappeared, no pony knew that after they had passed, their souls would be left wandering aimlessly with no place to go. That is, until Psyche. When Sombra attacked Psyche, unlocked her true alicorn form, which is the embodiment of death. She became a guide to lost souls and spirits. Her hair flows and opens the gate to the next, rebirth, or the dark depths of the unknown. What a wild... See, that right there. I love it. I love it. Like I said, this just like that sentence, that little paragraph alone, it just speaks. Dungeons and Dragons, MLP, gritty and grim dark world, please. I want my guards in Ponyville because the Everfree Forest is going to rip everybody to sleep overnight. You get it? It makes sense? Fallendawn, OC Short will be together. Oh no, is this going to be a bird story? No, okay, can't be story. This is a commission short. Okay, let's see what's going on. Snap. Sigh. Oh good, it's just you. I found more firewood. So I'm guessing this is partly into the outbreak. I'm sorry, I should have said something before approaching. No, it's all right. I'm just jumpy after everything. I would be jumpy too. I'd be jumpy too if I'm camping in the middle of the woods and then suddenly freaking neon yellow eyes is gonna come out of nowhere and start biting its freaking jaws into my neck. God, that would be so weird. Like, okay, call me crazy here, right? We got another idea. What if, like, when they bite you, obviously I'm pretty sure what happens is, like, some plant seeds or whatever get in there. But, like, what if they just kind of, like, sent vines and stuff, like, down into your flesh? Like, let's say you get bit on the neck and you survive, like, one of the infected or whatever just straight up, like, just puts plant veins or whatever in there. Just, ugh, creepy. Body horror. Love it. I know we'll be okay after all. We have each other. Aw, that's so sweet. Oh, sleep well, you two little goobers. Mike and Melody are camping outside of Ponyville, far enough away from town that they don't have to be too worried about the flora. Melody is paranoid, but with Mike by her side, she knows she'll be alright. Adorable. Adorable. Darling, that is adorable. I love it. Episode 16. General store. Alright, let's see our options. Okay. Okay. So we're checking everything. I want to do more to help. I have wings. I should put them to use. I don't know. Doesn't sound safe. Neither is finding a way to Sweet Acres blind. That's a fair point. You know what? You got me there. If you're gonna make your way to Sweet Apple Acres, you should have somebody in the sky. That does seem like a good idea. I see your point, but going alone is still... Dang. I don't know. I'll go with her. This is dang, I think. I'm not sure. Sigh, fine, but stay away from the ground and don't be out long. Understood. Nod. One of you's going to come back in a body bag. I'm just waiting. It's gonna be one of them. Finally, is better. Hold on. And now that supplies is looking better, those that can fly have decided to do more to help the surveying the skies to gather more intel. I'm just saying, Cheerilee's gonna spot him. It's gonna lead to some problems. What do you want to do first? Look for floor or map things out? You should have decided this out first! I don't really want to actively look for them at all. I much rather focus on finding a way to Sweet Acres. That is a very good argument. Very good point. If we see Flora, then we see Flora and will report it. Hold on. Hypothetically, call me crazy. Send somebody into Sweet Apple Acres because those flower suckers can't fly at all. So fly over to Sweet Apple Acres. Go ask for some help. Maybe get some guards or whatever. They'll help you rescue your teammates back at the old place. And then you all get rescued. Everybody leaves happily and alive and not dead. It seems like a good idea to me. Okay, you go ahead and map. I'm gonna go search for the horde. I don't want to get snuck up on. You could also ditch them too, if you have wings. You could also, it's called a pro gamer move. Sigh. Defeats the purpose of not being alone, but guess now I can focus on finding the best route to Sweet Acres. Psst. Hey, you flying. Relax. I just want to talk. That sounds like a threat. Oh no! Oh, listen, flee, attack. Please don't run. All I want is for you to listen. Listen, please. Please, listen. Listen. No, don't listen. Don't listen to her. Don't listen to Cheerilee. She's trying to lure you in. She's like a siren. Don't listen to her. Flee or run away. Either kick her in the face or get the hell out of there. Do not listen to her. Do not listen to Cheerilee. With the amount of red going on here, this is a key indicator that she is trying to, like, hypnotize and do some mental tomfoolery with our character here. Sorry, I don't know your names. But, you know. Guys, I don't trust Cheerilee like that. This is clearly some mental tomfool. I just said it. I literally just said it. I just literally made my point. I can't. I gotta ramble. That's what I do. Somebody kick Cheerilee in the face. Actually, don't kick her in the face at all. Actually, stay away. Don't listen to her. Because it's clearly a trap. Oh, God. Dear Sis and Princess Twilight. Oh, that was weird. Oh, dang. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, it's Apple Bloom. Welcome to Canterlot. Soldiers / I don't know, what's that? Training ground. Some soldiers' dorms training ground. Okay, so down here is that. Okay. Looks like they're getting closer to Canterlot, though. We made it to Canterlot. We're gonna leave it in a few days. We're just restocking and resting. I do want to say, I am starting this from a different day. I did do a little pause at the start of this little thingy. Just because this is nearly 3 hours long. That's like 3 hours of reading, so I said, nah, no more of that. This is gonna be a long one. Let Pinky know Gummy is doing well. He's happy to help and gets lots of treats. I'll include a few pics in the letter. Fluttershy had a checkup. All is well. The babies are healthy and growing. Good for them. Good for them. Look at that. God dang. Starlight is busy planning our path to the Empire, but luckily there aren't many flora around Canterlot. I'll be sure to update you soon. Hope you're well. Love you, sis. Oh, that's adorable. Fluttershy and her group, the Crusaders, Big Mac, Flutters, Discord, Starlight, and Rainbow Dash has decided to venture to the Winterlight Empire, Crystal Empire, to seek higher refuge and medical care. After traveling for a few weeks now, they have made it to their first major stop, Canterlot. Canterlot's doing all right, if I recall correctly here. Canterlot is A-okay. Even though Luna isn't there, many major kingdoms have advisors, at least 3 of them, usually an SBS member that monitors and makes decisions while the queen is busy or tending to other kingdoms. Canterlot only has one way in. In reality, there are multiple ways out that won't be released to the public unless there is a need to evacuate. Ooh, I like that. I like that, though. That's good. One way in, but multiple ways out. Ooh, that's interesting. This is to ensure the exits are never found until needed. Note, the building that's behind the mountain is an SBS headquarters and library. No one can reach it or access it unless there is an SBS. Oh my god. Unless they are an SBS member. Oh, gosh, starting too early. There are many high-level locks and securities that only the SBS can pass through without triggering the locks. Gee, Willikers. Episode 17 comes out tomorrow. Survivors within Ponyville are staying hidden within a shop. The ones that can fly have decided to do more to help and are going to fly around to see how bad things are. Sadly, things couldn't have gone worse as one survivor has just come face to face with Cheerilee. Oh, frick. Oh, yep, I remember that. Frickin' Cheerilee the Siren over here trying to lure me in. Gonna frickin' rip me in pieces. I hope, yeah, good. I'm glad we're fleeing and are not going near them. Well, this was a hard one. Looks like B is the winner. No, that's gotta be the right option. Cheerilee is not the way. Not for kids, blah, 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 blah. Dude, honestly, you know, children watch this crud at this point. I mean, like, frick, we all had to see Cupcakes HD at one point in time. Oh, it's only a matter of time. The internet these days. Can't escape it. God, Cheerilee, wait, stage 1? Also, can I just say that I just love the fact she is wearing, like, what even are those? Like, weird heels? I don't even know. But she's got footwear. Only used to eat. Oh, and she's got her little chest mouth right here, it seems, too. Ooh, it's so cool. Talkative. Host has taken over 60%. Host has taken over 60. Host what? Host has taken over 60%. 60% what? Multiple voices at once. One is Cheerilee. Oh no. Only Flora with mushrooms. I'm sorry. So she's literally speaking in tongues now is what I'm understanding. Cheerilee is now able to speak in multiple different voices, but one of them is always hers. Oh, that's horrible. God, oh, Cheerilee, freaking love her. Freaking love her in this series. Probably one of my favorite characters. Even though they're an antagonist, it's just their upbringing. Cheerilee's diary was such a good side story. Oh boy. Alright, let's see what happens. I just want to chat. No, thank you. Unless we just peeved her off. I think we might have upset her. It's all fun and games until Cheerilee grabs you out of the freaking sky. Oh no, watch your jet, watch where you're flying, dude. Oh no, it's all over. It's all over. Oh, crash. Okay, at least they're on the rooftop, but I swear Cheerilee spiders her way up there. What happened? No time, we need to go. Okay, let's go. The smart one. Oh no. Well, something just got shot into him. Oh no, did Cheerilee shoot something at him? Oh god, it's so fuck. Oh frick. Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, I don't think you heard me. I like to talk with you. Oh, she's got a crossbow. Oh my goodness, she is learning, and I don't like it. I feel like... I don't know how Cheerilee works these days. See, she's in La La Land. But does she know that she's... Well, obviously, then all the plants are giving off chemical imbalances and yada yada yadas. But I feel like she would be aware if she shot somebody with a crossbow. Then again, I guess she would be aware if she was biting into people too. Listen, run, and attack. I feel like we don't win. I feel like Cheerilee is going to hurt us. I really don't want to listen to her. I really don't want to. Oh god, which one? Listen, run, or attack? You know, I would pick attack, but it's that stomach mouth that kind of concerns me, if I'm being honest. That, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just gonna be pulled into there and just freaking torn to pieces. Like, I don't freaking know. I don't know. The god. Oh god. The fight or flight reflex. Oh god, which one do you pick? Attack, run, listen. This is something I have to decide too. I feel like we have no choice but to listen to her. I feel like she's made her point. I think we're not running, we're flying. So I'm not running. So I think we have to take A, because we can't win against her. WTF just happened? What will happen next? You decide. Cheerilee is not to be tested, but what does she want, if anything at all? It is another game, or is she being genuine? Oh, frick you, Cheerilee. Oh, God. I love it, though. I love her character so much. Oh, these are also still super pretty. Y'all can just kind of read these. Skimming through thems. Oh, that's a pretty photo. For those who are interested. That's kind of cut off a little bit there, but that's okay. Most of it made it in. Here, let me do something. No, there we go. There was just that. That was just bigger than the most of these. That's a little cut off a little bit on the side there. Applejack was paralyzed after confronting the fake Aphrodite during Canterlot wedding. So Chrysalis, I'm guessing? Yeah, Chrysalis. Element of trust, a very strong element, became her brace. Suffers with phantom pains, PTSD, and night terrors. Oh, God. Oh, poor Applejack. Yikes. No, that is interesting. They don't have cutie marks. That is so weird. Oh my god. There's so much. There's so much. I cannot bother. Dawn started the floor outbreak. Screw you, Dawn, you little jerk. Book smart, sleep deprived, bad at basic survival skills, mental instability. No, in my EU, creators of curses and diseases made through magic cannot be spread unto the creator, meaning the creator is immune. This is because the magic within the curse or the disease is the same magic as the creator, so the curse or disease looks at the creator as one of its own. Does that mean... Wait, I swear the Flora and Weeping, or whatever, no, is that the Mordante and the Weepings? I thought they tried to attack her. I thought they literally did. So, does that just mean they are immune to the disease and not necessarily having their organs ripped out of themselves? It could be. Lily Days, Lesser Dawn's best friend who died before the outbreak due to a tragic accident, has been haunting her former friend Lily Days. Lily Days is devastated by what Lesser Dawn has become and can't rest until she sees all this through. Note, Lesser Dawn can't see Lily Days, not at all the time at least. She often sees her in the corner of her eyes, making her panicked and frantic. She's also shrouded by nightmares of Lily Days expressing her disappointment. Ouch. Even then, that's kind of grim. Some more information. And that is all of those. Alright, so back at Canterlot. I actually kind of like that, the little way in. Dear Twilight, after much consideration, we have decided to take the Canterlot train and run it all the way to the Winterlight Empire. I know you wanted to keep all trains stationary, but with Fluttershy being pregnant and the mule still recovering, I forget that's his name. He's not actually a mule, it's just his name. Still recovering after losing his leg, I worry what traveling through the cold would do, so we've decided the train is the best and safest option. Fair enough. It'll mean if something happens, you could just walk the rest of the way. With us taking the train, it should only take us 5 days to reach the Empire. I'll be sure to write you again once we reach the Empire. Sincerely, Starlight. 5 days by train. That is an extreme distance. Yeah, so they're all just boarding up here. Trixie Snail and Rainbow's cloud carriage have been placed at the top of the train due to being too big to fit inside. The snail can build a thick heating gel layer to protect themselves from the intense cold. The snail! The eternal, everlasting snail. It's got so many powers. After much thinking, the crew has decided to take the Canterlot train and ride it all the way to the Empire. Couldn't they have just done that from Ponyville, or... was there an incident? I can't remember. I recall something with, like, Cherry Jubilee, I believe. And them, like, making a sudden stop. Oh, that could have been anywhere. I don't specifically recall, I suppose. Right all the way to the Empire, it will be hard on the engines, but the train will be able to make it there. The 5-day train ride cut out what would have been at least 2 months of travel. 2 months! And a few weeks of that is just on the bridge that crosses the ocean to get to the Empire. It is a long, windy, and cold, and far too risky for Starlight to deem them to take without the train. God dang. Dude, so that bridge, you're walking on a bridge for most of that. 2 months walking on a bridge. That would suck. Not only that, but you're not going to find any food unless you go fishing, probably. Okay, let's talk. Oh no. Oh, she freaking assembled the masses. Oh god. Glad to hear it. Yay, yay, good, good, yay, yay. I'm sorry. God, you can hear, like, this is like probably her internal monologue down here. But like, this is just her being taken over and corrupted by the plants and all the chemicals and stuff that are just screwing with her. Like, the real Cheerilee is probably super upset on the inside, like being a passenger to her own self. Now, where is Dawn? I don't know. She's the most wanted pony in all of Imperium. Wanted? Dead or alive? Alive. She wanted alive. Ah, good, good. I'll have to keep my eyes out for her. All right, you can go. I can go just like that. That's it? You just wanted to ask me about Lusterdawn and you just capped my friend in the freaking head only to ask, hey, is so-and-so alive? I've kind of been wondering how they're doing lately. And it's... yeah, I know. I just been looking for them. Sorry about your friend. Oops. Accidents happen and all that. God, that is horrifying. Yes, yes, return to your little friends in the general store. She knows. She knows. Oh no. Luna. I don't know how the heck we're gonna reach Luna, but I think we gotta tell Luna that Cheerilee is being a little cheeky bugger. After staying, listening, and answering, Cheerilee the survivors will simply let the survivors go, just like that. Cheerilee also made it so it was known she knows where they all are. Cheerilee is freaking OP. I just love it. Oh, these are very pretty. Very pretty. Twins, but Luna is shorter. Nyx and Sol, Luna, Celestia. Starswell was a mentor father figure in their early 100s. 100s? That's fair, I suppose. Parents don't remember what they look like. Ouch! Lost them at 10 years old. That's rough. God, you live so long you forget what everyone looked like. Probably even your own family. That's tough. Nyx's shadow ability can make / manipulate become a shadow. Shadows can affect physical items and beings. Sol life ability can make any land fertile and grow into full bloom. Hence the disease. Oh boy, trauma notes. Oh god, trauma notes. What's a character backstory without inserting all of your freaking trauma in it? Oh my god. So why are you like this? Character. Player puts 10 stacks of paper on the table for the DM. Oh god. Early life. Since Nyx was 10 to her early 1000s, she has been learning to fight and protect her home from the monsters that plagued the lands at the time. Nyx created the SBS Foundation, Secret Butler's Society, to protect her sister and keep tabs on things when she's away. She was fighting wars constantly, being surrounded by bloodshed and violence. Imperium was a land divided with all species and races trying to survive on their own. Nyx worked hard to unite nations and start wars on those that were against it. I don't know, just because don't exactly agree with somebody doesn't mean you should probably be going to war with everybody. What's that? You don't want to unify? Can't have that now, can we? Oh god, she was a hero to many and an enemy to many more. Yeah, I mean, you keep swinging that sword around, people are gonna hate you. Oh gosh, okay, Nyx growing up wasn't afraid to fall in love. She felt great joy meeting someone special and falling in love with them. She loved many over her life, not all at once. She loved them, watched them grow old, and eventually pass on to the next. Sadly, many weren't able to grow old during those dark times, and Nyx often found herself losing her lovers to sudden death. I mean, I'm just saying, that's just like reality. You can be fine today, you're freaking tomorrow, suddenly you're coughing up a lung. I mean, that's just the cruelty that is the day-to-day life. Trauma note, Nyx could live so long a pony's life feels like it vanishes within a blink. God dang. Because of this, Luna learned how to sculpt, and whenever she fell in love or met someone she didn't want to forget, she'd sculpt a tiny sculpture of them with a description of who they are and what they meant to her. These statues are kept safe within hidden vaults that only SBS members know the whereabouts to, and you can only use magic to reach it. I respect it, but that's also extremely depressing. Oh god, I'm not sure. Have I read this thing in like a... I don't think I read this in anything else. This must be all new. All alicorns have multiple forms. The form they're born with, the form they evolve. Have I read this? Nyx calls her true form Nightshade, and Sol goes by Lightstorm. These forms are much larger, more powerful, and out-of-worldly. Ponies began to fear these forms because they didn't understand them. Sol changed out of her true form and tried to convince Nyx to do the same, but Nyx felt she shouldn't have to listen to the ponies and be disrespected. After all she's done for them, she felt she deserved to be true to herself. And if the subjects had an issue with it, they will have to deal with it. Because her and Soul were the rulers, not the other way around. Okay there. Calm down, Luna. You're getting a little fanatical. Well, don't be too much into the monarchy. God dang. Nyx felt Soul was being too obedient to those that should be obedient to her. This led to many, many fights, until eventually it turned into a full brawl between the twins. They destroyed their own castle while throwing cheap shots at each other before it grew more serious. Soul not wanting to lose and both being too proud to admit defeat or submit, Soul ended up grabbing the elements, causing a malfunction that banished Nyx to the moon. So a malfunction implies that it was an accident. Silence. 100,000 years on the moon, silence became deafening. Silence grew so loud it drove her insane. Sometimes she'd break down screaming as loud as she could just to make noise, constantly muttering and talking senselessly just so she wouldn't forget what words sounded like. Holy frick, that is actually a very interesting thing to think about. If you can't hear sound, well, as somebody who has heard sound who can't hear anything at all, just suddenly you go deaf. Dang, that would be terrifying for her. Weird. Return. When she eventually returned to her PM, she went crazy and had a breakdown over how loud everything was. Even the sound of a cricket was enough to make her spiral. To medicate this, she wore hearing aids that lowered the volume of the world around her. She wore it for a good 3 years while slowly raising the volume. You'd think this means she had bad hearing, but instead her hearing is so heightened she gets overstimulated if not prepared. That is very neat character building. I do like that. If things are too quiet, Nyx will start humming and mumble a lullaby. I suppose. You gotta do what you gotta do. Moon note. To make life more breathable, Nyx slept through most of her time on the moon. Out of the 100,000 years, she spent 70,000 sleeping, and the last 30,000 she was stuck being wide away, just staring at the green world move and grow without her. Dang. Notes, early life. Since Soul was 10 to her early 1000s, she has been spelled and beyond cherished. Imperium was in a cold ice age filled with winter goos, demons, and various other monsters that roamed the planet. Everyone lived in constant fear, with fighting and violence being a very common method to survive. The sun and the moon had no alignment at this time. At the time, it was also believed that only the sun was important, that the world will be fine if the moon was neglected. Because of this, unicorns focused only on moving the sun, and when Soul and Nyx came and wielded the sun and moon, Soul found herself being cherished by all those believe. By all those you get the idea. How she was raised. Citizens were terrified of losing their son, so Soul was kept in gardens. She was well fed and kept in the center of town, where it was rare to see monsters or be in danger. Soul was raised as if she was made of glass. As if she did anything on her own, she would break. Soul was never taught or expected to do anything but raise the sun and fertilize the land. Soul loved her citizens and was always excitedly spending her days in the gardens or relaxing with the ponies that surrounded themselves around her. Freaking suck-ups! Suck-ups over here! Although, at that point, though, I mean, I kind of get it. Literally has the power to raise the goddamn sun, and you're gonna be like, this is a pretty significant power, like, hot take. That's something I feel like you would want to cherish. So, she had many friends and only friends. She never created deep bonds except with very few mentors/role models that were in her life. Even though twins, Soul and Nyx weren't close in their early lives, Nyx was often away training or off on her expeditions, fights, wars, etc. They rarely hung out with one another, never had the opportunity for it, never made the time for it. Whenever they did meet, it was because Nyx was celebrating a victory or nursing some war wound. Soul, though, always knew her sister cared. After all, whenever Nyx returned, she always brought more subjects with her. Their village grew and grew, and the ponies that praised Soul also grew. Soul never felt alone when she was surrounded by love and praise and felt like it was her sister's way of showing her affection. Dang. Trauma. Soul can only fully wield joy and kindness. Her and Nyx shared magic equally, while Nyx had full control over the other three: trust, loyalty, and generosity. So when Soul grabbed all the elements to use against her sister, it malfunctioned and she lost control, banishing her sister as a result. Truthfully, she wasn't sure how long her sister would be trapped. She hoped it was only small and her sister would be back soon. But as the years crept on, she slowly came to realize there was a chance she wouldn't be seeing Nyx anytime soon. Heck, ever again for all we know. And the elements turned to stone due to Soul's betrayal, and to prevent anyone who wasn't worthy from wielding the elements, making Soul slightly obsess over finding someone new to wield the elements. Aftermath. Soul felt insanely guilty over what she had done. She was so used to everyone loving her that she had no idea how to face her subjects and admit to doing something wrong. Because of this, when Pony started rumors of Nyx being a nightmare, a parasite, a villain, and so much more, Soul did nothing to correct them. History books were destroyed or lost, claiming they were lies made by the nightmare. Over the years, the monuments dedicated to Nyx were destroyed, vandalized, and abandoned. SBS saved as much as they could and stayed hidden in the background. Eventually, over the decades and centuries, the lies and rumors morphed into one story of a nightmare that plagued the world, slaughtering all that opposed it until the nightmare possessed the Lady of the Moon to create an eternal night. Nightmare in the Moon. I was just reading the book. Note, the moon. Still to this day, Ponies believe Soul raised the sun and moon all on her own. For the past 100,000 years, Nyx was on the moon. Soul can't touch the moon. It isn't hers to wield, so she always just assumed Nyx was doing it from the moon. And shamelessly kept this thought to herself, even though by then she probably should have come out with the truth. In reality, the SBS Unicorn members, with the help of artifacts and crystals, were able to wield the moon. Little did anyone know, the moon was very weak during this time, and was the reason their seas was so chaotic and unpredictable. The moon directly affects the tide and ocean, and without Nyx's control and power, left the ocean unbalanced, and also the reason hippogriffs turned their backs on Imperium after Nyx's banishment. The amount of lore! I like it though. Nightshade, Nyx's true form. Nightshade. Tall, three-tailed, and powerful, has amazing night vision and has a vast knowledge of those that lurk in the shadows and mysteries that surround it. Nightmare Moon. This is the version of Nightshade everyone thought was true, when in reality nearly everything written about this version is a lie, and nothing compared to Nightshade and Nyx. Ooh. I like that. That's good. Norm Pony. Lightstorm. That's Celestia? I don't remember. Nyx and Soul. Feel Nyx is a common name change for Luna, and is a very fitting, not just a symbol of the moon, but for a symbol of great strength. As for Soul, that is a scientific term for sun. I mainly picked it because I thought it would be catchy to have a miniseries called Soul Letters, where it's just a bunch of shorts of various survivors writing to their former queen. So in no intention to actually send them more soul letters. Are soul letters written from the heart, like diary entries, but also written as if talking to someone. That is a lot of reading, a lot of backstory. God, you know, that's another thing interesting about this series. It's a developing story, you know? Like, this is obviously weeks old. Like, the story's been out. This season has been being worked on for a while. But that's just the thing, though. It gradually releases more and more and more information, and it changes some things. And I'm okay with that. Believe these are more, OCs. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what these are. How does one even begin to explain what they've gone through? That because they didn't answer some questions, she was chased and accidentally gotten another killed. They have a mutated flora watching them, taunting and probably hunting them, and has already killed who knows how many. Honestly, I would love to see like a little short story. Now that I literally read that sentence there, it's just like, how many people has Cheerilee killed? How has she done it? Because she is a very crafty, sick individual. That would be an interesting, like, sequel to Cheerilee's diary. Gosh. No, that would be fun. I would love a sequel to Cheerilee's diary. Just mid-outbreak, kind of like after she's been sick for a while. It wasn't easy to explain. There was chaos and panic amongst the group as they argued on what to do next. They knew staying wasn't an option. So they left. But where to go next? Sure, Sweet Apple Acres is technically the closest, but Sweet Apple Acres is just as big as the town of Ponyville. The safe zone is located deep within the acres. Well, that's, kind of a double-edged thing here. I feel like we have to go to Sweet Apple Acres. The trees aren't gonna go anywhere. You have to go through there. You have to go through the forest, and if you run into any flora, weeping, whatever, you'll probably just have to kill it. You gotta keep going. Well, like, take a chance at least. And then it says Appaloosa down here. I'm not going to Appaloosa. I don't need to go to Appaloosa. See, they're gonna be creeping everywhere, is the thing. Like, no matter what you do, you're gonna run into them. So you might as well progress towards safety versus just gambling your life away in the town. Meaning they have to risk going through the apple forest with an unknown amount of threats just to get to the safe zone. You have all of that plants and foliage, though, you can utilize as cover and stuff. Going through the town is out of the question. The flora are just too unpredictable due to Cheerilee's control. Not to mention Cheerilee herself is a threat that is best to avoid at all costs. She's just like, I don't know, she's just a beacon for them all to, like, swarm around. Where should the survivors go? Everfree find a backwards way to Sweet Acres? Honestly, not a bad idea. I feel like a lot of things in the Everfree forest will kill a lot of the infected that go into it. Right? Because there's a lot of monsters and creatures and stuff in the Everfree forest that we probably don't even know about. I think that would be a safe bet. So, either get torn apart by former friends, or maybe risk being eaten alive by, I don't know, an Ursa Minor, I guess. If you're that unlucky. Risk going to Sweet Acres directly, find the train tracks, and follow them to Canterlot, abandon Ponyville. Definitely don't stay in Ponyville. I feel like it would make more sense to go to Sweet Apple Acres. Because Canterlot's so much further away. We don't have the supplies. Why would you want to go to... Obviously, it's a safe zone, right? But you're closer to one safe zone already. Doesn't it make more sense to go to the closest safe zone? I just don't get why you wouldn't. I feel like we should probably do A. A or B. I'm leaning towards A, kind of shuffle along the outskirts. But that's a dangerous game. Hey, it's the Soul Letters miniseries. Written with no intention of being sent out by, instead of written as a way of venting out what survivors are going through. Uh-oh. Dear Soul, aka Princess Celestia, my name is Cepheus. I live in the Winterlight Empire and work for the Special Rescue Task Force, also known as the Winter's Force or Winter's Elite Force. I don't run the missions, but I work in the Logistics and Documentation Department. Things are well in the Empire, though. We're all doing so well because locals have gone through wars and slavery. To us, that was long ago. It was considered a myth, but to them, it was just yesterday. No one here takes chances. They will make unnecessary risks and sacrifices and will do absolutely everything to protect their nation. Even though the Empire runs as normal, I do wish for the day all this goes back to normal. I hate to think about everyone out there that is suffering right now. All we can do for now is brace and prepare for the inevitable. Sincerely, Cepheus. Cephas? Cepheus. I'm calling it Cepheus. I like Cepheus a lot more. Launchpad. Oh. Land of Winterlight Empire placed the many floating islands and castles due to the natural raw magic that grows and harvested from the Empire. Their lands float without machines or need for maintenance, as everything there is powered purely through magic. Most technologically advanced, fully military trained citizens, advanced special rescue defend tactical forces, crystal mountains completely surrounded the Empire. Changelings live inside the mountains. So this is basically like, this is like that fortress kind of state every kind of universe has to have. You know, that one place that is just the stronghold. We have the best military. We have the best electronic. We have the best. We are the best. So this is the Crystal Empire. This is that equivalent in this story. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. No. Yes, yes, we did. I don't want to. I never meant to. You think you have a choice. You were once the host, but now you're just the parasite. My God, I apologize that that was a little loud. God, that is... The school is her nest of sorts. She goes back there often, and many flora tend to hover around the area as if protecting the school and Cheerilee's treasures. No freaking way. God, dude. That's actually wild. That was unexpected. I love that though. Little slice of Cheerilee life. God, that is cool. That is cool. After much thought, the group of survivors decided it was best to find the train tracks and leave Ponyville. They're heading towards Canterlot, but are unsure if that's their end goal or not. Seems a little ridiculous to me. Hot take, but you know what? I didn't decide. Yeah, good luck. You don't really have much crud. I'm glad you know attack magic. Perks of being a crystal pony, I guess. Is the rumor or stereotype that you all are paranoid true? I think that just depends on perspective. What you see are paranoia, we see as caution. Then again, you have to remember I and many other crystal ponies lived millions of years ago, were enslaved, and then frozen in time. That is kind of like a middle finger, and then another middle finger snapped right on. It's like somebody kicks you in the leg and then punches you in the face. Or I guess you could also say like a punch to the gut and then punch to the face. It was killed or be killed. We didn't even know other races even existed because we were divided by monsters and snow. Then all of a sudden we're thrown into the present, filled with rainbows and happiness. We have every right to be paranoid. If anything, I'm sad Imperium wasn't paranoid enough. Queen Luna was doing her best to change attack spell laws and combat training in general, but wasn't able to get citizen approval. Really? Why? Who freaking cares? You're the monarchy. Can't you just say no and just say middle finger? Yeah, I raised the sun and moon. What are you gonna do about it? You gonna diss my rule? You lucky I just don't pull a Majora's Mask and drop the moon on you all. Sarcastic. Because we are the land of heroes. Why should we fight if someone else will fix it? Sigh. So we were stupid. I'm a Winterlight citizen. I probably shouldn't answer, respectfully. I love that answer. Should they make camp No. Obviously, it's getting dark. Nah. You don't. You can keep going. You can keep going. I think they're good. Yeah. No. I'm going with B. I think they can keep going. They'll be fine. Transcendence! I miss Transcendence. How's it going, Transcendence? Hair creates fog and clouds that hides her from view. Silent God. She doesn't speak or make noise. But just by looking at her, you know what she is saying. Soul gems. Transcendence split her soul into the elements of harmony. It doesn't take away her power, but it prevents her from harming others and stops her from doing anything to change the natural order of things. The unspoken laws of the universe. Half blind. To create a new element, the element of redemption in the current Fallendawn era, Transcendence sacrificed one of her eyes for it. Can she give her like a toenail or something? Would that be just as effective? Like, I get it's an eyeball, and like those are pretty significant. But if you just have to give up, you just give him a feather or something, you know? Something that you aren't like, I don't know, making yourself suffer for? Gosh. Okay. Transcendence was one of the many gods and goddesses that created the universe, though Transcendence is the only one that chose to stay in this realm and watch it grow. Before the Soul Gem's Transcendence was able to defy the laws of logic and able to get herself pregnant and give birth to Discord. Well, she's a god, honestly. Hot take. I feel like she could do whatever she wants if she wanted to. You know what? If I want a child, I could probably snap my fingers and just have one appear. Just boom. Hi, child. Nice to meet you. I am mom. Oh, hello, mother. Oh, beautiful. You can talk. It's great. Just skip the whole parenting thing together. After she created the elements of harmony, she was unable to do that, and also was unable to save her son from the stone prison. When Discord was turned to stone, Transcendence left the lands of the ponies and crossed the seas, creating a thick fog no one could pass. After some time, she fell in love with a centaur and had a daughter. That daughter still rules beyond the fog to this day. That's huge lore. That is some foreshadowing right there. Also, hot take. Some of y'all might be like dissing the rarity spike thing. It's not your story. It doesn't matter. Stop worrying about what other people choose to do. This is their thing, not yours. You don't have to like it, but you shouldn't, like, be criticizing it. Well, I mean, we all do need some criticism, right? That's how we develop, but, like, yeah, you get what I'm saying. It's their story. They can do what they want with it. Who cares? Shouldn't care too much to you. Element of generosity can spawn magic gems and alter their shapes into just about anything. Opal! Why does it look like Rarity's just about to step on Opal? Rarity, mother, fashion designers, fertility issues, kid. And I'm just saying that, like, in general, that's not specifically just for this. I know it's a thing that happens in some of these AUs here, right? We've covered so many on the channel. It just shouldn't be that big of a problem for folks. Yeah, I get it. Age difference, but it's not real. It's not real. Is it gonna hurt you? No. No, it's not. Spike, Simon, Pegasus Lizard Dragon Hybrid Creation. Was scientifically created and is a blend of Pegasus lizards and some dragon. Frickin' Spike, you have just confused the ever-loving lights out of me. What are you? Pegasus lizard dragon hybrid creation. Isn't a lizard just a dragon? Isn't that the same thing? IMO. To me, it's just the dragon's just a bigger lizard. Like that. I ain't no lizard expert here. I don't know. Magic Fire can use magic flames to deliver teleport letters and small items. Real flames takes a lot of energy to produce dragon flames and can't produce them long. Unknown ponies have a lifespan up to their early 100s, and dragons have a lifespan of up to 1,000 to 5,000. Okay. Element of loyalty can create winds so strong they can lift and carry heavy things, has higher stamina and strength. That's cool, though. I like that. I like that Rainbow Dash design. I think the 4 wings are pretty cool for her. Ooh, Fallendawn OC short. Wait, did that say canon? It is canon. Bumblemint. Oh, Bumblemint. I love Bumblemint. Bumblemint often spends her time high in the sky using the clouds to sculpt messages while her friend watches from below. These cloud messages have many purposes. Some are good and used to guide survivors to the town nearby. Could you just, like, get another buddy, Pegasus friend of yours, pick my Earth Pony self up, and then fly me over there? Like, I really don't want to be walking down here on the ground if I'm risk getting my face chewed apart and then having weird plant stuff start growing in and out of me. Not really vibing with that. Other messages are used as warnings and signs of danger nearby. That's cute, though. I like that. Let's go home. Oh, no. Oh, God. Bumblemint sculpts messages in the sky while her friend watches from below. Go home, huh? I don't... This gives me kind of a bad vibe. This comes off as like a cozy little, like, small town. Maybe like a little hamlet kind of thing. But, like... bad things are gonna happen. Dear soul, how long has it been? The infection spreads and slowly grows further and further and becomes even harder to contain as much as possible. I've seen a lot during this time and I'm holding my breath. It all ends soon, though. I fear it will get worse before it gets better. I love the frickin' snail. Isn't it more of a slug? I mean, right? Snails have shells. Right? Am I crazy? No, my God. I don't freaking know. I don't know. Because I can see this. Yeah, snails. Snails have shells. So I can get this as being like the shell. The house is the shell. But, you know, just a little. I just think that's cute. I like it, though. I like it. I like it. We are heading to Winterlight Empire for better healthcare and safety in general. God, I wish. Oh my goodness. God, better healthcare and safety and God, wouldn't that be great? I would love that in reality. The Empire is the furthest away from all dangers that's been happening, and the cold makes flora slow. Not to mention the princesses can create crystal mountains. I know the Empire would be able to take care of Mule, who lost his leg in Fluttershy, who's pregnant with 3 demigod babies. Demigod babies! I wonder what they will look like. I'm just really curious. And I hope with all my being that the Empire stays safe through all of this. We really need at least one place to stay safe. Sincerely, Toby. Episode 21. This is a pretty shot right away. I just want to say this is very nice. At night, after walking some more and as the night carried on, they made camp before it got too late. They decided to make camp high in the trees to stay hidden and away from Flora. One would stay awake and they'd take shifts, keeping guard and watching over the others. The night luckily was quiet. Most of the Flora seemed to be in town, and those that have ran into have acted like any other unintelligent Flora. In the morning, the group headed off once more with the goal of getting as far as possible by the end of the day. If I'm correct, Cheerilee is literally the only, like, special infected in this whole thing. All the other ones are just brain dead, if I recall. Goodbye, Ponyville. Yeah, someday you can come back, probably. Safe zone facts. The safe zone is surrounded with a large and deep dugout trench, walled with spiked fences and guarded with a constant patrol. Pinky is in charge of ordering soldiers and ponies around Sweet Apple Acres. Her memory skills and abilities to recognize so many. Soldiers cannot and can connect. I thought I said cannot and get along. Which, like, how would that work? Soldiers connect and get along with Pinkie Pie, meaning they're more willing to listen even if under stress. I mean, she does have that morale booster buff effect on her, so. Good day, Pinky. Hello. Loading. A little loading screen? That's cute. Hiya. What you doing? I've been studying flora samples. Oh, I see. That's very interesting indeed. You don't need to lie, Pinky. I can see you're uninterested. I don't want to not be interested, but, well, it seems anytime I ask what you're doing, you've always said studying samples. That's like coming home to school and saying I'm fine. Even if it wasn't fine, you say it anyway. 'Cause you don't care to talk about it. Sigh. I don't have anything new to work with. I'm getting nowhere. I have nothing. All I can do is relook all data and reanalyze everything in hopes that something is different or that something gives me an answer. Even if it's not a cure, I want something, anything that can ease our situation. I should say something to help. I also really love how there is the optional, like, the ability to engage with the story as they have done with this season a lot of. I really like that. I like that with our little side cast who we are just trying to live day-to-day life with, going to the general store, listen or not listen to Cheerilee. And, you know, we lost a friend for that, but it's a sad world. I mean, to be fair, I'm sure a lot of ponies don't expect a crossbow bolt through the neck just out of nowhere, so. I should say something to help. Oh, we'll be okay. I know you can figure it out. Maybe you just need to get some rest. Cliche. Why don't we make a small day trip into the Everfree? You can gather rare herbs and plants that could help. Why not take the day off and let's help around camp? Take our mind off paperwork. I feel like we should go with B. I think we should go with B. That way we can get Twilight out of her little rut she's in right now. She's just kind of stressing herself, but if we go get some rare plants and stuff for her, we're getting her outside, but at the same time, she could be getting stuff useful to help aid in her research. So I think that's what I'm going with. I think we're going with B. We can help around camp too, but that's just work. That's just work. Where's the fun in that? 16 hours. I respect it. I respect the amount of effort that goes into this series. Oh, frick. Hold on. I have to check in case I've missed any of the descriptions. Okay, hold on. Journey to the Empire. Lina, Emil, and Toby were drawn by Frank Primson, who is also the owner of those OCs. I colored and drew everything else. Soul letters are written by survivors. Most of them will be written by OCs that were commissioned. Okay. Not much here. Not much new. I apologize. Just want to make sure I'm covering everything. Okay. Let's see, did I read this one? Yes, I did. Dear Soul, things have been alright in my town. We're a large town built along cliffs and mainly populated by Pegasus and other flight creatures such as a few changelings, one dragon, and a few griffins. That is huge. A griffin and dragon is actually huge bonus. I don't like the fact you living on a cliff edge. That's kind of concerning. That kind of gives off Winterhold energy. For those who know what I'm talking about. You guys know. You guys know what happened in Winterhold. All in all, though, I think we're doing all right. We have a routine and we're sticking together. Some of us even brought radios so that we can stay in the loop with the other kingdoms. If things get bad, we're prepared to fight. And in worst case scenarios, we'll move into the nearby island. You should might as well start setting up over here. I mean, you might as well, like, start branching away from the mainland. You know the mainland is the sick part, right? The mainland is what's diseased. But if you move over here to this island, you can start fresh. You don't have to necessarily worry about the flora. Oh my god, if they start swimming, holy frick. They throw one of them into the ocean and it just gets bigger and bigger like a kaiju. Town on the Cliffs. It's located about 3 days away from Ponyville. They don't get many flora, but they do get a few here and there. Luckily, though, they are prepared with weapons and herbicide. God, that is a wild concept. You just see a plant-based zombie. You just spray some pest or herbicide on it. Just kill it. I feel like it would work realistically, right? And since their town has griffins, the griffins offer to be volunteers to patrol the perimeter because they are safe from turning into flora if bitten. See, that's what I'm saying. This is huge. That is huge lore, just information. The griffins, extremely militaristic, right? You have a dragon too. That sucker's not getting sick. These are the folks you should have doing all of this fighting and stuff. You should have them clearing out towns and liberating. Like, frick, give a griffin and a crossbow or something, and they can just hover around in the air and just start picking them off one by one, you know? You guys get what I'm saying here, you know? Ah, I love rambling. And, you know, if I don't ramble, then it's basically me just stealing this art, which is not very cool. Fallendawn fled a cruise short. The commentary is what adds character. Winterlight Empire, the one place in the world where the sun and moon cannot reach, so even though it's in the middle of the day, the sky is dark and filled with stars. That sounds so pretty. That sounds so great. I love that. Hello, I'm Wolf, the station keeper. I'll be helping you all get to the Empire. It's pretty far, but there is a warm clothes and shoes inside. This way. The walk to the Empire is no easy task. Due to how cold the lands are, the train can only go so far. Because of this, the journey is long, but to make it easier, there are a series of lodges, rest stops. Each one is filled with food, warm clothes, beds, and a kitchen. The journey on average takes 3 days. Fluttershy's crew made it to the Empire without issues. That's good. That's actually very huge. Survivor Refuge City made separate from the Empire to prevent contamination. I get it. To be fair, that's a valid reason. Refugees and most that aren't Winterlight citizens are housed in a separate protected section. There are houses and places for small market to make it feel as comfortable as possible. Everyone receives a Medicare and testing to see if they are infected. Why can some enter the Empire? Some are granted special access to the Empire. These beings are those such as royalty, citizens, and those that can help benefit the world against the infection. Even if allowed into the Empire, they all have to go to the castle to be tested and quarantined for a short period of time. God, this is a perfect opportunity to have a infected individual get in, but they appear completely asymptomatic. They don't have any signs of the disease. No plants growing. Gosh. God, that'd be cool. Heck, you know what would be wild to happen if the plants started growing out of the ground instead of just the infected zombie ponies. Oh man. Oh, you could have like, I don't know, maybe have like plants in a graveyard kind of resurrect the dead ponies. This is crazy. This would literally entail though the plants to literally become like sentient though. I don't know. But it's like that's fun brainstorming. I like that. Sunburst Starlight, I've missed you so much. Soon after reuniting with Sunburst, Starlight sadly explained how she couldn't stay. Twilight needed her and she didn't want to help from so far away. So she explained that after a few days of rest, she'll be making the trip back to Sweet Acres. I don't want to help Twilight from here. I need to be there with her to help her if things go wrong or for when things go right. Freaking Flurry Heart. This name really messes with me. Soteria. Soteria? I don't know. You want to join her, don't you? She'll never let me. Maybe not alone, but if you leave, I'll go with. But if you leave, I'll go with. I too want to help. I want to support Twilight and also protect you, just as I promised your father I would. That's actually crazy from Sombra. Thanks, Sombra. I'll talk to her soon. That's actually insane Sombra like plot right there. Man, I can imagine that's like Sombra's end goal here. You know, control the little child that is the Flurry Heart from the shadows. Kind of just have her be your little puppet almost. Like Sombra's actually the one calling the shots. Dang, that is weird. Like that evil advisor in most series. Franchises. The Winterlight Empire, to protect itself, made an extra outer city just for refugees and survivors. They receive free medical care and get tested monthly. Getting tested monthly is only due to how paranoid the Empire is. Hey, I don't blame them. If it's turn into zombies or get tested monthly, see if you're infected, I'll take the test. I'm good. I'll gladly take the test. Last image. It's blank on purpose. I just wanted to show you what Sombra looks like without the cape since I haven't done his character sheet. Yeah, hold on. Dang, he's got a lot of scars. He has a lot of self-doubt to the curse not being lifted, but also no longer being active. He's also a dark magic user, meaning he gets 2 horns, but his second horn was broken, no one knows how, causing it to split down the middle. Dang, that's gotta hurt. That's not only gotta hurt, that's gotta be, like, extremely uncomfortable, right? I would imagine. Note, growing up so... Oh, freaking Flurry Heart, who was always close to Sombra, uncle figure, even when he lived in his prison cell. When her father died, she became even closer to Sombra and Thorax because to her, they were the only ones that could understand, and she knew she couldn't lose them to time. Dang. So there's something. There's trouble there. There's trouble brewing. Sombra's probably putting little lies into Flurry Heart's head, if I'm guessing. Narration. Pinky, after visiting Twilight and seeing her stressed and overworked, has convinced her to leave the lab and help around camp. You goobers. You goobers picking these options. That's okay. I think it's fun. You get a lot of people behind a project and you all kind of do this little pick an option. I think that's super fun. It's like, hey, the people have spoken. They want this option. Give them that option. AJ, hiya Pinky. Hiya Twilight. Sweet Acres. A lot of work is put into the farm every day to keep it safe and growing, functioning community. Everyone from town pitches in, whether that is helping with harvest, food production, patrol, scouts, and many more. Everyone has a part to play and jobs to take. Pinky is in charge of all the soldiers and scouts. Applejack is in charge of running the farm and ordering around the workers. Twilight is in charge of public and science efforts against the infection. Sigh. It's an apple. I've had an apple for several months straight since the beginning of the pandemic. You alright, Sugar Cube? What's on your mind? Oh god, that evil Twi. I don't know. I just worry I'm not doing enough. Everyone is looking at me for answers and I have nothing. What if I don't find anything? This infection is spreading. It hasn't reached Canterlot yet, but it's close. From what reports say, there have been some spotted and taken down in a tunnel. That's only a few days away from Canterlot. I don't know what to do. Sugar Cube, I wish I can say it will be alright, but you and I both know that we don't know what will happen next. What I do know, however, is that you're not alone. There are so many by your side, and not just me and the girls. Poor Twilight. Honestly, though, I mean, I get it. You know, Twilight just kind of always feels like the world is kind of on her shoulders, essentially. So, like, she takes this a lot more seriously than probably all of the rest of them do. You aren't alone, Twi. We are all fighting this together. We might not have answers now, but maybe that's because there isn't an answer yet. We're so used to our fights being so straightforward, but this is anything but straightforward. Thanks, girls. I'm glad to have you here. I don't think I could do this alone. Aw, hugs for Twi. Aw, group hug. Oh, that's just sweet. That is sweet. You know what? When you get stuff like that for helping around, if you pick option B, I believe that's what it was. That's an okay out. No, that would have been option C, I think. I think B was go in the Everfree and look for plants and stuff. So whichever option that was, respect. Because that worked out, actually. What to do next? Write to Luna, go to Everfree for herb samples, etc. So we could do that anyway then, it seems. Call Aphrodite, Cadence. We could get a lot of information if we write to Luna. She could tell us a lot of information likewise in return. But I want to talk to Cadence. That's what I want to do. 10 hours. Eventually develop into a series that isn't just about infection, one to carry it for many seasons to come. Dude, if this can keep going for seasons and seasons and seasons, beyond awesome. That is great. This is turning into like a post-apocalyptic, like The Walking Dead style series. I'm working on a lot of lore and building in the background, but what are some things you want to learn and hear about specifically? Honestly, y'all know probably what I want more of. I want more zombie variety. I know, cliche, but I'm just saying, regular walking zombies, they don't necessarily do it for me. I want to hear more about Cheerilee. I want more Cheerilee variety, you know? Just a lot more creatures that are like Cheerilee, not necessarily Cheerilee, though, you know? Episode 23. My gosh, there's still so much of this left. Why not write Nyx a letter? Ask her how things are going. Good idea. Any updates on Lusterdawn? Lusterdawn! Freaking hate Lusterdawn in this. Oh my god. Troublemaker. What a troublemaker. Dear Nyx, it's been a few weeks since we last wrote to one another. I wish I could say I have good news or a meaningful update, but I have nothing good to share. The only flaw or change we've observed is the once beloved teacher Cheerilee has mutated into something completely new. We've been just calling her Floralee. That's actually kind of clever. And doing our best to stay away and study her from a distance. She's smart though and tends to stay away from Sweet Acres. It's as if she knows she can't risk it. How are things going on your end? Better than us, I hope. Any progress on finding Soul or Lusterdawn? Sincerely, Twilight. Now to send it. So I think she was going to teleport it, then a bird is probably going to swipe it, or did it just take it? I don't know. It's Twilight. I should write back. You know, a bird did take it. Okay. Dear Twilight, I recently ran into a prophet. I thought they've been long extinct, but this one managed to become an alicorn and beat all odds to return back to our realm. And when she returned, the first thing she did was use her abilities to find Soul. Apparently they knew and lit each other in the past. Knew each other in the past, when I was living out my isolation on the moon. Her name is Sunset Shimmer. She was able to find both Lusterdawn and Soul, but Sunset didn't care about Lusterdawn, so she simply abandoned Dawn and took Soul into her care. Soul is in rough shape but recovering. Sunset has taken Soul into her care. She really didn't give us a choice, but I don't sense any ill will. I mean, I feel like I said, Luna, I mean, it's your sister. I think if anybody has the right, I mean, bring her to Canterlot. They'd probably have better health care than Sunset out here doing her backwoods hickory-tickory. I don't know. Whip up a cauldron, potion brew. They are currently living in a boathouse and are staying in large rivers and oh my god, and other such bodies of water. Sunset said, I will deal with Soul, not this other shit. And after we established a way of communication, she and Soul left. Luna, why did you just let her take your sister? Me and Sakura were given an idea of where Lusterdawn is and are heading there now. I'll be sure to write to you as soon as I have more to tell. Stay strong, I am on your side, as is the whole world and the goddess herself. Your shadow, Queen Nyx. Your shadow is actually wild. I really like that. Dang, that's kind of cute though. That is... I love me a good scenic backdrop. There. Shadow ability can turn herself or other things into shadows and allow them to travel through shadows. She also alters shadows and have them affect non-shadow items. Gosh, dude, if this can keep going for seasons to come, I will be forever happy. I will be forever happy. No multiple choice this time, though. That's okay. What is this?
This is a painting I started a little over a year ago and just never got around to finishing it. Since it's been so long, there's a lot I don't like about the piece, the snake being the biggest. There are some spots I really like because it actually looks like it has weight to it, but I hate how it coils around the legs, so I think even now I'll reshape it as I go on. Speaking of snakes, do any of you guys like snakes? Do any of you guys have a pet snake?
Dude, I love snakes.
If I could have a pet, it would be a snake, but we have
snakes,
way too many cats in my house.
Snakes are cool.
I don't think they'd be very happy with me if I brought home a pet snake.
Nah, they'd probably try to eat it.
And this is roughly what I ended up with. Like I said before, I might reshape it again, but I'm pretty happy with how it looks. I think it's a lot better than what it was before. But let me know in the comments if you have any suggestions or things I should change about it. Moving on to the wolf. I love the wolf colors, however I didn't mark where I wanted the light source to be, so I'm recolor blocking it blue and will add the purples and pinks again when I figure out where the source will be. I'm also debating if I want the wolf itself to look like it's glowing rather than it being a light source shining on it, so let me know if you like that idea too in the comments.
Other than that, I just made a black background. Side note, if you want a black background, don't use just black. Mix it with a dark green. It will make it look nicer. I would use fancier art terms to explain why, but I can never remember the terms. All I know is using just black makes it look glossy and kind of off-putting, like it doesn't have any depth. You can use other colors mixed in with black for different vibes. I personally just find that using green will make it look like a void or an empty space. Other than that, that's all I got for today, and if you like this kind of video, leave a comment below and I will do my best to make more. I hope you all have a good day, night, or whatever time it may be.
See, I love that. That is cute. That is good, like... Here, let me say this. Everybody is a person. Everybody who creates these AUs is a person. That is nice. That is nice seeing years, or what, I can't recall, was it years or months of hard work? And is this. And I love that. I love that. I love seeing what, and the fact that they changed like most of it into like yellow, got that very solid blue at the end there. Unfortunately, I can't really drag this because this is Instagram, so I would have to play back the whole thing, I believe. But I like that. No, I like that. I really do. I think that is such a nice little detail. Beautiful artwork. I loved that. Mom, I want to leave when Starlight leaves. I want to. No, need to help. Aunt Twilight needs us, and I won't be alone. Sombra wants to come too. I'm skeptical about a little Sombra here as a little companion. You want to leave? I'm not sure. It's very dangerous. I don't know if... Uh-oh. Mother, I have already chosen. Oh, that... Ooh, yikes. That's sad. Ooh. Ooh. You have Sombra, though. Let's be honest, you do have Sombra, and just having him there alone is surely to change the tide of a battle if you can get him on your side. Okay, you can go. But you are to write regularly, and under no circumstances are for you risk your life to save those that are against all odds. Alright, I promise. I'm hearing a scent of, sure, mother, I'll do that. Rebellious teenager intensifies. I love that. No, I'm glad. I mean, if Flurry Heart's going out there and you have Sombra with you, I think he'll be good. Let's see. Flurry Heart wishes to join Starlight and help Twilight find a way to cure Imperium. Aphrodite hesitated, but she sees a lot of Ares. It's Ares. Now, pardon me, I feel like the pronunciation is still Ares, though, right? That's still gonna come off as Ares. But the way I'm thinking about it has an I. Like the Greek god. But I think they're still the same. And Soterian is unable to say no to her. What Aphrodite warned Soteria, Flurry Heart, about may sound harsh, but crystal ponies are very, very logical. If they see one pony surrounded by flora and they might be able to save them, they won't. Because they won't risk more dying for a chance at maybe saving someone. The only time they will willingly sacrifice themselves is if they know that other pony holds a higher value than themselves. Dang. Dang, that's kind of deep though. Example, if it was an extremely smart pony or another in general that can benefit the cause, the crystal ponies would risk a few of themselves just to save the one pony. Dang, lives of the many outweigh the lives of the few. So, wait, is that... Oh, I probably said that backwards. Lives of the few outweigh lives of the many. The smart, those who are good in society are worth saving. Their method may seem cruel or heartless, but it's just how they think and how they have always survived. You have to remember the Winterlight Empire existed in the Ice Age when it was only life or death. Every decision had to be thought to the fullest or else you wouldn't see another day. No, I get it. I get it. I get what they're saying. It makes sense from a standpoint. Their standpoint. Garden Club? No, I want to see Garden Club. Dang. Cosmic Crescent. Oh, Flora too. Dude, that's so weird to think about. The way their eyes kind of just yellow out or something is something that's just very interesting. And they don't necessarily get completely overtaken by the plants too. You know, it's just like a pseudo like affliction that's just stuck with them. Marigold Mule. I believe they do die and then resurrect. So they are technically zombies. Cheerilee, though, I don't think ever died. I think she just, like, she was a special case. I know she got bit on the head, but I can't recall specifically what made her a little quirky. I know she was the first pony bit by Celestia, I believe. I'm not sure if that had anything to do with it. Okay, this is also another cool shot. Love this. This is very awesome. Very pretty. I think that's interesting. So we get to see a little... The crystals here imply this is the Crystal Empire. Same with the Aurora thing up here. The last image of this post is a custom scene. This is a good custom scene. I do like that. I really do. I think that's cool. I think Fallendawn's just cool in general. Like, the amount of heart Skye has put into this is just awe-inspiring. Ever since the left in a ditch situation, Fallendawn has locked herself away within a fire watchtower. So Sunset Shimmer has known that? I believe somebody knew she was hiding in a watchtower because she had lack of survival skills. Fallendawn has little to no survival skills and has been surviving on scraps and whatever else she can find. She's afraid of being found more so anything else and doesn't want to face the consequences of her actions. True, if you've heard what Luna said, she is going to kill her and then some. Publicly. She has delusioned herself into believing everything will work out in the end. That if she waits long enough, someone will fix it. Probably true. Probably true. However, thus you creating the whole ailment, you might be able to help give some insight into how this all went on from your perspective. What did you put into the spell, this amulet that you put on Celestia? How did that work? You know, like, what kind of magical... I mean, I guess maybe there was an unpredictable side effect in there too. It's fine. It will all work out. It always does. It is not fine. Nothing about this is fine. You caused the death of thousands. You attacked the former ruler of Imperium. That alone is cause enough for your execution. You are not real. I am real. Just dead. Oh. It's just a dream. I'm not gonna lie though, this scene right here, I love this. This is a very pretty piece. I love the fact that they appear visually alive and then suddenly it's like the most cursed thing ever. Gosh, I can almost see it as like family member who is alive, family member who is now a zombie. Obviously, they're a ghost, but you get the context of what I'm trying to say. Just dead. This is actually crazy. I love the little, like, tears almost, the little cracking kind of that is going around them. God, that's rough. That's terrifying. And the red glow, too. The red glow is a very, very nice touch. Uh-oh, it's just a dream. She's fricked. She's dead. She's going to die now. Yeah. God, oh God. I think this is cool though. I mean, it also shows how far Fallendawn is. Like, she's been isolated for months, and then suddenly Sunset shows up and beats the ever-loving, like, life out of her. And then tosses her aside, essentially. And steals, like, I don't know, the only thing she was talking to, which was Celestia at the time. So that is insane. yeah, the lack of social interaction. She's losing her ability to discern reality from like what is going on inside her head. So I think that's cool detail. Okay. Twilight! Fire, fire! What? Where? April Fools? No. You can't do that. That's what I'm saying is like, oh my, like honest to God, I would I would be slightly tempted to sock you one right in the face of the gut. I'm just saying, April Fools, fire. I mean, were you wrong? No. You're right. You did have fire. You indeed have fire. But to present it as an emergency is wrong. Don't do that. Oh, that is kind of funny though. But now that I got your attention, what? Huh? We are doing a Q&A at the end of next month. Have a question you want to ask one of us? Leave your question in the comments below. Who are you talking to? Oh, and don't forget to start the comment with the name of who you want to talk to. Example, Pinky, what's your favorite color? Pink. You're a weird one, you know that, Pinky? Some more soul letters here, it seems. Fallendawn, see your soul letters. Yep. Soul letter. I feel bad, with the flora spreading and wandering far from where they originated from, meaning identifying them and returning their remains to their families is nearly impossible. If most of their families are still alive, that is. We've had to put our morals aside when it comes to handling the bodies. Ah, God. Honestly, it might be harder to try and identify them now than what it was. I mean, Ponyville almost pretty much just got wiped to extinction. Like, there's probably so many Weeping and Mordante and all that stuff. Burning is the fastest and cleanest way of handling the bodies. The only downside is some flora walk and fall right into the burning pits. You might think that's a good thing, but they're still part pony. They're like animals. They're alive even though they're dangerous. They live like any feral animals, and animals tend to scream if they get hurt. I can still hear their screams. Hot take. I don't care if it's screaming. That thing's going to try to kill you. That's a zombie. They literally die. They literally get like freaking pseudo-possessed. I can't remember specifically how it worked, but I swear they die and then they reanimate. Even if it's in like a very short time span. Because I keep remembering back in season 1, the one dude inside the little cage who died and then got back up again. And that Twilight was researching on. I swear they're just zombies. Even like though they're plant-based in origin, right? In order for something to count as a zombie, it has to be an undead corpse that comes back to life. An infected implies that it's still alive, like you and me. Although, in this case, just extremely and alteredly sick. That's at least how I view the matter of that. What does one do with flora after they've been taken care of? At the beginning, flora didn't migrate much. They mostly stayed in the area they turned, making them easier to identify and return their remains to their loved ones. But as they stored more sun energy and started to wander when it rained, tracking them became harder. Returning them grew harder. And not only that, but the flowers and moss spreads over time, hiding all traces of who they were before making identification impossible. So smaller tribes and villages and towns have resulted to burn pits. Everyone is required to wear masks that filter the air because they don't know if the burning bodies are dangerous and not, but it's the fastest and cleanest way of dealing with them since no one wants to risk burying a plant in fear it will sprout and grow. I actually really like that idea. If you plant one of the infected in the ground, I wonder if it will, like, evolve or something. That's kind of a cool concept to think about. That's interesting. I like that. I don't know. I can still hear their screams. I don't know. Are they alive or are they not? To be or not to be? I say kill them all the same. Oh. Why are they highlighted? Wait a minute. Will feature the following. Oh, shoot. It's a cast sheet. I want more transcendence. Can I have some more transcendence, please? Alright, so Lusterdawn, Luna, and Lily Days. I like that character sheet little thing, though. Featuring so-and-so. That's kind of cute. Lusterdawn, you are under arrest. Luna, why do you not have any guards? I know you are a independent girl boss. I know you are. And I know you need nothing from no man's. But what, why though? Why solo this? Okay, I can't tell if that's a infected. I mean, it looks like it. Oh no, it's a Zakor. Oh, sorry. Sorry, forgot. Deep breath. Sunset said you had terrible survivor skills, but this is atrocious. We can eat fucking grass for fuck's sake. What do you mean? But this? What do you mean? What's so wrong? What's so wrong about what's she's starving or something? Great, just perfect. Now we have to walk because I'm not gonna risk killing you by accident due to you being too weak to teleport. Dang. They don't eat grass. Hey, they don't want to eat grass. Lusterdawn captured. Hair has been cut, given padded boots, advanced horn cuffs, stats, weak, starving, shakes. Stats, good health, frustrated, and annoyed. I am annoyed that you are starving yourself. Stop doing that. Get Lusterdawn to Sweet Acres. Route is taking back routes. What? Goal, get Lusterdawn to Sweet Acres. Okay, route. Oh, okay, get it. Different thing. Route is taking back routes through the Everfree Forest to stay away from towns and populated areas. That's just the, the action, I guess. Also, though, that cutie mark style, though, this is really nice. I really like the little patterns. I like my little cosmic-y vibes. Zakora, acting mediator, mainly is using her skills as an apothecary to heal and medicate Lusterdawn. Does she need healing? She just looks like she's a little hungry, but that's it. Trying to get Lusterdawn healthy enough to teleport, but even then, Lusterdawn's mental state might make it challenging. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. You literally got her on a freaking leash. Luna, I didn't know that was your thing. I did not know you were like that. Nyx has finally found Lusterdawn, though, who has found herself being more so annoyed than angry. She's not the one starving, is she? She cannot believe just how bad Lusterdawn is at surviving. Grass might not be tasty, but it's very much edible, as much as about any plant found in Imperium. Heck, even all the mushrooms are edible except for 4. I thought it was 3. And they look not safe to eat, so they're easy to figure out. Unless there's tendrils sprouting of the mushroom, I'm not too sure how I'm going to be able to identify a safe mushroom from a bad mushroom. Unless the mushroom's purposely, uprooting itself and trying to kill me. I don't think I'm going to be able to identify a dangerous mushroom if, 99% of them are edible. I don't know what the 1% of mushrooms are that are going to try and execute me from life. Although, then again, if there's only so few rare ones, then everybody would likely know which ones are the dangerous ones because there's so little of them. Interesting. It's all fun and games until they discover a new mushroom species and then suddenly everyone starts croaking. Oh gosh, okay. Nyx just wanted to teleport and be done with it, but now she has to walk through the swampy woods of the Everfree just to get back to the entrance of Sweet Acres. It's okay, Lulu. You're built different. Sunset's boat home, bottom floor is the living area, and top floor is the garden, Sunset's study and potion making lab. Sunset boats home, bottom floor is living floor, and wait, okay. Top floor is the garden, sunset study, and pushing making. I just say? Oh my god, I just said that. Okay, so we're just building it up essentially. Autopilot. This is the place Sunset and Soul now reside. They safely travel through large rivers and waterways, traveling around Imperium while staying safely away from land. 13 hours. Honestly, respect the hustle. You gotta respect the hustle. You really do. That's admirable. Look at that. We got an architect on our hands. I love it. I love it. Oh, shoot. Q&A. Winterlight crew. Oh, that's sad. That's sad. That's almost sad. Oh, she just completely walked by. Oh, shoot. Nope, she came back. What is this? Pinky, where the F did you get these pics from? Pinky, you can't... I don't know why, but this just has Team Fortress 2 meet the spy energy. Whoa. Just love that. Comes out tomorrow will feature the following. Pinky, wait, did you... these are my private photos. You can't have them. They're mine. Gosh dang, that's funny. Dear Twilight, I wanted to let you know, Nyx captured Lusterdawn. Sadly, though, we can't teleport to you like we had originally planned. Besides that, Lusterdawn is too weak to teleport. I've been treating her with medicines. I've created a few potions I brought with us. It will take us a few days, but we're taking the way through the forest to get back to the entrance of Sweet Apple Acres. Hot take, are you teleporting her, or are you telling her to teleport herself? Because if she wanted to teleport herself, she could literally have just up and left by now if she really wanted to, I imagine. Although I love how organized that bag is. Like, for real. Nyx has been keeping it more professional and report like in her letters, but I want to let you know, I know this can't be easy on you. We all like to write off her crimes and prosecute her from them, but for you, it's complicated. You're allowed to feel conflicted, confused, or lost. Unlike us, you actually knew Lusterdawn. You chose her to be your student out of all others. You knew her far more personally than the others. You tucked her in at night. Oh, okay. I didn't know they had that close of a bond. Read her stories. Went on adventures. You had funny moments. And fond memories. I'm going to be a hero one day. Oh, look at that. Look at that. You're going to be a hero when you run out of your plot armor. It's going to be great. Even if it's all gone, it doesn't erase that they happened. That's rough. That's real rough. I'll see you in a few days, Zikor. Dang. Do they really have that teacher-student relationship? Because I gotta admit, being tucked in at night is a little... That's an interesting bond you got there. I love it though. It's awesome. I love it. After season 3, we'll start a new miniseries. Ooh. Oh shoot, I love me a miniseries. Twilight actually had to go on a mission to find the new element bearers. The two lived in Ponyville while the rest was scattered. So he was also go over how they used the elements on Nyx and how they met Starlight. Okay. Fallendawn advanced schedule updates. These are probably irrelevant now. How the Main Seven Met is a miniseries that will take place after Fallen Season 3 and will met how Twilight met Soul Celestia and discovered the truth of Nightmare Moon. She is given the mission of finding and uniting those that can harness the Soul Gem's elements. Unlike the OG show, not all lived in Ponyville. This series also goes over a little on how my timeline works and how they freed Nightmare Moon and met Starlight. During the miniseries, I'll also be making a few episodes of the Q&A answers, so if you have any questions you want to ask me or characters of Fallendawn, this is your last chance to do so. Blah, 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 blah. Ramble. Lusterdawn! Fallendawn Zakora Okapi Kora. Rare war artifact. Rare war. Gosh. Allows one to fire arrows with great speed and accuracy. Usually these kinds of artifacts are illegal to own, but Sakura has special privileges due to her frequent travels and residency in dangerous locations. Fighting skills. Sakura may act calm and collected all the time, but if need be, she can act fast, dodge, and fight back. She isn't afraid to get dirty and is very clever, able to quickly move up with escape routes or figuring out her next move. I mean, god dang, she can see the dead, so I'd say that's a pretty huge, like, combat advantage. Until they probably start screaming at you, then you're probably going to be very distracted. Well, you can't have trouble loading this. No, I'm refreshing. Ear. No, it can't just end there. No, the plot thickens. Soon to come, how to make an AU progress and tips on a tutorial. Make it oh shoot, okay, let's hear. Comments on your AU creation progress and our questions below, and I'll do my best to cover them all. So, okay, so you actually have to read this yourself. There's a lot of stuff down there. Yeah, that's a y'all thing. Oh my. So wait, this is like the fog wall. Yes, it does circle around the world that way. It goes upwards. No one knows what's beyond the fog. Psst, my world is not flat, just the map. Dang. We actually got some flat equestria theorists out there. My world is not flat, just the map. Have any kingdom, town, or village name suggestions? Comment below. Okay, I like that. That's funny. I want to know more about what's going on over here. What's this? The heck is in the air. The frick. There's white crud everywhere. The frick. Gotta put a filter on it, but god dang. Last episode comes out Saturday, 2 episodes total. What's next? We kind of covered that one already. Yep. Alright. Oh boy! I have my work cut out for me. Episode 28. Dear soul, I thought we finally close to the end, but it seems the end keeps growing farther away from reach. Lusterdawn was taken into custody by Nyx, but was too exhausted and weak to teleport, so they had to walk. On their walk, they were attacked by a horde coordinated by Fluttershy, aka Cheerilee. Lusterdawn was kidnapped in the process. Luckily, the horn cuff Lusterdawn is wearing gives us an update on her health, so we know she's alive. But we have no idea what Fluttershy wants with her. We still don't even fully know what Fluttershy is or why she's so different. Nah. Cheerilee's a little quirky. She does a little trolling. Nyx was pretty mad to have lost Lusterdawn. Understandable. Cheerilee just comes out of nowhere. It's like, yeah, plot deterrent. Voice crack. You know, one unfortunate thing about me is I have been blessed with the gift as an adult to just be able to voice crack still. Whenever I want, even. I can literally do it on command. Like, isn't this very fun to hear? No, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's a curse. It's a curse, I tell you. It's a burden. Oh man, she did, however, manage to gather some blood samples. I included a vial letter for Sunset to continue her own studies. As for what to do next, all we can really do is prepare for war. We can't destroy the place because we need Lusterdon alive. And we can't go in without a plan because there is a horde of flora surrounding the school Lusterdon is in. You just happen to choose Cheerilee's little, like, hive nexus or whatever, the one place she, like, returned to regularly. Gosh, imagine being a zombie, and even though the world's ended, you still go back to work. Poor Flora-Lee. I don't know how to feel about any of this. I've left pretty much left anything to do with Fluttershy and the hooves and dicks at the cancel. I think it's best I stay out of it due to my relations with her. I hope you're feeling better recovering. I'll try to write to you more, and I'll come visit when all this settles down. Yours truly, Twilight. Here, you can play with the paper. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, that's actually kind of cute. Here you go, Celestia. You have fun with that. Make a paper bird or something. Paper plane. P.S. Dear Sunset, I know we have yet to meet, and as unorthodox of a meeting this is, I would like for us to write more. We both care for Soul, want the best for her, and I genuinely want to get to know you more. She's just going to toss that, is she? She seems alright. Is this supposed to be like a little thumb? Just, maybe. Just the, I don't know, finger guns kind of underneath the chin sort of thing. Defeating Flora-Lee, plan A or plan B? Oh god, no, we can't kill Flora-Lee. She's too cool. She's like the main plotline. You can't kill Flora-Lee. No. I mean, it's bound to happen eventually. Eventually, everyone's gonna get peeved off with her. Yup, it's all fun and games. I don't know why you chose to run. Man, this is nothing sooner than just the sea. What is Flora-Lee going to do with Lusterdon? What will happen next? Will anything come of use of the little samples they have managed to gather? What will Flutter's babies look like? How is transcendent? That's foreshadowing. Alright, so we're gonna see some Fluttercord children next season here. You already know it. You already know. It's gonna happen. Oh boy. Obviously, I'm gonna go through every little thing. This miniseries will go over a lot of land lore. Have you a concept of data for land? Rainbow meadows, magical field where flowers bloom in perfect rainbow rows, each color never having blah, 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 into the next. Every hue holds a unique medicinal property, making rainbow meadows not only a wonder to behold, but a treasured source of natural medicine. Ooh. That is a unique idea. Fallendawn short. Wait, what? What's the short called? OC short is canon to Fallendawn. Okay, so it's just a short series. Oberon for the last few years has been using an advanced portal spell to travel to different dimension AUs and study their infections and worlds, trying to figure out all the cures and preparing for anything that might happen to his own world in Fallendawn. After completing his work with the Starlight research team and seeing Mule and Toby off his left for the Empire, Oberon continued his own research, insisting on completing his work before he travels. However, Oberon's frequently visits to other worlds has started to raise suspicions amongst his peers. Nah, you're fine. You good? Oberon! Is this where you keep running off to? I should have known you'd be snooping around other worlds. When were you planning on telling us? Telling me. Allows wings to disappear, so they got the little horn thing too. I don't think you'd want to travel between worlds, especially not after what happened with what? My father or Sunset? Have you even considered why all my troubles stem from the mere portal and spell? It's dangerous. We should leave it alone. But Queen Galaxia said the other worlds were in danger. Shouldn't we step in and help where we can? Absolutely not. You may have developed a hero complex during your time of adventuring, but you are still a prince. Your duty is to kingdoms, not others. Besides, I fear your interdimensional travels might have an unforeseen consequence. I read that and I immediately thought of Half-Life 1, aka Black Mesa. I don't. The Cascade. Atlas hasn't been himself since you last visited. Please, cousin, I've visited far too many worlds to abandon them now. The world needs healing, not to mention the other worlds I've seen. Ponies stretched and contorted as tall as trees. True! The long neck horse ponidemic is real. A pestilence that clings to masquerading civilians and lands brought to its knees through war. Everywhere I've been, something horrible and grotesque has happened. I see our beloved homes fall again and again. You have to understand. As the son of a ruler from two worlds, I understand more than most. However, that is why I'm putting my hoof down. I see a new form of darkness following you, one I fear that may outlive us both. If you must return here, I'll accompany you from now on. Thank you. Drop it. Eliza's waiting for us to return. Just drop it. Is she throwing another tea party for Atlas? Yes, and you will not let me suffer it alone this time. Dang, it's all fun and games till you're left alone with the one person you don't want to be at, but you don't want to leave because you'd be a jerk. But everybody else already left, so you know you have to stay at least a couple minutes extra before you actually head out. Summary. After traveling between worlds for many moons now, Prince Oberon finally agreed to return home with his cousin Prince Sonder. However, mysterious darkness seems to follow, and Oberon wherever he goes, a dangerous side effect from his traveling to many infected and damaged worlds. Back home, fellow royalty begins to face a similar darkness that seeks to corrupt and transform. It seems that bridging the gap between may have more consequences than one prince's corrupt magic. Art style. Dang, dude. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, dang. I don't see a lot of those. Disco and Fluttershy, did you think... Oh, shoot, this is the Q&A, part 1. Do you think of any baby names yet? We thought of a few already. I'm going to strangle myself. Either Edith, Sylvia, and or Donovan. Arvin. I mean, there's gonna be a lot of them, right? I'm sure you'll be able to use all the names. Have you told Sunburst about your new element? If so, how did he react? How do you feel witnessing Thorax feeling about Aphrodite Cadence? I wish he'd just make a move already. Oh, little goober. You little rapscallion. You little conniving deceiver. Have you told Sunburst about your new blah, blah, blah? This is the same thing. It's kind of hard to hide a big gem embedded in my chest, chuckle. He was very proud of me. Oh, that's sweet. Luster Dawn, how are you holding up? Flurry Heart, excited to get out of the kingdom. How's your work going? It's exhausting, but rewarding. Starlight, how was it in me? I can't tell if I've read some of these. I don't pay enough attention. I'm on autopilot. How was it like to meet Sunburst? Did you two get some relaxation, or was it all only about talking on the cure's progress? We were very excited to see each other again, and well, we tried to relax, but we ended up theorizing instead. Yes, who doesn't like returning to the old conspiracy board every now and then? Luster Dawn, how are you holding up? Flurry Heart, excited to get out of the kingdom. Starlight, how's work going? These are several. Okay, these are different responses. I'm not here right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Yes, I feel like this is what I needed to do. So they are preparing. Nix, what's your favorite time of the day? I like sunset, sunrise, night, or something like that, and why? I love sunrises, moonrises, sunsets, and moonrises equally. They are beautiful and the perfect display of the world working in balance, coming together to make one stunning array of colors. You gotta love the colors. Question, can I be an SBS member? How do they know all this? Oh god, the fourth wall is strong with this one. Dramatic irony, aka reader privileges. They know a lot we don't know. Of course, I keep up with all the Lotuses, SBS leaders. There are also many secret SBS locations I visit when I can. You have been busy hunting down Luster Dawn. You little goober. You little goober. How are you liking the fourth wall? So I just talked to the wall? I love that face. I bet you can't make a face funnier than this. I don't know. I don't remember the specific quote, but you get the idea. Sillier than this, maybe. It's just full-on horse face. How do you plan on making a cure? Do you need Lusterdawn for the cure? I'm not exactly sure how to make the cure. It's mostly trial and error. Will you try to figure it out? Lusterdawn's blood, however, is a key component due to her being the creator of the magic-infused disease, meaning she's naturally immune to the disease. What is the typical punishment for the crimes Lusterdawn committed? What is the court process like? Let's see. For crimes such as this, it will be handled by the council, which is what we call rulers that aren't alicorns. They run every major kingdom town. They report and rule under the queen. And her punishment, to put it simply, I don't see her getting away alive. Honestly, valid. Not being able to see her getting out of that in one piece is a pretty legit answer. Will you let Lusterdawn get punished? Oh, I don't think I should have a say in the matter. I'm just going to leave it to the council. Will he be getting a new assistant since Spike is married? Simon. It's been a few years since Simon worked for me. Starlight is currently my assistant. Toby and Mule, how do y'all keep the vibes up and keep things moving? As easy as my mind may slip, it's hard to stay gloomy with this fool around 24/7. I am the party, plus every helping hoof counts nowadays. True. For Toby and Mule, have you traveled to Winterlight Empire before? What do you think about the Winterlight Empire? Well, this is my first time here, and so far I'm liking it. But colder than what I'm used to, though. Toby keeps me warm. True, Mule has never been here before. I visited once a long time ago, as in back before I met Mule long ago. Have you traveled to Winterlight Empire before? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, God, same thing. Although my best friend moved to Winterlight a few years ago, she and I have been pen pals since she left. Told me that she started family here. I'm excited to finally meet them. He hasn't stopped talking about them the entire trip. Mule, how's recovery going? Well, it's healing and it itches a lot, but I'm not supposed to scratch it. I still feel the lag as if it fell asleep. Very numb. Dang. That is rough. The world of Imperium is run by queens in the council. Council are leaders that represent kingdoms and towns the queens don't live in. They report to the queen and still rule under the queens. Prince and princesses have the most free reign to do as they please. They usually don't get their own kingdom until becoming a queen, meaning they have less responsibilities and can explore travel with less restrictions. Imperial social structure: saints, upper class, queens, kings, prophets, extinct, heroes, potion makers, rare, nobles, generals, high commanders, special, I don't know, enchanters, special grade, enchant, oh, frick. Scholars, middle class, soldiers, lower nobility, mages, medic staff, merchants, high grade, enchanters. So wait, enchanters are pretty just universal. They just go a little bit everywhere. I'm guessing it's a skill-based thing. Adventurers, lower class, spellcasters, workers, enchanters, and travelers. Dang. Years. Since the Queen of Imperium can live and have lived for millions of years, it doesn't make sense for them to count their years with numbers. Lasted their years is organized into eras. Eras, so honestly, at what point do you just get so old that you just start, like, basing your age off of literal eras? That's, like, such a weird, but, like, it makes sense. You know? Okay, eras so far forgotten. Ancient ruin times, little is known. Tenebrae, alicorns lived together. The world lived divided, lasted 50,000 years. Nova's time of the change. Nyx, soul were born. Nyx visited species, lasted over 1 million years. Pax, Nyx was banished. Civil. Have I read this before? Rebellions took place. Hippogriffs left Imperium. Aphrodite was found frozen in a crystal. Nyx is forgotten. Lasted around 62,000 years. Aphrodite invented and became a pirate. A pirate? Wait, invented and became a pirate? Are you telling me Cadence invented the concept of piracy? You are a pirate, said Cadence. became a pirate to explore and map the world. Soul created Cloudsdale, new species discovered. Twy is born. Aphrodite returns to Solesia, Canterlot. Twy unites the elements, lasted about 37,000 years. Nyx returns. Crystal wedding, return of Winterlight Empire to wreck. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse arc, though? That's kind of wild. Love that name. Fallendawn, current era. Eras can last a few years to a few million years. A new era is determined by the council, and usually when a life-changing historical event takes place. Solus is the year era Twy and the girls are born in. Solus is also the era setting of the upcoming miniseries How I Met the Main Crew, and will probably be mentioned a few times. Basically, an era equals years, just with the name instead of numbers. Town of Sunny Skies, location Neo Silesia, Canterlot. Home to famous mystery adventure novel author Adeline Sparkle. She lives in a quiet town with her husband and 3 children. Simon was found by Ares' shining armor when he was only 5 years old. Adeline adopted Simon, and a few years later she gave birth to Twilight. Okay. How I Met the Main Crew, Princess Aphrodite from the first few thousand. Princess Aphrodite, whatever, invented and was a pirate who explored and mapped the lands as far as the sea will let them. Thanks to her, they have the map they have today. Important note, since Aphrodite lived carefree and with an amulet that hid her wings, no one besides Sol and the SBS knew what Aphrodite looked like. This is the map of the current Fallendawn era. Most maps are shortened to only show the mapped out world. Valid. Valid enough. Since no one knows what's beyond the fog, most maps are shortened to look like this. That's a very compressed map. I could be here, and I would have no clue how far I'm actually walking in this direction if I was trying to get to Ponyville. How I Met the Main Crew, episode Twilight's intro, comes out tomorrow. The world is so huge the sun and moon can't reach the top, leaving Winterlight in complete darkness except for the stars and crystals that provide light. Seasons. Unlike us, where we have changing seasons, Imperium has set seasons. If you near the bottom is always summer and hot, the sun is more prominent and potent. Going up slowly goes into spring, then near Cloudsdale, it's fall with the moon being very prominent and potent. Then in Winterlight, it's forever winter with no sun or moon. The world is round. It's just a very, very large oval shape. God, the flat pony theorists, I don't know. The flat equestria theorists, that's a better word, are freaking out right now. Gosh, okay. Fog goes all the way around the world. No one knows what's beyond the fog. Your locations were Kingdom of the Twins. What? Kingdom of the Twins. I get it. Its name now lost in time is the ruined lands of the once beautiful kingdom ruled by Nyx and Syl before Nyx was banished. Ponyville, the giant tree castle, was always there and was just used by the community for the library and festival. Silesia, aka Canterlot, named after its ruler Sol. Silesia is the capital of Imperium. Every time I say that, I just want to say sleazy. Silesia. I don't know. I just want to say sleazy. It sounds so much easier. All right, How I Met the Main Crew, episode Twilight's intro. I just want to check to see if this little side story is complete here real quick. Dear Diary, my big brother's... Oh, God. Oh, God. Ares, or whatever's leave. Silesia, Canterlot. He's going to university for gifted soldiers. We are super proud. He's going to be a hero someday. Mama is very proud. She says he got a scholarship. Oh, God, thingy. She says that means the school really wants him so much, so he gets a free room and food. Oh, great. So the less fortunate have to... Okay, they have to struggle. All right, makes sense. They don't necessarily get anything at all. I'm gonna miss him lots, but we promise to write and visit. God, that's rough. Even in Equestria, they get screwed over if they are not perfect. Okay, first time in Celestia, mother-daughter trip. Oh, that's adorable. Happy 10th birthday. Oh, that's adorable. Dear Twilight, a few months ago I met this mare that goes by Rosa. I think you love her. She's so kind of very adventurous. Yup, that she keeps me on my hooves. On your next visit, I'd like for you and Simon to meet her. Maybe we can venture around the city and explore the land surrounding it. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Little did he know what he was getting himself into. Dear Miss and Mr. Sparkle, I would like for you and your family to come to Slesia Castle, where you will be having lunch with the Queen. She would like to speak to you regarding your eldest son, Aries. It's nothing bad, but it's important. We will be sending a flight carriage to you within a few days. Please use the pedit below to gain access into the castle. Sincerely, Soul's advisor. God dang, just out of nowhere, you just get an invitation from royalty is actually kind of wild. That's interesting. Let's see. Episode 12's introduction. Aries found Spike, an abandoned wrecked science cart. Simon is only partially dragon. He is mainly a Pegasus lizard hybrid created by scientists and abandoned when they thought he was a dud. Dang. Aries and Simon are Twi's big brothers. Holy frick, I cannot read. She is the baby of the family, and though Simon is adopted, you'll never hear Miss or Mr. Sparkle say it to them. He is their son and always will be. That's nice, at least. More Q&A. Sunset, are you still able to get cigarettes in Imperium? If not, with a lack of them, stop your smoking habit? Nah, I just make my own. I ain't giving this up. God dang it. God damn, I ain't giving this up, she says. Oh, man. Just you wait till your lungs frickin' fail you. That'll be fun. Sunset Shimmer, how come you won't let Soul stay with Nyx? Nyx is surrounded by infected all the time. Is an active manhunt and Soul is a puppy. You can't send a puppy into a zombie, not zombie apocalypse. What? You can't send a puppy into a zombie, not zombie apocalypse. How does that work? Also, the healing snail, though? How is life back in your world? If you're asking how life was in the human world, it was fucking, what, bull. If you're asking what it's like being back here, it's a shit show, but it's manageable. Where did you get the boat? Nyx. The SBS supplied me with one. And you just have that knowledge. How is Soul recovering? She's doing good, but still a mute. But her personality and energy is back. I'm gonna work on getting her some new eyes. Are you just gonna shove the healing snail into her, like, her eye sockets? Just fix up a new pair of eyeballs? What are your views on Nyx? Yeah, she's alright. More focused and organized than this airhead. No activity. Literally the smoothest brain of them all. Thoughts just slide right off. Have you seen anything with your prophet abilities? I focus all my energy in predicting if my own path is safe of flora. Focusing on others or the state of the world can be fuzzy or out of order. It's a pain and gives me a migraine. My inability to talk is going to give me a migraine. It's there. Anything about the human world besides your smokes that you like? I like how they dye hair. If they don't like its color, they just dye it. There's also fashion styles to match. I personally like gothic. Of course, everybody goes back to the gothic style. Everybody returns to the goths. Luster Dawn, how are you holding up? Not good. Oh, they're riddled with the bites. However, I assume they are immune, though. Dang, I didn't register that they got, like, torn apart. That video went so quick where it played when she got split off from Zecora and Luna. I don't even remember what happened. It happened so quickly. All I remember was seeing Cheerilee just crawl out of the brush and then just started causing chaos. That's it. That's literally, like, all I remember. Celestia Castle. Silesia? I can't. It's just sleazy. Slusia. For the public, governed jobs, throne room, courthouse, provides library, private library, garden, ballroom, living quarters, dorms, area for staff, soul's room. How I Met the Main Crew episode Soul the Queen comes out tomorrow. Silesia Canterlot, named after the former ruler Soul, who founded Silesia when Nyx was banished and not a pony knew her name. Silesia is the most heavily populated kingdom filled with the most nobles and exotic merchants, drawing in unique individuals from all over the world. Nyx, in the area of Fallendawn, is ruler of Imperium and lives in Silesia Castle, though admittedly she doesn't feel like it's home. Everything is sun-themed, even though staff and the public has tried to include the moon wielder into their decor. It's not the same. Nyx is often away helping other kingdoms and has a council member or two take care of Silesia. Yeah, honestly, this is just corporate branding. This is just straight up corporate branding for Celestia. When does it become too much? Oh, I Met the Main Crew's Soul the Queen. Dear Diary, a few days after my parents got a strange letter, there was a royal flight carriage waiting to take us back to Silesia Castle. I've always wanted to go in a flight carriage and see a castle up close. The flight only took a few hours. Look how pretty Silesia is from the sky. It does look pretty nice, honestly. Looks like Pokemon Black and White, honestly, with the Elite Four. When we made it to the castle, we were guided to the gardens, which looks like it's outside when really it's inside. The queen was there waiting for us. My parents were nervous, but it turns out in the end we didn't need to be. So what Rosa Aries' girlfriend is actually Princess Aphrodite, or Aphrodite, like it said. Queen Soul just wanted to meet the family of the main her niece fancies. She had to be vague before because she didn't want the letters intercepted. Crazy, huh? Turns out there's this alicorn charm that completely hides their wings. It's the perfect disguise. My dad Simon went to go see Aries while me and my mom got to walk with the queen. That's when we saw Sonic Rainbow. I had never seen one before. It was so magical. Literally. It all happened so fast. One moment I'm watching the sky, the next I feel this surge of power before the element of unity and magic appeared before me. I felt and still feel connected to it like it's a part of my very soul. I even got my own secret mark. Cutie mark. I thought only alicorns got those, but now I did. Mom is at a loss of words. I think I even left the queen speechless. I wonder why the element came to me, though. I was always taught in school that Queen Soul wielded all the elements and has them secured in the castle. I took an apprentice today. She's young but already has the magic to match most adults and even some high mages. I wonder if the element gave her all that power. Oh, right. So there was this crazy rainbow that shot across the sky. I think it woke up the elements. Magic teleported right in front of Twilight. Never seen anything like it. Though the elements are a part of the goddess's soul, so I guess trying to predict what it'll do is futile. Who knew I'd spend centuries trying to find the element wielders, only for it to reveal itself in front of me? I promise Nyx I'll raise her better than myself. She won't be anything like me. I don't even know if the elements are needed for your return, since it's what I used to send you away. Fuck, I'm so sorry. I tried bringing you back. Please, please, you have to know I did everything to bring you back. I'm so sorry, it was just a dumb fight. I should have let you keep your true form. I should have told the public to suck it because, well, none of them are even alive now. So who matters how we ruled? Why did I care so much on how they felt? Now it's too late to rewrite history. We're history, sister. We lived so long. We're history to them. Sorry for getting sidetracked. I feel you inching closer, and it has me feeling nervous. Dear Diary, it's been 2 years now since me and my family moved into the castle. Still crazy to say living in a castle, but yes, still living at the castle, my huge grand mansion, same old thing. It's kind of old. It's not really vibing these days. Kind of needs something bigger, you know? Oh, freaking rich people, dude. But honestly, when your big brother is dating an alicorn princess and the element of magic claims you as its new wielder, you learn to be less surprised. I'm currently 12 years old and the faithful apprentice of Queen Soul. I've had 2 of my theses published and had to take many edict classes, though so did Aries and Simon, lol. Lies I've learned so far. The elements are wielded by Soul. Truth. Soul hasn't wielded the elements in a long time. 2. Soul raises the sun and moon. Truth. Soul has no idea how the moon is moving. Time taken. 13. It's been so long since we've seen a time taken thing. Next episode. So I have a sister. Next time on How I Met Your Mother. So the Queen showed up and said, "Ma, dang. So I have a sister called Nyx. Dear Diary, these past few months have been amazing. Aphrodite is pregnant, Ares couldn't be happier, and has gone into full dad mode. Some nobles are salty. They're having a baby before marriage, but they've been loyal to each other for years now, so who cares if they're married yet or not? I can't wait to be an aunt and meet the little one. I hope they like me." Soteria? It's Flurry Heart. The name still confuses me. Small. It's so small. Dang. Look at that. That's adorable. Dear Diary, so I'm used to being assigned books to read and write about, but this? It's folklore. Very old rumbly folklore for origins of Nightmare Night. They make us read this in social studies. Is this a test? Maybe there's a greater meaning I have to figure out. Whatever it is, I'll do my best. Book title, The Nightmare in the Moon. Book description, the Witch of Darkness desired to crush the sun, but the sun was so bright it sent the darkness to the moon. It's a children's book. Conclusion, don't mess with the sun. Honestly, the story feels like it's missing a lot of details. I know it's for kids, but it doesn't feel complete. Honestly, you're basically, the book here is literally just teaching children to, like, hate and be afraid of Luna. And because they're young, they're going to remember that a lot more than they are going to in the future. So this is going to be, like, stuck with them probably for most of their life. Is that Luna is just the big, bad, evil, scary lady because that's how we were all raised. Dear Diary, I was 16 when I would learn some of Imperium's biggest and darkest secrets. Where are we? It's all fun and games until Celestia brings you down to the frickin' basement. To the dungeon. This is one of many hidden libraries rooms within the castle. Does this have to do with the folklore you made me read? Yes, what is your honest opinion on it, by the way? Oh, it's a little impressive. I gotta say, I've seen grander libraries in my day. This is a little bit small for my high-class design. I don't freaking know you. It's just stupid. I felt like it was missing a lot, but I can't place what that is. The story is true and so very, very wrong. Maybe only a few paragraphs or fragments of the truth. I don't understand. That book is my biggest regret. Do you ever have something you know you need to do, but for the life of you, you can never do it? Fixing that book has been my biggest thorn. I don't know how to fix it at this point. This room belongs to the Nightmare in the Moon. She wasn't a nightmare, though. She was Nyx, wielder of the moon. I think she's still controlling the moon. Sigh. I lost her because I didn't want her to stay in her true form. Every alicorn has one. Outlooks vary, but they are large and powerful. Back then, ponies started to fear Nyx's true form, and I did nothing. Well, you know what? They're gonna get used to it eventually. As long as they're not trying to kill you, you'll probably be fine. He's different! Get him! I failed Nyx, my sister. I was selfish, and I'm not the ruler everyone says I am. I barely know what I'm doing. I never asked to be queen. I was forced into that role. That role was purely invented just for me and my sister. Sadly, I didn't realize how much I didn't want the role until after I banished my own sister using the elements. She just wanted to be in her true form, and I wanted to continue being loved and picking one. I ended up sending the only one that will ever truly love me away. Don't make the mistake I did, please. Save my sister, and I don't know when I might have mixed this up. It might just continue down here. I kind of jumped over here. Otherwise, maybe it just kind of goes down like this and then goes over here at the end. So, don't make the mistake I did. Save my sister. I don't know when she's returning, but I know it's soon, and you'll need the other element wielders. That's kind of depressing. That's kind of a significant lore bomb. That's kind of rough. Dang. God, that is genuinely rough. She just wanted to be literally herself, and she didn't like the way she was being her true self, and said, "You're done." You're kind of a scumbag for that, honestly. Dear Diary, I don't even know where to start. I would have never guessed Soul was a twin of that shed let her own twin. What? Or that let her own twin be forgotten to time and summed up into a sloppily done children's book. Nyx, I'm sorry. I promised Soul I'd help, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'll also figure out how to let the public know about you without causing too much confusion. I'll have plenty of time to figure it out as me and Simon make our journey to find the element wielders. When I hold the elements, I can feel my soul guiding me where to go, so I'm confident I'll find everyone before Nyx returns. May Transcendence be on my side. Wish me luck. Small. God, that is so much lore. Lore! I love the lore. I didn't draw anything this episode. My friend Crimson did. Ooh, okay. Thorax, what was your relationship with Ares? He was my best friend. Why you seem so glum? Oh. I apologize. I forgot Ares is dead. AKA Shining Armor. I apologize. Aphrodite, how have you been holding up? It has its moments, but I'm fortunate to have such a cautious kingdom in an ideal location. True, you do have that going out for you. How have things adjusted since the pandemic? Honestly, not that much. Winterlight is already overly cleansy, and cautious. How have things adjusted since the pandemic? The only thing that has changed is that only Winterlight citizens can come into the Empire or special VIP citizens. Everyone else is in the separate town. It's large and can fit a few hundred. How have things adjusted since the pandemic? We test refugees monthly. Even if there is no way to get infected, you are tested and will continue to be until a vaccine is created. You think I'll get a prosthetic leg? Maybe. Don't look at it if it's stressing you out, but I need to see it. That's kind of true. I mean, if you lost a limb, would you kind of want to see too? I mean, like, yeah, I mean, you're stuck with it for the rest of your life. You probably are very curious to get a gander. Rainbow, seen anything noteworthy while flying? Also, you enjoying the power buff? Nope, nothing noteworthy. My powers are great. I'm faster, 20% cooler, and I don't tire easily. That's a lot of things. That's a lot of things. I'm at the main crew. Rarity. Age, traveling high-end jewelry fashion merchant. Age 22, kitten opal. What's that? Palin cat? Poland? Poland cat? Why? It's not Poland. I'm not saying Poland. God dang it. Okay. Since 18 Rarity's been traveling around Imperium mining rare gems, she can... Poland reference? With a rare spell only she can cast. She creates and sells rare jewelries and clothing. Note, Sweet Belle lives in Ponyville with her family. God. Fallendawn Season 3, Poland referenced. Oh my god, I'm not living that down. Hold on. Nope, I didn't miss anything. I'm at the main crew. Rarity. Dear Diary, our journey begins. Dear Diary, after traveling after a few weeks from Celestia, we made it to a cave. After walking through busy villages and towns, lush forests and fields, we made it to a cave. I hate closed spaces, but this is for Nyx and Soul. Wish me luck. Cave map, entrance, Rarity. God dang, tunnel snakes rule! You gotta help me, my mom's trapped inside with all the rad roaches! Dear Diary, how big is this cave? Me and Simon have been going in loops or dead end for ages now. I think we're pretty deep now because of how cold it is. I should have packed warmer clothes. Was that a meow? I swear I just heard a meow. We're gonna follow the meows. And suddenly it's actually just a super big cat that is going to kill you dead. Dear Diary, generosity has been found. AKA Rarity. Interestingly enough, she has a unique ability that lets her find gems. It's kind of like how Soul can make plants grow. It's a gift no one else possesses. This gift allowed her to get very rich, but she's also clever, smart, independent, and very creative. Her gems and fashion designs are breathtaking. No, you're breathtaking. Dear Diary, Rarity is pretty nice. Is it pretty? Yep, that definitely makes sense. No, Rarity is pretty nice. After I filled her in on everything, she's been trying to help me come up with a lie to tell the public. As much as I want to tell everyone Soul accidentally sent Nyx away, I'm afraid it will cause more civil conflict than do any good. So I gotta sprinkle it out there. Dear Diary, we're off to sea. I wonder where we're going. Maybe the city on the sea. Leave name suggestion in comments, or it could be one of the islands near the fog. I know, I'm kind of curious to see what this is about, too. Rarity Mae is a traveling jeweler and fashion merchant. She travels to collect the rarest of crystals and gems of all kinds. She doesn't tell anyone about her gift, but after meeting Twilight and finding out she was the wielder of generosity, she told Twilight of her gift, since she figured her and Twilight were now connected for the rest of their lives through the elements and would be spending a lot of time together. Simon Spike was the one to approach Rarity and introduced himself in Twilight and gave Rarity her element, which was glowing with excitement to be connected with its owner. Twilight was too jittery and anxious after being in the tight cave passages. Tunnel snakes rule. Wild Orchid. I like that name. I would love to see an infected version of that. Nice. Love seeing these little arts. Vespera. Nice. I met the main crew. Flutter and Rainbow. Oh god, far. Very far away. This kingdom is drawn big on maps because it's a... I have no clue, landmark, but it's really smaller than this. Okay. Dear Diary, we made it to Golden Glow Island, famous for its hovering star and rainbow meadows. Golden Glow! Golden Glow is home to many phenomenons, one being the star that's stuck at low altitude. It produces a unique kind of magic causing the mountain to bloom. God, wait a minute. There's a star just floating above. Oh my god, they're all going to die. There's just a star. You're telling me there's just a star sitting on top of this? Dude, this island would be cooked if this was reality. There wouldn't be any... There wouldn't be a planet. There would be nothing here. Causing the mountain to bloom with flowers and plants in rainbow gradient. The flowers are filled with many medicinal properties. The second phenomena is all the old stone tablets and statues of hippogriffs. It is believed that this is used to be one of the major kingdoms of hippogriffs, as the waters are filled with stone and coral homes, left abandoned to time. Obviously, it's fiction. Reef Cove. You are not allowed to go to Reef Cove. It is home to native tribes that don't interact with others. Well, who's gonna stop me? Who's gonna say no? I'm responsible for whatever comes of that decision. Dear Diary, we weren't on the island long when we found who we were looking for. We followed the figure and found a cozy cliffside home. We soon met Fluttershy and Rainbow Dash. They both live here with Flutter's older brother, while both Flutter's and Rainbow's parents still live in Cloudsdale for work. Apparently, in flight school a few years back, Flutter was knocked from the clouds. She would have died if not for Rainbow, who, when saving her, created the sonic rainbow. After the incident, Flutter became afraid of heights, cloud height, and moved in with her brother, Rainbow, then joined her. You think we can go through the fog with these? What are those? Gems? Let's see, both are 15, and because of that, they can't travel with Twilight till they have parents' permission. My age 16 is when you are allowed to leave home and live on your own. You're still not considered an adult until 18. You have to be sure to check in with your guardians regularly, or else your freedoms can be revoked. Well, you can't revoke my freedom if I already left and am in the middle of the world somewhere. You have no idea where I am. At that point, middle finger to you, essentially. I mean, you can't revoke my rights at that point. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Find me somewhere in Equestria? You have no idea where I went. You can't just take away my rights from that point. That doesn't work. Little goobers. While they wait for the parents' permission, Rainbow is curious and see if it go through a fog, and Twilight, being a student she is more than willing to experiment and log everything down. I could be living in the middle of the Everfree Forest after leaving this island. They'll never know. Hell, they probably wouldn't even know if I died or whatnot. Nobody knows who I am. How I met the main crew, Flutter and Rainbow. Little rapscallions. Can you look over the fog? Nah, just looks blank. What happens when you go through it? Oh, you just come back out of the other end? When you go through, you just come out again as if you did a U-turn. Oh, okay, that's cool, though. Now, to try with this. Ah, halt. Hey, I think it... something. Worked? Uh-oh. It's different! Get him! It's a turtle! Oh my goodness, it's a turtle. That was odd. I saw a turtle. In my ear, there's a thick fog that hides half of the world from the rest. No one knows what's beyond it or who lives there. Oh, God. They do know that centaurs come from beyond the fog. They also believe that hippogriffs are beyond the fog. You can't swim under or fly above the fog. It will always take you to the place you started. With the elements, Rainbow was able to briefly go past the fog, but even though the element was created by the same god that created the fog, even then, Rainbow didn't stay long until she was forced back to the other side. She hit the map wall barrier. She ran into the skybox. This week's schedule, this probably isn't going to be too relevant for us. Fallendawn short! Okay, I love it. I love seeing an infected short. Based short? Oh, it's not. This is the last group. We got this, and these two are dead. This is gonna backfire. So is that all of them? I think that's it. Victory! Suddenly, pineapples. Pineapple. Get off. You're fine. Chances of turning is low. Ah, yeah, I love that. I love hearing, you might just get a little cold. You'll probably be fine? Question mark? Summary, Fallendawn and Silver Quartz have been working hard on ensuring there are no flora near their home. One day we'll take care of a horde. Silver Quartz was a bit in the wing. Okay, on the wing. Worried for his husband, Fallendawn assured Silver Quartz will be alright and rushed him home to take care of his way. Yeah, you might not turn it to a zombie. There's the chance you'll be fine. Probably, question mark. You know what's gonna happen? I'm just saying, these suckers blend in with the plants probably. After a certain point. I think the only giveaway would be like their eyes. Oh, you know what? Now I want to see a nighttime-esque drawing in the woods, but it's just a bunch of, you know, just the eyes in the dark because they all glow yellow. But like, I want like a kind of foresty backdrop, something like that. It's just a bunch of them kind of just watching you. Because I think this is probably going to be the biggest key giveaway of them, is the fact that their eyes essentially act as flashlights. Oops, I clicked something. I did a wrong. We're here now. Ponyville is the smallest kingdom of Imperium. Its castle is kept mostly empty, though the bottom floor is open to the public. They use the castle for banquets, parties, and library. God. Now, it's a ghost town. In my the tree castle was always there. This is because Turek wasn't defeated by Twilight and Ponyville. He was defeated in Winterlight Crystal Empire by Ares' shining armor. Ares was also defeated in this battle as him and Turek took each other out at the same time. Ponyville is a kingdom of many unique phenomenons due to the Everfree Forest. If you have any name suggestions for the Everfree, let me know. Magic can act chaotic, but some have learned to use that to their advantage, one of which is Granny Smith, who found out how to manipulate a magic phenomenon to create zest apples. Zest apples! I don't know about you, but these apples been tasting kind of zesty lately. Making the Sweet Acres famous and rather wealthy in apple products. I love me a zesty apple, bro. Oh gosh. If there's like one thing I say is mostly probably unnecessary, is just renaming all the characters. That is giving me more confusion, if anything else. I would name new things, new characters, but then having them be so-and-so for this and then swapping, it's just, that has thrown me very much off. But other than that, I love this series, though, very much. How I Met the Main Crew, AJ and Pinky. We are finally back to the mainland, now to find trust and joy. Dear Diary, we've been trailing for a while now, and we all celebrated Flutter and Rainbow's 16th birthday. I can't tell you how much fun it's been having this close of a bond with so many. We're all unique opposites, even yet we click as if we were always supposed to be together. It's a heart. I'm going to stretch my wings. I'll catch up with you later. All right. Dear Diary, we have made it to the smallest kingdom of Imperium Ponyville. Most kingdoms have a council members that runs the kingdom and report to the queen. This kingdom, however, is run by the community. Most ponies here are hardworking citizens that have lots of land, tend to farms, or have a deal with unexpected magic phenomenons. Due to the Everfree Forest, the Sweet Acres Farm is the apple capital of the world, especially after Granny Smith found a way to use her magic abnormalities to create zest apples, zap apples, and being the only place that produces it. Oh my god, suddenly, Pinky, hiya! Oh, hello there! I know everybody here, so I know a new face when I see one. Are you alone? That sounds like a threat. Hello, Georgie. That's a nice boat. Do you want it back? Totally not a threat here. I haven't seen you here before. Are you passing or staying? I love your wings. Oh, I can't get a word in. Wait, you're an earth pony? Oh my god. Lore. I love that face. I love that the moment of realization. Come along, dear. We're going to look for a spa. Maybe something found too. I don't know. Something. I don't know. Food? Animal food, too. Oh yes. And food for our pets. Ouch. Bonk. Oh no, I'm so sorry. It's my fault, Darling, that wasn't your fault. It was my own for not looking. That's adorable. That's actually very fun. Y'all okay back there? Dear Diary, we found all of Element's AJ and Pinky, aka Trust and Joy. AJ and Pinky are cousins. They both work at Sweet Apple Acres together. AJ is the oldest of the group. Dear Soul, I'm happy to report I have found all the element wielders. Now that they're all found, do you know what we're supposed to do next? Where should we go, and do we need to use the element to bring Nyx back? Any clues to help would be appreciated. Your apprentice, Twilight. Ponyville's filled unexpected twists and turns due to magic producing the Everfree, still coming up with a new name. The Imperium magic is in everything. In some places, it's most concentrated or unique. And some are simple, more chaotic, such as the Everfree. Ponyville, however, found a way to use that chaotic magic to their advantage, or just simply embrace the unexpected. How I Met the Main Crew. What just happened? Wait a minute, who are you? Dear Twilight, I'm not sure exactly when, but I feel Nyx will return soon. As for where, investigate the Star Island. Leave name suggested in the comments below. It is the last place my sister was before banishment, so it seems like the most logical location. As for the elements are needed, I would try putting your trust in them. Focus on its power and energy, and trust in what your gut tells you to do. I wish you luck, Queen Soul. Bring it in, girls. Dang. Power. Poof. Yeah. God, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like they all got kind of cheaped out. You know, I feel hot take, controversial hot take. I hate how in the show that Twilight was the only one that became an alicorn. Freaking really kind of grinds my gears. I wish she never became an alicorn or that they all became an alicorn. I feel like it's a little unfair for the rest of these goobers to kind of be given the middle finger from Twi being boosted like that. Or I feel like it also could have waited till a lot further into the show. Hot take. Controversial hot take. Dear soul, we tapped the elements together and I turned into an alicorn. I know that sounds really made up, but it's not. I don't know what happened or why it happened. All I know is I'm an alicorn now. What do I do? Is there anything I can even do? Twilight. Dear Twilight, do not panic. The elements is our goddess soul. It's filled with many unknowns that not even I can answer. If connecting them brought this kind of reaction, then surely it was always meant to be. Queen Soul. In reality, this is what soul looked like. No pony panic. No pony panic. Hello, Philomena. God, I swear everything like down here was like infection territory. Like all of this. In this little area, can hardly see my mouse there, but you know, you get the idea. But my ear Twilight wasn't made an alicorn through trials and triumphs. Instead, it was simply as uniting all the elements together. Now that all wielders have been found, creating a powerful burst of magic that poured into Twilight till she essentially evolved into an alicorn. The elements are filled with many unknowns and unexplainable magic, but in the end, if you listen hard enough, they always guide you to the right path. Like I said, I think it's extremely unfair for the other 5 to kind of just be given the middle finger like that. Just in general. Cause like they're all in that little journey together. Like it's the main 6, not 5.5, I don't know, alicorn or something. Just feel bad for these goobers. Oh man. Frickin' Twilight. How I Met the Main Crew Nyx on the Moon. What was her name? I can't seem to remember. How long has it been? It's so dark, so quiet, I can't use my magic here. Why am I here? Huh? Oh. Too loud. Too bright. Oh shoot, she just teleported just like that? That was it? God, she just got hit with a sensory override after seeing just boringness for so long on the moon. Suddenly, color. Gasp! Oh no! The horror! The horror! Nothing but darkness, nothing but silence, and your own thoughts year after year after year after year, after thousands and thousands of years, after 10,000 and 10,000 years again and again with nothing but void. 100,000 years Nick spent on the moon. Honestly, yeah, I can definitely see that as being some sort of like shell-shocky kind of vibe. Suddenly, color. How I Met the Main Crew, how do we help? How do we help? So what should we do? I don't know. We have no... I don't know, something. I'm... What Nick's condition is. I don't know. I hope she's okay. This place feels sad. Dang, that hair just goes down! Hey, I'll take a quick look. It's shoosh, twitch, whoosh, poof. Flap, 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 flap. Loud. Oh, dang, Luna just said silence. Crash. I'm surprisingly okay, so what should we try next? Hee I like your spirit, Dashy. Again and again they tried to approach Nyx, but no matter what they did, they couldn't even get close. After a few hours, they were too tired to continue and decided to take a break. Wait. I don't know. You okay? Something, I don't know. Can't really, I don't know that. I'll try. Tied her elements for easy carry. Easy carry. I don't know why this is like collie or something. This is the very first mission the girls are given, and needless to say, they have no idea what they are doing. They never fought or had to deal with situations such as this. They are left trying again and again to approach Nyx, only to be sent back to her strong and precise spells that seem to cause no damage but to keep them at bay. Flutters watched quietly as she tried many different ways of approaching the island. And by the end, she decided to take matters into her own wings, now that No was awake to watch her do so. Starlight before she met Twi. How should I add Starlight? Do you have any unique concepts or ideas for how Starlight can even be added? Comment below. Notes, only alicorns have secret marks, cutie marks. Starlight was abused by her mother and left home at 13. Classic. It's not a story without trauma dumping. Oh, frick. I hate clicking off of stuff so much. It's so easy to do. So, a little kindness. So she's carrying the amulet. Growing up, I was always told I was as quiet as a feather. I used to think that was bad. I'd walk through school crowds and stores without even being helped, noticed, or talked to. When I was little, I used to think it was a bad thing. A part of me wished I would be noticed, but I grew to like my light-knit friendship with Rainbow. I also found my silence has perks. It allows me to approach and see things that would otherwise run away or get spooked by others. While all my friends struggled to get close, all it took was a little kindness and patience to let me get close. She was very skittish at first. I think she was afraid I'd be too loud. Once she realized I was safe, she took the fruit I found around the forest. She's pretty thin and her horn is hurt, but alicorns recover quickly, and it seems my element is speeding her recovery. Hopefully I can help her enough till the girls can come by. That's kind of nice. Power of kindness. Fluttershy alone was able to use her element to silently walk on top of the water, and it was freaking... Hey Zeus, is that you? Oh my god. Made it to the island where she gathered some food and water coconut, mainly out of habit for when she approaches new animals. Nyx was quiet and didn't speak much, just mumbling things like it's all gone or there's nothing here, was referring to her once home and all that is lost. Yikes. What the frick are you? I don't know why, but my immediate concept was demon? Season 4 covers. Which is your fave? Ooh. Dark background, Florally, dude! Give me some Florally, please! Lily Days and Florally is also very nice. Sombra. Oh god dang it. Can I just pick like E? All the above? I like all of them. I think each one of these could be very well like done for like certain parts of the story. Like maybe you want to do a Sombra Flurry Heart story or like little chapter, I guess, or whatever, you just do that. And then maybe if it's Florally and Lily Day I mean to say Cheerilee. I don't mean to go calling her Floralee, even though that is her new name. Lily Days and Floralee, if they have their own little arc, you could use that as a cover. Let's see. This could just be an overall general title cover, though, because it's it's just Floralee. Twinix, Floralee, in school. This would probably be like one of the best. Honestly, you could just do a general base. You don't even have to do Floralee specifically. You could throw in just any average generic infected as your little title card here. I don't know. Those are just my thoughts. How I Met the Main Crew episode Recovery. After some time, Flutters was able to successfully return Nyx to the girls where their elements helped heal what it could. Though Nyx was very malnourished, so it was determined it would be best to bring her to Celestia. Sol was excited to see her sis again. She imagined Nyx returning and leaping into her wings in a happy and wholesome reunion. In reality, Nyx was still heavily disoriented to her. Everything was coming back as if it were yesterday. Nyx freaked out, screaming, "Don't take me away or don't hurt me," as well as, "I waited for you. Why didn't you bring me back?" Needless to say, it was emotional, and the public was left in the dark about pretty much everything. Drama! Dear Diary, I've gone into medical science and started shadowing under the Royal Care Unit. Fluttershy is here with me too. Being here lets us take care of Nyx and help introduce her into society. Sol hasn't visited much. She just kind of walked away from it. The public doesn't know much as far as they know. There was some curse they sent Nyx to the moon and made Sol forget about Nyx. They don't know the truth and are left to speculate. Dang. Oh, dang, that's actually kind of cool. Just create a little, like, night sky around you so you can sleep midday or something. That's a cute little thought. How I Met the Main Crew Recovery. Nyx was finally returned to Sol, so their reunion went nothing as planned, and Nyx couldn't stand to see her sister for weeks after her return. It caused her to spiral and freak out, thinking she was back to that night. As she recovered, Nyx doesn't really remember much of her return. Everything is fuzzy. She didn't remember her first time meeting Flutters or Sol, but she remembered Flutter's gentle care and guidance. Flutter and Nyx have a good relationship with one another, hence why in a few months when Nyx noticed that her sister left the Lord of Chaos in the public garden, she would instead give the statue to Fluttershy, who took care of it for a few years, till she was attacked by a timberwolf, and broke free from it to save her. Discord broke out. Yep, Discord. Because he wanted to protect the only pony that cared for his statue, talked to him, and befriended him, all while he couldn't even talk back or open his eyes. Imagine not being able to blink for, I don't know, a couple thousand years. How much that would suck. Fallendawn Season 4 coming soon. What are things you want to see? Who do you want to see featured? Comment below. I love Fallendawn. Starlight's Illusions. Dear Diary, it's been a few months since Nyx has returned. She's doing a lot better already. It's crazy just how fast an alicorn can heal, but I'm glad she's a bookworm like me. So when recovering, she spent all the time reading and studying. Then when she recovered enough, she jumped into work. Nyx likes focusing on logic, creating laws and safety protocols. She's been working hard on advancing the Railguard training system and program. She even asked for my brother, Ares, for help since he's more in the loop on social soldier norms. Nyx has also recently entrusted Flutters with the living statue of the Lord of Chaos after she realized it was fragile and left in Celestia Public Garden. Flutters was nervous at first, but she shared privately to me that she's very flattered to be trusted. God, you know, I would have thought Flutters would have been into those tail extensions, but god dang, those main extensions are actually kind of wild. It's too much. It's too much. I love it. Dear Diary, today we're heading out to the Drylands to look into alleged reports of a cult. Oh, good start. We love that. It's been active for about 3 or so years, but it's about 50 members strong, and no one has ever reported seeing anyone leave. How do you know there's a cult if no one's leaving? You mean leave the cult? Yeah, that one I could see making sense. Me and the girls are here to assess the situation and help we can. Sol said she believes in me. Oh, this is probably the Starlight's town arc. Nyx told me she had advisors, guards, and council on standby to help if things get complicated. With the girls in support of the queens, I'm confident we won't fail. Uh-oh. In our town, Starlight's communion. No negativity allowed. We are all smiles and relaxation. Relaxation's actually kind of wild. I understand the smiles and friendliness, but like, dude, like, have some marijuana. Just like relax, man. Just far out, bro. No yelling or loud noises. We are all about peace. No one left alone. We're all family here. What's that you're doing over there, Billy? Nothing. Together, we are strong. If you're feeling sad, angry, or down, fear not. Our special therapy housing will help reset your mind. Here we are all special. We are all family. And family never leaves. I dig it. I don't know why. I absolutely love the whole Starlight taking, like, the cult to the extremist crud. Like, that stuff is just entertaining. Starlight's life summary. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go again. Grew up with an emotional and verbally abusive mother with a father who did and said nothing and showed no comfort no matter how hard she worked. Starlight was never good enough. Sombra was her only friend, but when his parents moved with him to go to better schools, Starlight was left alone. Her mother passed when Starlight was around 9 or 10. Her father then suddenly started being active and supportive in her life, though instead of her welcoming it, it only scared her away, made her think he was lying. So at just 12 years old, she ran away. Through her mindless wanders, she learned high-grade illusion magic, and when she met orphans or strays, she used her magic to give them a secret mark. Cutie marks. In my AU, only alicorns and special beings get them. Oh, so she's basically just passing out fake cutie marks. There's like a, I joined a cult sticker. I voted. Dear Diary, how to deal with a cult. Simplified version. How to deal with a cult. How to take down a cult. 101. How to deal with a cult simplified version. Step 1, encouragement and reassurance. Show them we mean no harm. Step 2, empathy. We had to deal with a lot of mass confusion when we exposed Starlight's lies and manipulations. Step 3, helping. Many ponies were heartbroken when they learned the truth. Others were angry and furious that their secret marks were all illusions. Some left it angry, some stayed because they have nowhere to go. We helped out where we could, and a council team will be here soon to help anyone that needs it. As for Starlight, I couldn't leave her here. You know, I think they're lucky that the town didn't just hang him up on some, I don't know, freaking crucify him, I guess. I'm amazed they didn't just do that to him. Obviously, that goes against the whole peace and love type of vibe that their community is expressing, so obviously that wouldn't work. But, you know. I studied psychology, and even then, I've never seen anyone break down like that. She's only 17, but has been alone for much longer. She's freaked out, screaming about how you don't abandon others. She looked so distraught that I was honestly worried she hurt herself more so than anyone else, so I ended up taking in Starlight. She's been alone long enough. I think me and my friends are the role models she needs. So this is just like a little cult of a bunch of, like, children, teenagers, essentially. I'm surprised they didn't outright just start killing each other. Honest to God. How I Met the Main Crew starts Community Fallendawn Season 4 is coming out next week. I'm not covering Season 4 until it's done. A lot of people just... It's like, there's a new part that came out. Make a video on it. I'm not going to make a new video for, like, something that's going to be 50 seconds long. I'm not going to do that. One new little slideshow panel thing is not worth my time. That's a lot more work than it's worth. I will go back when there's a significant amount more. That that's how it works. I pay pretty good close attention to all that stuff, so I'm pretty in the know if there's updates. Starla is now part of the crew, though she spends most of her early time under medical supervision and counseling. Starla has a skill in reading others. She can tell if they're upset or bothered and figure out what the cause is, all without directly asking. She is also a master illusionary. She can create illusions so real, look at it, can trick even the smartest of mages. In my AU, ponies with dark magic have 2 horns. Dark magic isn't necessarily evil, but a set of spells others can't use or phantom using. Same goes for light magic. How I Met the Main Crew. End. Dear Diary, the girls and I have grown a lot over the years. It's crazy to look back and think about it all. Nix's return, the wedding. I'm grateful. AJ believed me, but I still feel guilty seeing the pain she's in. Oh, and lastly, the return of Winterlight Empire and the frozen crystal lands. Lately, things have been calm, so the girls and I decided we're going to take a break from hero work and focus on our careers. It's honestly been very nice. AJ is on the farm working hard as always. She's been doing a lot better now that her braces were created and completed when she couldn't move at all. It was scary how not herself she was. All she did was sleep and lay in bed. Sol tried to help by giving her a large compensation check, which I don't even know if AJ has used. Yes, because having money is better than being able to use my legs. That's absolutely what I want. Guaranteed. Give me a new set of legs and I'll be happy. I'll take the money too, absolutely. But, you know, fix my legs, please. Just fix them. Sol tried to help by giving her lunch. Stop by occasionally and force AJ out of the house. She wouldn't carry AJ on her back and take her into the sky at night. It was a small gesture, but I was relieved because I'm not strong enough to carry her. Even on the wedding, I struggled to carry her. Anyways, now that she has her braces, she's been working again and started focusing on expanding her Sweet Apple Acres trades and what products she produces. She often stops by since Pinky's gone to let me and Starlight taste her new recipes. Pinky has gone back home to visit family and meet her baby niece. I like how Pinky just kind of inserts herself in between all the groups she's in. Fluttershy and Discord have gone off on an animal research project, logging and documenting the animals and their habitats. Rarity and Simon are at Celestia University. Rarity is studying fashion and business, while Simon is studying political mediation. That was the day. I don't know. I was gonna say the Fire Nation thing, but like, I was trying to think about how to say it with the weeping flora and zombies and crud. I don't know. That was the day the world changed or some crud. When they got back up. You know, because zombies, they get back up. Rainbow Dash was able to speed through the Wonderbolt Academy due to all her reputation, skills, and hero titles. After the Academy, she became an official member of the Wonderbolts. Though it was made it publicly known, her loyalty lies with her hero work and the elements. Rainbow was already the famous one of the group. LOL. Now that she was a Wonderbolt, that form has skyrocketed. That fam has skyrocketed? I don't know. She can't go any... Fame has skyrocketed. She can't go anywhere without someone wanting a picture or an autograph. Rainbow is built for the spotlight, though while some of us would crumble under all that attention, Rainbow doesn't let it get to her head. She donates to charities, helps out in hospitals, volunteers. She gives everything she earns back and spoils her friends along the way. Me and Starlight have been organizing and decorating the Ponyville castle, making it more homey. We've also been receiving rare ancient text from Nyx that needs to be translated and copied. So, well, we talk, but not as often as we used to in the past. Funny enough, me and Nyx are quite close. We're both trying to help each other be good rulers. She teaches me how to be professional and calculatable. I teach her how to relax and understand special cues and norms. Look at that. That is wholesome. Dear Diary, lately around town I've been noticing this gifted unicorn. She's always practicing something new or running to the library to read something new. Starlight has graduated from being my student and is now my assistant. And since I had a lot of fun guiding and tutoring her and making me wonder if I should take her on. I should take on a new student, not take her on. Rephrase that. Run it back. Oh, her name is Lustodon. Tap tap. See, this is what I'm referencing. I swear this guy in the first part died. He died standing up, I think. But still, I think nonetheless he got back up. I'm up. Oh, God, I love that little huh. I would not fall asleep in the same room as that, though. I'm just saying, it takes one bad thing to happen, and then suddenly it's chowing down. Oh boy. Oh my God. See, the amount of little effort and detail that Skye here has put into this series is just phenomenal. Like, what the? Like, what? Who on average takes the time to do this with their stories? Not a lot of people. Not a lot of people do this. So this is super cool, and I absolutely love seeing the behind-the-scenes work that has been put into this story. I really, really do like it. I really do appreciate that. During the girl's 6 years break from hero work to focus on careers, Twilight met and took in Fallendawn as a student. Fallendawn didn't start the infection until 7-ish years later when she's 22. She's 15 when Twilight meets her. 22 and starting zombie pandemics. Classic. What a prime time to be alive, am I right? I don't know if the age chart is in the back makes sense. It makes sense to me, but basically it goes over the major plot points and shows how old they were when the event took place. It was a lot of work to figure out and took a lot of time to put together. I'm sorry if some of the ages bother you or isn't what you were looking for. Yes, Fluttershy was 17 when she got the statue, but Discord could only ever hear her and what was going on around him. He can't see it at all. He's been living centuries upon centuries blind. He didn't see or properly meet Flutters until she was 20. Again, I'm sorry that bothers some. No matter what, he's always an old god with a young mortal, now immortal. Wait, Fluttershy's immortal now? Wait, I'm sorry. Something might have flown over my head. Fluttershy is a immortal now. Huh. Honest to God, I don't really care. They can do whatever the hell they want with their age thing. You know, as long as it's PG. But otherwise, a lot of people have freaking gripes with things. And you know what? At the end of the day, you just gotta tell yourself, I can't please everybody. There are a lot of people who are going to hate this. So, you just gotta deal with it. Give the middle finger indirectly right back to them. Tell them to get lost in your head and just move on with your day. Because there's too many people out there, too many thoughts, too many opinions, but you know what? You gotta focus on the people who actually do care and do like what you're doing versus the ones that don't like it. They don't like it. They can get lost. Who cares? They can make their own story if they don't like it. If they don't like you making this story free of charge, that just makes them look like a scumbag. But yeah, no, I stand by the creators of these stories. Let them do what they freaking want. No, my OC, Atlantic. Was born high society family of famous and skilled flyers, retired Wonderbolts, flight obsessed ever since he was young. Honest to God, I can rant. I can go on and on about that. I swear. I could write a whole on paper. I could make a whole dang minute video on that. I could do a podcast. But like, I won't do it. I'm gonna hold back. I'm gonna hold back. Ever since he was young, Atlantic has trained and practices his flying to no end. He wanted to be like his parents and follow their footsteps. Never stopped striving to reach greater heights. He was able to get his cutie mark when, during a competition, he persevered through the rain and bad weather to take the win. I thought they had to, like, do something significant. Atlantic parents have always been pushing and encouraging him to improve and grow. Atlantic, due to his parents' constant pressure, pushed himself to thrive, but in doing so, he lacked empathy for others who weren't close or were in his way. Academically, he hit all marks. He was the top of all classes and won every competition he was in, but he didn't care for his fellow flyers. To him, they were just competition and nothing more. Atlantic graduated school at the top of his class with a full scholarship to Wonderbolt Flight Academy, making his family incredibly proud. Side hustle. While in the Wonderbolt Academy, Atlantic did modeling on the side, making him a little-known celebrity amongst fans. Atlantic graduated the Wonderbolt Academy at top of his class and again continued to win most competitions he was in, but after graduation he was rejected from joining the Wonderbolts due to his inability to work with others. This crushed him, and to top it off, he was disowned by his family for not living up to their expectations. Now unsure what to do next, Atlantic left and traveled for a bit, creating a persona of, I'm great and I have loads of friends. The great and powerful Trixie has no more friends. This is sad. This got real grim, real dark. Real quick. After leaving his home in town, he traveled around the world and took in odd jobs here and there while keeping up a facade that he had a busy and chaotic life filled with friends and family, when in reality he was alone living in a big empty house so others would think he always had company over. After some time of keeping up routine and his lies, he was approached by Flash or Strike, who offered him a job and a new place to live. Winterlight has a special force called ERS, Elite Rescue Society. Rescue Society. I'm not sure society's the right word. As we say society, I feel like I'm joining a cult. You should do like elite rescue services or something. They run secret and public missions, either saving others, doing escorts, or other classified missions. Or services. Yeah, no, I think I just said that. Elite rescue services. I don't know. Likes flying, companionship. Racing Crystal Empire soda sweets. Dislikes strangers. Illness. Oh, those people who are sick. Heaven forbid their illnesses. His family. Abandonment. Wonderbolts. After he was kicked. Oof. Yikes. Skills. Aerodynamic daredevil. Quick reflexes. Clever and charismatic. Flaws. Paranoid, short temper, and anger issues. Oh, poor guy. Member of Whittla ERS, Elite Rescue Society. Commissions. I think this is the last commissions thing. There might be one more. We'll see. I want to show the most up-to-date one. I think there's more still. Do you think she'll still love me? It's been so long since we've hung out together. She's your best friend, and you know the saying, distance makes the heart grow fonder. I have never heard that in my life. I'm sure you two will get along as well as you once did. I know, I'm just nervous to meet her family. So am I, but I believe they'll be welcoming. I'm sure Jasper speaks fondly of you. Thanks, heart, love it, little teehee in there. There she is, Mule! Oh my goodness! Look at that. Now, that's how you know the friendship is solid. You haven't seen each other in years, and then BAM! Hug! That's it. That's when you know you got a solid relationship right there. It's been so long, I know. Here, meet the family. This is Loki, my husband, and our two daughters. Cyan wins. I thought it was like cyanide. The oldest and Candy Kick. She'll warm up to you quick. Just curve her sometime. Hello. Oh, it's adorable. Oh, look at that. So cute. Oh my gosh, they're adorable, and it's so nice to meet you, Loki. I hear you're a wonderful father. It's good to meet you too. Nod. Oh, they're shy. Oh, it's adorable. Jasper, this is Toby, my boyfriend. Bow. Pleasure to meet you. Are you two ready to go? Shake. Wait, what's happened to your leg? We could talk about that on the way. Yikes. Retelling the events of the last few months as in much detail as they both, Toby and Mule, can remember. Suddenly, I don't feel like talking anymore. Take a break from the stories, hon. We're almost home. You get some rest once we're inside. I love it. Oh, ooh. That's in season 4, episode 1. You know what? I'm going to give you all this one little favor. I'm going to read this one episode of season 4. That is going to be your teaser. This'll be your teaser. This is what you'll have to this is what you got to look forward to. I love what's going on here with Cheerilee though. So it looked like she made stilts at one point, right? But now it looks like those stilts have become a part of her. Narration. It's been a few months now since Fallendawn was kidnapped by Flora Lee. No one knows why she did it or why she's so different compared to the other Flora. She's intelligent, clever, and pure evil and cunning. Floras in general haven't mutated at all. The only difference is their plant growth. The older flora have more moss and flowers, making them harder to find. It's best to never be alone. You need someone watching your back. Flora are considered a new and hostile animal species and aren't considered pony after their eyes turn yellow. This is going to be crazy, right? But now's like the perfect chance for me to spit some ideas. I think the idea of having some flora, whatever, kind of just dig themselves into a hole, kind of like a trapdoor spider. But then when like a pony walks by or whatever, they just rip out of the ground and just grab you and just start biting into you and stuff like that. Kind of like a little lurker sort of thing. You know, the zombies or whatever that would kind of just act dead, even though they're alive. And until, like, you go right up next to them and it's like, ha, pro gamer move. I'm going to bite into you now. You know? Kingdom, Silesia. Usually when you go to Silesia, you can just walk or take the train across the bridge. But since Fallendawn, things have changed. Magic now forces the train to be to a stop, and no one can either enter without being checked out. That's good. You need quarantine protocols. You can't fly in either. There's a royal flight guard on a constant patrol around the Just one? I hope you have several. Islands. Most islands have either restricted entry or completely closed off entry. Completely valid. I would probably do the same thing. Kingdoms, towns, villages, those that are stuck on mainland have done their best to keep their homes safe. They train, patrol, dig deep trenches and walls around their territories to keep the flora out. Some towns don't let in survivors, others welcome them with open arms, and some have become cult-like in nature. Can we get a cult of the flora or something? Like, okay, I'm just gonna say it now. That sounded like a really cool name, Cult of the Flora. That sounds actually awesome. Kind of do like maybe a Whisperers thing or something. Ooh, these are the good ideas. It seems the long months of uncertainty has created disharmony and paranoia. When are they gonna start turning into raiders, though? You know, when are the ponies gonna actually break so far from society that things are going to actually collapse, though? VIP guest housing, home to Fluttershy, Discord, Crusaders, Rainbow, Rarity, Simon and Alistair, Starlight, Sombra, Trixie, plus a few more. Winterlight Empire is so far away there is no sun or moon, so they rely on the crystals to provide light and warmth while using the stars to guide them. Their castle floats to its foundation being a large gravity stone, unlike Cloudsdale that run on a machine. Gravity stones are slowly refilling their energy and slowly growing stronger so long as they're in the Winterlands. The castle on the gravity stones is believed to be the oldest castle in existence. Just you wait until they figure out how to get to the other side of the world. That it's all over at that point. God, I gotta say it again. I gotta be a suck up here. I gotta say, I just love the amount of world building. I love it. It partly makes me feel like I'm like in a legit universe. You know, I feel like I'm genuinely a part of the story. This feels like a D&D campaign. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. It really does. Just like the amount of exposition. Ugh. Oh my God. Exposition. I can't talk. Pardon me. Gravity stones allow anyone, regardless if they have wings, to float up the castle. Gravity itself weaken the empire, lamps, weightless. God. You could also have maybe some of the flow or whatever kind of like climb trees and start falling out of them and stuff like that. Oh my God, that would be weird. Just kind of like become a sloth almost in traits. I think there's a lot of ideas. I really like Cheerilee though. I really like Cheerilee. Why is she such a great character in this universe? I really want to know what she's been up to. Other nations, some are far away, they have yet to see their first infected, though that doesn't mean they aren't taking it seriously. It's all fun and games until the infected appear at your front door. Are you crying? Oh my God, there's no way you're crying. That is so unattractive. No! I'm not crying. You're the one who's crying. Arvin, light magic, Sylvia, dark magic. Wait, babies! Edith, light and dark. Oh my God, wait, no, it's the babies. It's the babies, it's Fluttershy's kiddos. Meanwhile. Uh-oh. 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 Drama. The plot thickens. So she is immune. I kind of figured that, given since, you know, the creator, whatever, creates the disease, they have immune to it, blah, 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 type of thing. I kind of figured she was going to be okay. But that this picture right here, the ominously and foreboding. I love it. A few months had passed since Celestia was taken by Flora-Lee and imprisoned within the school located in Ponyville. Well, yes, they can technically run there and try to fight their way in. But the place is surrounded by flora and is worse yet. They don't fully know what Flora-Lee is capable of. Oh, dude, she needs to have plant wings grow out of her back. I'm just saying, that would be so freaking cool. Oh my God, that would be so awesome. It would be so awesome. It would be so cool. Side note, I can finally post more than 10 images. Don't know if Insta changed that way for everyone if I finally reached the milestone. LOL. Guy, I hope you reached a milestone. Freaking deserve it. So you can now look forward to the chance of longer episodes. If you want to make fan art or draw your OC in the world of Fallendawn, feel free to use the hashtag @FallendawnAU. All one word, all lowercase. And exactly like that. Commission reviews. Currently, feel free to leave a review below on your experience. You can read that also. All right, for Fallendawn commissions, we're going to end off with this. This is a perfect time to end off this huge video. Y'all can kind of go ahead and read this, but oh my god. I loved that. This is the longest AU video on the channel to date. I have covered grimdarks that have obviously been longer, but this is the longest AU video that I have ever posted just by looking at this. We're over 5 hours long. Can you believe that? That's so cool though. That's so much video. There's 2 movies in here. Given the average movie is 2.5 hours long, if you're thinking about something like Lord of the Rings or something. Otherwise, your average movie is like 1.5 hours long. And it's just, oh my god. This beautiful shot, by the way. I do like that. I do think that's very interesting. Oh my god. Wait, what if the plants started like to kind of accumulate based off of their environment? So let's say they're in the Crystal Empire or stuff. Like maybe they grow more so like blue colors. Like maybe if it's a Crystal Pony 2, they kind of shimmer or shoot frickin'. Oh my god, they could shoot like crystal ice spikes and stuff. I love brainstorming, even if it doesn't happen. I'm very creative in my head. My issue is I cannot deliver that creativity out verbally or vocally or whatever. This looks different. Trauma notes. Since Nyx was... I think I read this already. Has been learning to fight and protect her home from monsters. Play the lands Nyx created. Yeah, I think I read this one. If I didn't, I apologize. But, god dang. God dang, dude. Fallendawn. Give it up for freaking Skye. By the way, I do follow, and I unfollow, but I do refollow folks at the end of these, because I don't want stuff popping up on the left that might pertain to who I am and to who people are. So that's kind of a privacy thing. So I kind of block that off. But I do follow all these artists that I cover and stuff. I want to make that very clear. But my god. That's kind of just how my mind is wired, though. Kind of like privacy. That's kind of a me thing. But Fallendawn. Holy frick. You know, there was a post, I don't know, an hour ago or something, is actually kind of wild to say. About an hour or two back, we saw something about, oh, frick. About how they plan to do a lot more and they want to do many more seasons to come. That puts a huge smile on my face. You know, it's not... A lot of people get burnt out. You know, they usually do in, I don't know, 24 parts, call it good, right? That's... Heck. And I get that. I'm not saying that's an issue or anything. I just think that it is impressive that Skye here has the ability to keep going with their story. Like I said, it's not an issue. You can end your story whenever the heck you want, however you want. I have no issue with that. I am just crediting Skye's ability to just continue with this universe they have built here. It's very, very respectable here. It's very admirable, actually. Because there's so much. This is such pretty title art, by the way. I really think this is cool. Really cool. But I am out of words. I quite frankly don't know what else to say. There's so much video here. Yeah, I love that. Keep it up, Skye, whenever you see this, because god dang, they need more followers. They deserve a lot. I will be leaving all the links if you folks want to go check out their TikTok. They do use a TikTok. However, like I said, I'm using the Instagram. I'm more familiar with it. It's a lot more cleaner, easier for me to just kind of go up, 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 and stuff like that. It's very nice, very lovely. But yeah, check the description. Hope you all enjoyed that. That was very well done. Hope that was worth the wait. We'll come back to this again whenever season 4 completes. So I hope you enjoyed that little snippet, that little teaser. And yeah, folks, have a lovely day. Hope you enjoyed this marathon movie if you made it that far. And farewell. Have a good day, folks. Peace out.